Okay. So chat, I'm gonna be here. Well, I'm gonna take a pee first. What's up, Panda? How you doing? But I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna edit this video. Maybe I'll go and please donate while I edit this video. Yo, what's up? I'm a slay baddie. Can we play Brainrot, please? Bro, shouldn't you be in school? You talking about can we play Steal A Brainrot? Shouldn't you be in school, little bro? Can we? I need to edit this video. There's a video. There's a video I seen, and it's hilarious. And Kevin told me to make that joint yesterday. She was like, "Make it, Melly, make it." And I was like, "Oh my goodness." I was like, "You're so right." W Kevin, definitely. What's good, big bro? What's up, legit? Yo, Roblox player, thank you for the mother freaking subscription. School is boring, bro. Just because school is boring doesn't mean you shouldn't be going to school, chat. You gotta get your education, my boy. Like I said, chat, y'all gonna miss school when y'all older, man. I said this to everybody, bro. You are going to miss school when you are older. Unless for some reason y'all become the next Bill Gates or something. At this point, let the state get them. They going to court. I'm sick. Oh, so you told. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You told your parents you sick, and now you on Roblox. Man, the clerk today is gonna get my mom, and she sent them my medical records. Typical. Yapping. KB, good morning to yo. KB, good morning to yo. KB. Also, KB, don't crash out, baby bro. But I'm about to be editing. Yeah. I'm editing a video for today. Kevin gave me an idea, and she's right. I should definitely lock into this. Did you finish work already? Or are you still at work? I hope you feel better, Just. I do not hope you feel better, bro. He's not sick. If he can sit there and spam my chat talking about some let me play Steal A Brainrot, he is not sick, dog. Trust me. I've heard about this segment. Please donate. Typical beggar. It's that damn phone. I called out today because I'm gonna be late. Oh damn. What's the point if I only work 5 hours? Makes sense. That makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Okay, let me see how long this video is gonna be. Don't you gotta pee? Oh yeah, I do have to pee. But when I'm sick, I also play Steal A Brainrot or something like that. Batty, did you just say when you're also sick you play Steal A Brainrot? Like chat, we have to do better. Also, I was gonna go. Also, I was gonna go on TikTok. I'm gonna wait to go on TikTok since I need to edit this video. And TikTok, sometimes they clip me for being inactive, and then it's free text to speech when you follow. So I feel like I'm not gonna be truly paying attention when someone trying to say the N word. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna just wait on that. Yo, Cone Guy, thank you for the motherfucking sub. So listen, Cone Guy, thank you for the motherfucking sub, man. I appreciate you. I just want to let you know I'm editing a video. I'm making a video right now. I will be talking to you, but I will not be playing a game. If any of y'all want to play a game, you got to wait. I'm probably gonna start off with murder mystery like I always do. Pre-hackers. Pre-hackers, chat. Have fun, I gotta go. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the sub. Bro subbed to me and said I gotta go. Bro gotta go to school. Like certain people in the chat need to go to school. I still have to pee, by the way. Uh, what a guy. I think I saw your videos before. I'm almost done with the video chat. I'm like 75% done. Live Millie, hey, that's me. But bye, like I said. I thought you been left. But enjoy your day. Take the peach out. Hachi, you good? Hey, why are these kids in front of me? Get away. Yo, Clint, Cindy, thank you for sharing live. Thank you for tapping the screen. I appreciate that. Posted a TikTok video.
My brother.
What's up, idiot?
Good boy.
Sup?
Yo, Click, what's good, bro? Lock in, twin. I am locked in. I'm locked in, KB. Yo, KB, go watch my TikTok video. My YouTube video still hasn't uploaded. It's taking forever. Yo, Click, can you sub to my YouTube, bro? I'd appreciate it. Yo, Disaster Fun Kids, what's good, brother? How you doing?
Good boy.
Yo, Matthias, thank you for the motherfucking follow, twin. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey.
Hey, man, how you doing? So many hackers in there.
Hi all.
Really, bro? All right. All right, Matthias, man. Say goodbye to your text-to-speech, buddy.
Good boy.
Gotta get you out of here. You will never be able to use text-to-speech in my chat again.
I have 9.
Just gotta get you out of here, bro. Oh yeah, Kian, you gotta go too, brother.
Hi all.
Oh yeah, Kian, you gotta go too, brother. All right. Text-to-speech is gone. Oh yeah, and you play Rainbow Six Siege? Typical. That's exactly why you want to say the hard R. It's always the freaking Rainbow Six Siege kids that want to say the hard R chat, I'm telling you. Do you support Canadians? Huh? What type of question is that? What should I eat today, Chipotle? That sounds fire. But it's like early in the morning though. Did you eat breakfast already? But like, bro, what do you mean do I support Canadians? Like, I love everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? KB, can you get me Chipotle today? I swear I don't get my nails done for a reason. Yeah. I hate it. It's in here? I forget. I just realized nails is cheaper than hair, ain't it? Cause like hair be like, y'all hair be like $500, bro. Tripping. Tripping on, bro. Chat, that's why I always appreciate my haircuts, man. Mother effers be talking about $300, $400 to get hair done. We good on that, boy. We good, mud. We good, mud. 500? Yes. Well, maybe that's just my family, bro. But yes, bro. Twipping. Every time they talk about their hair, I just want to throw up. Because I don't know who in their right mind about to go get their hair done like that. I spent less than 200. That's still horrible. That's still horrible to me. Like, chat, I promise you, bro, I would have just shaved my head off if I gotta do something like that. Like I said, I pay like 80, 100. I think there was one time I told y'all I paid 200, I think. Or like, it was very expensive. But that was when I was cooked. That was when, like, y'all seen my head, bro. That was when I was like, actually like cooked, like chopped, brother. You know what I'm saying? My head was dying. I don't know what was going on.
Yo.
Less than, how much is your retwist? 80? You talking about me, right? But it's, yeah, it's 80. My retwist is 80. But it depends though. It's either 80 or 100 every time. It depends on what I'm doing. Cause sometimes I want her to detox. But I don't really get dandruff anymore. I literally rarely have dandruff. Like, chat, I remember I used to be just raining in snow. But I have this oil. Ever since I use this oil, bro, my head is like perfect. You feel me? Even though I run out pretty quick. But like the oil I use too is like hard to get to. So like every time I run out, I get so
Yo,
scared.
how you doing?
Good. But every time I run out, I get so scared because I'm like, God damn. You go monthly though, so she not doing too much. What oil? Um, I don't know what it's called by heart. I'm gonna be real. I just know it's a oil that I got from Sally's. So listen, I'm gonna tell you the story. I was using multiple oils, right? Nothing was working. I was telling Lemur because that's what she said. She said you gotta go to a dermatologist or whatever. I'm like, I'm not trying to do all that. So I was like, I'm gonna just take a gamble. So I just bought like 4 different oils. None of them were working, and then I finally used the oil, but like I'm a little bit slow. I didn't like keep track of what oils was working and was not. So when I used one of the oils and it worked, I'm like, damn, now which one was it? So now I had to retrace my steps. I'm like, and so I used one for a week. I went back to dandruff. I went and then I used another one for a week and then I seen the progress. So then I kept that one. Pastry people. If you steam, it'll work better. What, like in the shower? Because I did that. I did that as well. Let me see what it is. It's this. It's this bottle. It gets sold out like everywhere. This one's empty. Actually, I need to go throw it. I don't know why it's there. Actually, it has a little bit. With a shower cap? Yeah, I have a shower cap too. I have a shower cap as well. But yeah, nothing else works but that one, KB. That's the only one that works for me. I was trying to figure out what works, but because like I said, you don't understand either. Like Lemur knows too. When I first went, my head would like itch. Like my head was always itchy. Like I don't think I ever. You guys really will never see me touch my head. But I remember like when I first got my head done, and like she told me like your junk is irritated as freak. She said that your scalp, everything's so irritated, and like everything was red. Like I don't even. I remember. I think I showed you the video when I like my transformation. I don't know if y'all remember, but I remember showing y'all my transformation. How like it was so bad, and then it was like it looked amazing. But like I'm telling you, when I tell you I was itchy and it like I just wanted to scratch my head. So I was like I wanted to crash out every 5 seconds for like 2 months straight, bruh. Just itchiness, bro. I was so irritated. Like I don't know. God damn, I don't know. Like y'all don't understand, bro. I will never do that again. I will never sit there and not take care of my hair for like 2 years straight, bro. Never again. That was really bad. Like I don't think I ever really complained on stream that much, but I'm telling you, I was really going through that junk. I tried to solder stuff mid water. Did it work? But my YouTube video is still uploading. I use soap for my wigs. Be so soft.
Good boy.
Yo, thank you for the follow. If I do my hands, I won't type much. Okay, you good. W hands, man.
Diesel sound the
Your text to speech is gone. Me when I scratch my scalp or get my hair washed. Melanie the pedicure? Alright. But honestly, my nails are long now. So. My nails look way better. They used to look so cooked. Niggas, it's just little things I'm proud of myself for. Like, y'all don't understand. I used to have, like, honestly, I'm glad that I didn't get permanent damage. Like, for real, no cap. I'm very grateful I never got permanent damage. Because I'm telling y'all, Chad, there's times I went so down. Like I said, this nail right here, my pinky nail, it used to be all the way up here. And I just keep going. And that jump would hurt so bad. And I kept going. I don't know how I went. I don't know how I healed from that. Yeah, hacker, keep yourself safe. Oh, I tried to get him too. Like this whole lot, like bro, this whole lobby's just hackers. Like there's not even any real people in here. Like, this is so trash. Like, look at how many bots are in here. I'm literally not trolling. Please look. Like, Lemur, I know you working, but please, like, can y'all please look at this? Is this not crazy? The whole list is bots. There's only one real other kid, which is Kit Kitty, I think. But look, it's literally just bots.
Hi.
Let me send you a picture. Oh. But look, bro. Like, straight bots, man. Like, bro. How is a whole lobby a bunch of bots? What's up, Christy? Oh, the YouTube video finally posted. I've been waiting, goddamn. Go watch my YouTube video. Chat. All of y'all, like and comment right now.
Yo, donate Robux to me.
Nah. You don't even watch you don't even watch my videos, you don't sub to me on YouTube. You don't deserve nothing. This one is also bots. We might as well leave. Like, look at that. Bro. It's literally a million, like, literally 75% of the lobby is bots.
You sure I follow you, I swear.
Like, this is horrible, bro. Bro, this is horrible. Janaya.
I follow you, PLZ donate.
Like, this is so sad. I'm looking at the servers, and it's just a bunch of bots, and, like, this is sad. This is so sad. Like, I don't even want to play Murder Mystery no more. Like, this junk not fun. It's just a bunch of bots everywhere. So Lemur just getting a free bag. Also, chat, my canker sore is basically healed.
Hi.
Team Silent, you're losing your text to speech, buddy. Really trying to say the N word? Really?
Hi, Daddy.
Bro? Wait, oh my goodness. This reminded me to make an email.
You're my favorite femboy streamer.
Bro. What?
Good boy.
Whack me.
Sorry, chat. I had to email them, bro. Because they still need to come fix this chat. Like, every day I smell that mid. I just be hitting a lick on the op, like what you be saying, you know I can't stop it. I just be hitting a lick on the op and
Good boy.
Yo, Rex, thank you for the motherfucking follow, little shit.
What game is this?
A mind game. I'm a mine. I'm a mine. Nerve. Nerve.
Okay.
Is he gonna play? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Here is a rose.
Can I get a heart me instead? Bro, this dude has to be trolling. Hello?
Heart me.
Of course it's Janaya Ugla, bro. What? She put hers right next to mine? Okay. Typical stream snipe, chat. Typical stream snipe. This is why I can't play with chat. Typical stream snipe, bro. There's not even any open. You know, I'm not playing with you, you effing thug. I literally can't trust any of y'all when I play these games. Y'all are untrustable. And even stream snipe, yeah, y'all be cheating. I'll stand on that. Y'all be cheating, bro. I'll never trust y'all. It's just not happening. Like, people need to understand something. Once y'all already say that y'all stream snipe me before, why am I gonna believe you when you say you're not stream sniping? Like, that's the same thing with Kevin. Like, she literally always admits to stream sniping, but she wants me to believe her when she says she's not. Yeah, come on. We gotta be real here, chat. I think I'm the only one that has a stream snipe. Yeah, probably. Infinite math, it goes forever. Yeah, deny needs something like this. Oh wait, I'm done. Bro, stop effing. Oh, I ain't glad this game is so poorly made. No wonder it has an effing trash rating. So poorly made. So poorly made. Wait, Jay, I'm a little bit slow here. What's 7 times 6? Is that 6, 7? Sophie, you did don't know. Oh. Bro, this person's actually struggling, dog. How old are you? Oh wait, it opens for everybody? Oh, I didn't even know that. Oops. I should have just kept going. I did not know it opened for everybody. That's so mid.
Good boy.
Yeah, mid game. Cause now they're just opening it. Mid. Alright. Yo, splur my glot. Why you left the map game? You would know if you listened, you effing spec bird. I literally said it was no point to play the game because once someone answers, it answers for everybody. I didn't know that. I thought we all had to answer individual. It's no point for me sitting there watching people answer it. That's all left. That's too easy.
spamming like.
W spam. Thank you, Christy. W names.
I set 99 likes.
My Roblox user? What is your Roblox user? Yo, what's up, Ember? Bro, Adam, stop spamming, bro. Roblox. I'm about to watch a video. Freaking hungry, man. Roblox is one of the most popular platforms on the planet. And I don't mean just for gaming, I just mean in general. Like, in just normal existence, Roblox's numbers are unfathomable. Kids probably know the name Roblox before they know the name Jesus or Santa Claus. Roblox is more popular with kids than the common cold. Let me just slap you with the cold hard Carfax here with the numbers. Roblox recently just broke the record for most concurrent users on a gaming platform. They hit 47.3 million concurrent users, which absolutely fists Steam's previous record of 41.2 million.
Christy Bird
And at least
donated
77% of that record comes from only two games.
564
Grow a Garden, which has become a fucking Godzilla kaiju level success over the last couple months, where it's been breaking records left and right for concurrent players. It got to 22 million, which is the highest for any single game ever, absolutely biblically smacking down Fortnite's record from its prime. And another game, Steal A Brainrot, which had 15 million concurrent. These numbers are unfathomable, especially when you consider the fact that more and more people have had their eyes open to the danger of the platform. Over the last couple weeks, Roblox has been getting fucking torched. It has been getting flambéed by the general public because many people have now become aware of just how many predators have been rampant on that platform for years, unchecked. And really, the straw that broke the camel's back was when they banned Schlep. And they made a strong stance against vigilantes who were getting predators arrested from their platform because Roblox was not doing enough on their own. Roblox pulled some galaxy brain chess maneuver and just showed the world its entire asshole, and it was rotten. Roblox has made like a really aggressive, strong, scorched earth stance against the people that are stopping predators on their platform, as opposed to channeling that energy
to going after the predators themselves. They seem more upset that people are talking about and doing something on their own about these dangerous, evil individuals on their platform. Yes, over the years, Roblox has, of course, reported dangerous people to authorities, but they've clearly missed some. They've slipped through the cracks. And as such, a lot of children have been victim to some horrible people. You can find so many stories about this happening and Roblox's lack of action. It's sickening. So the community took it upon themselves to start trying to do something about it because Roblox wasn't listening to them and they clearly weren't doing enough. And instead of like working with the community to try and make it better, Roblox instead attacked all of them and made this like, you know, fucking wearing the Infinity Gauntlet, we will snap away all vigilantes. And then crickets about the pedophiles. It's fucking baffling. So it hasn't been going well for them in the public eye, yet their platform continues to grow, gluttonously consuming every fucking user on the planet. Even though their stock price did plummet after they dropped the fucking meteor on Schlep and made their really passionate stance against people taking matters into their own hands to try and protect children, their stock price has now recovered and is almost back to where it was in a very short period of time. It has rebounded and it will likely just continue to go up because its users are exploding. So even though parents and like the general population are more aware of the danger on Roblox now than ever, it hasn't actually impacted them overly negatively, other than their reputation being in the shitter, which also doesn't really seem to matter that much because people are just fucking addicted to it like Fent. So they continue to flock to Roblox, even knowing full well the possibility of bad actors being all over the place. You could queue up for a Steal A Brainrot game, or God forbid, wait in line to meet LeBron Simulator.
Yo,
And
W
the next
LeBron,
thing you know,
bro.
You're waiting in line next to a Meep City veteran who's talking sexual and trying to get you to go to their fucking Telegram or some shit, or talk to him on Discord. Like, it's a huge problem. People are aware of it, but it is still growing. But luckily, there are still people willing to try and get Roblox to do more to keep the platform safe from this scum. There have been a lot of stuff that we've already covered, but the most recent being Law by Mike, who has now joined in this fight against Roblox, where he has announced he is suing them. And he is actively looking to gather more evidence from more victims about all of the traumatic experiences and all the horrible things that they may have gone through on Roblox to try and get Roblox to do more to moderate that platform to keep the kids safe on it. Because it is a platform mainly used by children. Also, I've mentioned this before, the fucking CEO, Dave Buzuki, I think that guy is a real creep. I think he is such a weirdo. It was pulling teeth trying to get Roblox to acknowledge that 17 plus, that still is a minor. So he is the guy that's pitching Roblox as having like a companion app, or not a companion app, being half gaming and half dating for 17 plus. He wanted a 17 plus dating service to be in addition to Roblox as a gaming platform. And not only that, all of like the adult games on Roblox, like the spicy content adult games, are 17 plus. And they were locked in on that. They planted their fucking feet and refused to budge an inch no matter how many people were telling them that 17 is still a minor. You shouldn't be able to have adult access given to a 17-year-old. And like a 17 dating app. It's so fucking weird, but they were really like, they planted their feet on that, and it's only recently that they finally said, okay, 18 plus. What? I cannot believe how hard it was. That should be a huge red flag to a lot of people, I would say. But also, I'm going to go a step further. Roblox is mainly a platform for children. I just don't even think it should offer 18 plus services in any capacity, like 18 plus games or a fucking 18 plus dating accessory to it. It's weird. And I know I've already mentioned that, but I really find that so fucking alarming that they would not move on 17 plus. And then when they finally did, they did it like really disappointedly, like, fine. Kicking sand. 18 plus then. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about that. I want to briefly show you a couple bits and pieces from Law by Mike's video here about the lawsuit that he's working on building against Roblox. I want to show you a clip here, though, where he's mentioning the moderation, which has been a big thing people have pointed out in regards to Roblox's failures in protecting children.
Roblox is now the go-to social platform for younger audiences. 78 million users log in every day. The platform processes more than 50,000 chat messages every second. Roblox claims its AI and human reviewers scan all of it, text, audio, and images. But here's the problem. The company allegedly employs only about 3,000 moderators. Compare that to TikTok, roughly 3 times Roblox's daily users, but over 13 times the number of moderators on staff. The reason for the lack of moderators is allegedly due to Roblox's focus on growth over safety.
I recommend you check out Law by Mike's full video on this covering it, but this section here I think is something very important to mention, and it's something, again, a lot of people have talked about, including moderators from Roblox and former employees in this department. Roblox seems to have prioritized perpetual growth.
What's up, Wawa?
With safety falling to the back burner as like this afterthought, because they've been able to get away with being very lackluster and hands-off for so many years. Despite tons and tons of victims and tons of horror stories, they've never really had anything that affected them to a degree that would concern them to make them prioritize safety. Contrary to what they say to parents and shit about how safe Roblox is, it's like letting your kids, have daycare in heaven. There's nothing wrong on Roblox. You got our big thumbs up guarantee on that, which is obviously not the case. And you can also see that reflected in the size of their team. As Law by Mike points out, 3,000 moderators for their size is just not enough. He compares it to TikTok, which has significantly more users and significantly more moderators. I think everyone recognizes that
They need to sue Murder Mystery 2 on these bots?
Every single bad actor and every single bad message that goes through Roblox. The volume is just too high. But what they could do is work more collaboratively with people like Schlepp, people that do actively work to try and make the community safer. Instead of villainizing them, they could instead
What's
be
the coolest thing
in
in your
partnership
room?
with them, or at least on friendly terms, and at least listen to them, because the community also wants the game to be safe. So they are working to try and make the game they love safer for the player base. And instead of Roblox coming out and fucking slapping them around for no reason and banning them, it makes no sense why they wouldn't view that as another arm of moderation for them, where the community is policing themselves. Their handling of it just makes no sense to me. Like, they don't have enough moderators. I think that should be very clear to everyone, including Roblox, so they need more moderators. But they also have a community that is actively trying to catch bad actors and get them off the platform. And instead of working with them, they are working against them. It's just so fucking backwards, if you ask me.
In fact, 8 current and former trust and safety staff describe ignored requests for more resources, backlogs of incident reports, and even a manager quitting after promised hires never showed up. Some say protective features they suggested, like pop-up warnings, were rejected, and safety settings, like blocking strangers in chat, were switched off by default. Once again, Roblox points to AI moderation as the solution, but employees admit the tech still misses the subtle signs of unsafe behavior, and the gaps aren't small. The filters block words like Snapchat or Discord, but people get around them by using emojis or by tweaking the spelling a little.
To me, that paints a very clear picture that Roblox prioritizes profit over safety of its users. Instead of hiring more human moderators that can pick up on those behaviors, like former employees have mentioned, they instead put all of their eggs into the basket of AI. Not because the tools are more effective and it's better than
My video
their
just
human
got copyrighted,
counterparts,
so I have to repost
but
it.
because it's cheaper.
What's the
100%
coolest thing
AI
in your
is
room?
significantly cheaper instead
I
of
don't know.
hiring another 5,000 moderators or something. Instead of hiring 5,000 people with a
I don't even know how my
salary and
freaking video
everything
got
that comes with it, the
copyrighted,
benefits
dog.
and all that, they instead just need to have AI do it for them. It would save them so much money on their bottom line, which is why it's so enticing to Roblox and many other corporations like it. It is clearly not as effective as a human moderator. Human moderators seem to actually want to improve Roblox. According to these reports, they were suggesting features that were rejected for some reason and a plethora of other issues, but the point is, instead of Roblox listening to the human moderators, it sounds more like they just kind of sidelined them and focused on just AI and like beefing it up a little bit, even though it clearly wasn't doing a good enough job. Again, the motivation for that decision is obviously financial because of how much cheaper it is to use AI instead of hiring more human moderators.
Most platforms lean on a law called Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, and that law protects websites and apps from being sued over what their users post. That's why Instagram or YouTube don't get dragged into court every time someone uploads something harmful. But the lawsuits against Roblox aren't just about what users post. They're about the company itself. Lawyers argue Roblox designed the platform in risky ways, marketed it as safe, and then ignored clear warning signs. And at least one court has already said Section 230 doesn't cover misrepresentation. So if Roblox tells parents this is safe and it's not, that responsibility falls on Roblox, not the users.
This section was very interesting to me because Roblox, for as long as I can remember, has always touted itself as being like at the forefront of innovation and keeping children safe on their platform. Again, it is a platform parents are definitely familiar with because it is a platform very much catered to children. It is mainly a platform for kids. So obviously one of the main concerns of a parent is, well, is it safe? Is there going to be anything bad on there that my kid could be exposed to or something? And Roblox has always stepped forward to assure them that no, there's nothing bad that can happen on there. It's all perfectly safe. Even though it's very clear and there's evidence of Roblox being aware of so much danger and so much bad shit going on its platform. Not just with the predators on there, but even just a lot of the content on there. He points out a couple of the games like Escape from Diddy and shit like that, but there's more than that. Like the shower simulator games and like the virtual, like very spicy games on there and shit, all of which have gone unchecked for so long. Very clear that it is not as safe as Roblox claims that it is. And it seems like they know that it's not, but continue to make the claim anyway. Anyway, though, it'll be very interesting to see how it all shakes down in court. Law by Mike announced that he is going to be joining in this and working collaboratively with other lawyers against Roblox. And
What made
launched
them
a
think he was
website
going to be
called
fine?
I Think I Have a Case for anyone that
The
may
Roblox
have
people,
an
the
experience
people that own
like
Roblox are slow, bro.
what so many others have unfortunately gone through on Roblox.
But typical.
So
it's an
yeah,
old
I just
pastry.
wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit.
But listen, literally the person that owns Roblox is the old pastry. Like, in my opinion, like he needs to give his Roblox up, dog. He needs to give Roblox up and give somebody else a go at being CEO. No cap. Cause that's really what it is, bro. It's him, dog. He built the team, and everybody that's on the team should have some shame. Cause like I said, the 17 plus thing is actually insane. I remember when I first heard it. I know it's 18 plus now, but still, like 17 plus dating. Like that doesn't even make any sense because like in my eyes, to me, they're basically saying, oh, a 25-year-old can want to date a 17-year-old and it's okay. That's how I view it. And I'm not saying 18 and 25 is okay too, but you know, it's like when you're 18, you can still say something because technically they are a kid to me, but at the same time, they is labeled as an adult. So you can't really say too much. Like you can have an opinion, but if you're going off facts, it's not really morally wrong, you know, unfortunately, but still, it's like 17 can just end up dating a 20-year-old. That's how I see it. It's just bad. I don't know. But listen though, he was spitting though, because listen, they don't care. That's the thing. It's even with Fortnite, like even with 2K. I say this about 2K all the time. So you guys know I used to be a 2K streamer. I love 2K, right? And I finally got out of the 2K phase because they wasn't listening to us and they were just doing horrible stuff, scamming us, and they were just being bad. But the reason 2K gets away with it because they know people are still gonna buy the game because they have a loyal community. So the same thing goes for Roblox, you know? It's like all of these people know these things, but they're still gonna boot up Roblox at the end of the day. Like even with me, you can even say me. I could sit here and be like, yeah, since Roblox is on this weird stuff, and I could be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do Roblox, but instead I'm still doing Roblox. So I'm also a part of the problem. But I'm just saying that's really how it is, bro. It's like as long as they making money and it don't affect them financially, they're gonna keep doing it. That's with every company. If they're still making money, they're profitable, they're not losing no money, they're not doing nothing. Once they lose money, because listen, people can say things all they want, but until money is involved, they don't care. Melly, they play at me, and like everyone on the team, I'm so happy I get to quit. Like, this is unacceptable. Wait, what? Wait, what happened, Lemur? Yeah, I already made sure none of my young cousins are playing Roblox. You made sure that your younger cousins, I mean, that's not bad, honestly. They said only work 6 hours yesterday. They said you only work 6 hours. Huh? Cap. So they try to scam you in real life. Good morning, Kara. My bad. I have to repost my YouTube video because they copyrighted me. I don't know why. I just put the audio down. I don't know what I got copyrighted for. Like, that's like the second time I got copyrighted on the short. I normally don't get copyrighted on shorts. Well, it's uploaded, but I need to put a description. I literally just found out how to put descriptions in your videos. Oh damn, it got uploaded already. All right, Kara, go watch chat. Go watch. But like I said, Roblox need to lock in though. No cap. They 1,000,000% need to lock in. Because if they don't lock in, then I won't have a game to play. Like just imagine Roblox gets sent to the gulag. Also, chat, should I make a video about games getting deleted? Because there's games like Kevin's game that are getting deleted. Unless it came back. If it came back, then I won't. Let me see. Yeah, that junk's still gone. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video. Because like I seen a video and like they were just mentioning how like games are getting wiped out. And I'm like, damn. Kevin's still crying about it? KB still getting her nails done? I'm so glad my Cankersaur is basically gone. I'm back. Welcome back. Oh wait, I forgot to comment on the video. Shout out Kira, man. Wait, Kara, did you hear me when I said I uploaded the video? I don't know if you heard that. You're back again?
If I recall yesterday, you said I wouldn't be here 3 days in a row. Well, here I am.
I mean, this is your highest streak? Wait, Blake, go watch my recent YouTube video. Go like and comment. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I can ask the chat, bruh. When's the last time you've been here 3 days in a row? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. He must be talking to Lemur. Yeah, he must be talking to Lemur or Kara. He must be talking to one of y'all. He ain't talking to me, Chip. He ain't calling me, ma'am. Tea time? Oh no. Work at Chip Lotto?
Hi.
I played this game before, I don't remember. Yo, Braden Lawson, what's good? Yo, Braden Lawson, can you sub to my YouTube? That long at. Yeah. Why does it get hit by a brain rot? Yeah. So Melly? What? Also, welcome back, Kara. Why does Kara keep saying I'm back? Chat, what the? Bro, what's going on with my plates, bro? Bro, it won't let me put it down. What's going on? Oh no, they got it. Ew, baby. Ooh. so hungry. Mm. Blake, no. W. So Blake, did you do what I told you? Did you go like and comment on my recent video? Care, what is that emote, bro? Need to be stuff. I'm so confused. How does this work? How do I get money? Like, how do you want me to upgrade? I can't upgrade. I don't have money. Oh. It goes over there.
Yo, I got 7 accounts.
Bro, why do I care that you have 7 accounts? It's so freaking cold, I want to jump. I love the coldness. Blake is a bot? We knew that Blake was a bot. When has Blake been real?
Red Hollow.
Whoa. Stop spanking yourself, Blake. Come on.
Remember how we used to be in the bathroom together?
No, we've never, no. We never just went in the bathroom together. You're done. You're going to jail. Spanking yourself is crazy.
We used to be in the same stall.
Yeah. Blank spanking you, Kara. He's spanking you. He said that you wanted it. Much better? See? He just said much better, Kara. You out here thinking it's a game. He about to do you like, he gonna do you like how he be doing KB. He gonna take, he wanna take you out to dinner. He gonna start saying, hey, Kara. He might get mad at me though. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask. Now, Blake, bruh.
Taddy, why did you leave me?
Bro, what?
Yo, can you play Funky Friday?
No, you freaky ass frog.
Daddy, remember us and how we cuddled in bed.
Bro. This guy is tripping off. Like, he off one right now. Chad, don't take what he taking, Chad. He taking that. Promethazine. Oh, ugh, wow. Bro, we know you be moving like that, yo, ugh, wow. We know you be moving like that, Blake. You be taking it up that booty, booty. Extra stuff. Gleamer, you good, mod?
Melly, what is your opinion on Fembos?
Bro, what is up with, like, bro? Do you take it up the butt? Like, genuine question, do you take it up the butt, bro? It
Yes.
just seemed like you took, yeah, I should have known.
We both do.
No, you take it up the butt. People be digging up you, huh? They be digging in your organs. Tripping.
Melly, you into that?
No. I take people's cheeks. They don't take mine.
Yeah, we did.
We?
You did.
Typical ape line.
You dominated me.
Bro, what is bro talking about, man? You too old. Melly got some cheeks before? Yeah, big booty men. And what do you mean I didn't know, bro? Yeah, I'ma just tell the chat. Yeah, I've been clapping some butter buns today, man. Been clapping this grown man, man. I've been spreading his buns. Like, what the hell are you talking
Yeah, femme
about?
boys.
Bro, you need to get a femme job. That's what you need to get.
Melly, is what this guy's saying true?
Bro, Kim, your name is Kim Smitherin. Of course you're gonna sit there and question me, boy.
I work for you already, man.
You don't. Who works for me? None of y'all work for me, baby bro. I don't think I'd want you to work for me.
I do.
Talking about some I'm spreading your buns. I don't spread buns if like you're my property and I own you and you gotta do as I say. I'm not touching your disgusting filthiness because you're beneath me.
I like that.
You like what, bro? Old that man, bro. Too old to be saying that stuff, dude. Millie is not my boss. I own you, baby, bro. He didn't adopt you? You are adopted.
Melly, what is your opinion on Red Hollow Circle?
Bro, you need to be stopped immediately. And why do you have an Xbox profile picture? Have some shame.
I know you are a boy kisser, I just can't prove it yet.
Bro, what? Also, no, I'm not no boy kisser. I like men, not boys.
Look, there's a man with a beard and he is sweating.
Bro.
Clap if you like men.
I just started clapping my cheeks. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I know you did. I am in your closet right now. Eat my meat.
Bro, really, bro? Yeah. Your text-to-speech is gone. See? You ruined it, man. You really ruined it, bro.
Lol.
You were doing so good. Gotta get him out of here.
Is that activate the anti-device? 3 to 1 fire.
I already knew you was one of those typicals. I couldn't prove it yet, but you finally gave me the evidence that I needed to conduct what I needed to conduct. You're done, buddy. Being scammed. Oh, this game hates me. Oh yes. But chip. Talking about, I've played tycoons or games like this before. Typical spec, baby. W care in the freaking building, man. But that drink just made me cold. Like, I wasn't cold and now I'm cold. Finally. Pre-rejection. I just. Back. It's getting warm. It's getting warmer. Rar. Monkeys? Really? Really, Kira? I don't want no damn monkey. Give me the goddamn dragon. How do you go to other people's place? I'm not sure because I haven't tried that yet. I know that you can get a rocket ship. You can get a rocket ship for free. I know that much. Maybe you use that. Go to the boat dock. There should be a boat dock. This is so sad. I'm addicted, bro. Like, all I want is a dragon, bro. If you give me a dragon, I'll spread my buns on live. I'll jump right now if I get the dragon. Oh my gosh, bro. Kara owes me a lion. She'll owe me 10 lions. Oh my god, bro. My backpack is full again. I can't find you, Janai. Go find Kara and help her. So Janai can finally find you and help. You can actually play games? How you gonna say, Kara, where you at? What you mean, Kara, where you at? You can't just go find her? I should have known that she's useless. Yo, K-pop Demon Hunter, thank you for the mother freaking subscription on YouTube, man. Thank you. I'm watching a movie? You're watching a movie. Emily's movie room? Typical. It ended? It ended already as well. Ill? You saying ill for? There was a silverfish. Oh, hell no. It drowns? A silverfish drowning? Typical. Fishy, fishy! Dun, 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 dun. Fishy, fishy! Fishy, fishy! I just realized my monkeys are very glitched. Like, they're not even monkeys at this point. Come play? I got work to do. I gotta Bob the Builder. I got money to spend. I'm making my money right now. I'm building my dream home, man. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. You know that it's hella fishy fish. You know that it's a dirty fishy fish. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. There you go. Now I can play. Now I can go back to playing the game. What do you mean come here? I just did the game that you wanted to play. You want to play again? I can't even see. Your head is in the way. Fishy, fishy, you know that I like fishing you. Fishy, fish. Again? Bro. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. You know that I like food and you know I like fish. And you know that shawty hella ugly, she's mad. Look at my contraptions. My drop wall. Look at all that good food. You see all that good food dropping down? You want some of that good food, don't you? We got pineapple, we got big meat. Why are you trying to put yourself in there? That's not. Because once you go in there, you're gonna be food. And I can't get you out. So if you get squashed up and sliced up into bits. This is crazy. $1 billion just went down the drain. I just spent $1 billion so quick. Hey, girl. Do I like a girl to you, Dandy? I'm a grown-ass man. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. You know, like fish. And you know that I like to fish. Come? Where? Like, where do you want me to go now? Like, I can never just work on my thing. Bro, like, gotta be trolling, bro. Look at this photo. Like, here we go, man. Okay. I have 35 strength. Oh, big ass. And she's still going. Fishy, fishy. You know that they smell like fish and it smells so mid. You know that it's fishy, but you gotta admit. Fishy, fishy. You know that I don't like fishy. It is stink. Fishy, fishy, fishy. You know I like the bite. Fishy, fishy, fishy. You know you're stink. For sure. You do not need as many lights in the bathroom. Look how big I look. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah. Yeah. I work out too much? Yeah. Bro, why are you about to burn the house down? Turning on ovens like typical.
Hi.
Buster, what you need? Buster. Cause you're stopped being Buster. Buster. You know they call me Diddler. I put it in his buns. What you gonna do? It tastes like a honey bun. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. The hot tub? Bro, she just loves my house I built. Thank you for the subscription, Charlotte Banks. Thank you. Two hot tubs. There's way more than that. Got Chipotle, let's go! Fishy, fishy, you know I like some fish in the put in my mouth. Fishy, 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 cause I'm never down. 3 millies, who's the real one? Okay, like, we're not starting this, KB. You effing whale. Alright. I'm building a house and Kira's just living in the house I'm building. That's not even fully furnished. But it's okay, she can sleep in the box downstairs. I just found an egg in your house and claimed it. Typical. Caitlin, thank you for the motherfucking heart me clan. Make sure you like my recent TikTok video. And make sure you like my recent YouTube video as well and comment. I'd appreciate it.
I got you.
Appreciate that. Why is the bathroom so big? What's wrong with big bathrooms? And why is it windows all around the toilet? These how bro, this is how mansions be. Like, here, bro. If I'm being honest, like, really big homes, especially mansions, they love big windows. I have no idea why. But, like, big houses love big windows, bro. So when you do, millionaires don't care. Bro, they probably be clapping buns with it wide open, bro. They don't care. Typical. The treadmill is broken? Cause you broke it. You wanna effing be on it so much. Bro, there's more? Oh my goodness. Bro, Kara tripping. Like, that's not even buff at that point. That's just big. like, like you just big as hell. Why the tail so far? Cause it's glitched. Hold on. I mean, let me see if I can unglitch it. There we go. I think Kara's on the spec. Please bless her soul. $1 billion. Looks like I have $1 billion. So KB, how was your trip to getting your nails done? Bro, this junk is so big. This junk gonna take 8 years to finish. I came back to 390K. Typical. Kara's at the beginning, by the way, chat. She could have been working on her base, but nope, she wanted to come live in mines. Now she's homeless. I don't like it. You don't like your nails, really? Did they not do a good job? Or did they not do what you wanted? My money gone already? Oh, that's how it works. She's talking about her money gone already. That is literally how it works. You're not supposed to keep your money, baby bro. I got glasses though, they come in 2 weeks. Tight. What type of glasses you got? They said you don't need them to drive. Also, I don't know, they act like something was wrong with me. What the F? I never heard that before though. You only need glasses to drive? Like I said, I don't think your eyesight's as bad as mine. My eyesight's chopped cheddar. I don't think your sister should drive at all. Unless you're not talking about your twin. Your twin's a little bit demonic, I think. You need to sit down somewhere. Yo. Different one? Oh, okay. Ooh! I'm about to go look at my video. I haven't looked. Oh, good. I know my one from yesterday is doing good. Yeah, the one from yesterday is doing good, the parent one. 25 likes. Not bad. Yeah, my parent one got 20k views. It was at 50 likes earlier, now it's at 250. That's nice. My insurance covered half of it, only played 150. 150 W. I didn't pay that much for my glasses. I don't think. I actually don't even remember, to be honest. W. Michael. Like I said, honestly, I don't think I need glasses for a long time. Because like I said, they said that my eyesight is the same now. They said that it doesn't. They said they even said it got a little bit better than it used to be. So last time I went. Now the one thing I hated though was the wait. The wait time. Ooh. Hated that junk. I remember I kept fiending for that junk. I was like, chat, when is it coming? All I remember is that I paid for everything in full. I paid the full amount for everything, I'm pretty sure. Besides my second pair, I got a deal. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at deals, chat. I was looking at a lot of deals. I still can't believe they had Nike glasses. You didn't they try to scam you? Yeah, they wasn't scamming me, buddy. But nah, I got insurance in real time. I'm pretty sure. I forgot exactly what occurred, but they were trying to like make me pay for something crazy, and I was like, nah, so I just got insurance on the spot. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't that. It didn't take that long. And then everything was just mad cheaper. Everything like went from like so much money to like mad cheaper. And then I got a deal because of it, I'm pretty sure. Also, I'm very cheap. Like I said, I'm very cheap. Because like I said, there was so many better glasses. Like so many. Lemur knows, but I was being smart because I was like, I really want to buy these, but I was like, there's glasses that look the same that are less, so that's why I didn't crash out. But like I said, I still spent a lot, honestly, but it's way better because I think I was gonna spend like 500, I'm pretty sure, or something like that, for like 2 pairs, and I just didn't see any value in doing that. And then it probably would have been more money because they wanted me to get special lenses and they was trying to give me all these deals. Cause that's another reason why my glasses were so much too, is because I got like some special things. Because for example, like I wouldn't say that I really have problems being on the screen for too long, but they have like this thing where they're like, if you're on the computer for so long, whatever the freak case may be, you can get this on your glasses, and I was like, I'm gonna just take that, and I took something else. I think it was scratch resistance. I took that as well. I forget everything. I think I took one more thing. I don't remember what it was. I said since I wear now, I can crash out and buy expensive ones. I feel you. But honestly, I'm gonna say it like this, because I want to say it in a better way, for me at least. I would say that I got what I wanted. I just had other options that I wanted as well, you know? If that makes sense. Because I don't want to make it seem like I just got these just to get them, because I wanted these as well. Because like I said, I was sitting there for like an hour trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And another thing too, if I only got the expensive pairs, I wouldn't have got 2 pairs. Because I only have like, I think I only have like 6 more months on these glasses. So if they break, I have to pay for them. Like if they break any time within the next 6 months, I can go and get another pair. But if they break, I'm gonna have to repay, or whatever the case may be. And then I have the other ones that I would just use. But like I said, I'm smart with my glasses though. I make sure not to sleep on them or nothing, or like step on them, nothing. I always take care of them the best I can. You asked chat which one, and you got the opposite ones that I liked. You talking about the ones with the gold on the bottom? Cause that's the ones that I like too. I like those. Those were just like $3.50, I'm pretty sure, or like $4. I was just being smart, honestly. KB like the expensive ones, yeah. But like I said, they look the same to me. The only difference is that it's not a gold indent. But trust me, I'm gonna get those. I told myself that I'll definitely get those in one stage of my life, 100%. Who knows? Like I said, technically you should get a checkup every now and then. I would just say like another year, maybe another year I'll look, because I feel like a year is too early. But like maybe 2-3 years from now, because like those are like the best kind of glasses to me. I always love the ones with the gold. Also, technically another thing I forget. There's websites too that I can get them. Like I said, they won't be branded, but you can get those same glasses without the brand name, and they're like $90. Cause that's what I'm gonna do at first. At first, I wasn't gonna actually go to like up there, but I didn't know what my eye thing was, and I tried to ask my mom, but she didn't want to give it to me because she said it was so old. And I'm like, I feel like I have the same eyesight though, but she was like, nah, just go get it checked. And I was like, F it, bro. So, and then like I said, I literally got it checked, and they literally said that my eyesight was the same / better. Like one eye was better, but it was overall the same. So like I said, she was right. She was right in a sense, I say, but still, I low-key almost ordered them junks online without knowing what my eyesight was. They said the same to me. Yeah. But like I said, as long as my eyes stay the same, I'm good, honestly. But I'm telling y'all, if my eyes get worse, then I probably will be like my mom's, for real. Mama's Father K. Father K. Anytime somebody mention their father, I'd be like, Father K on, bro. Father Martin? Bro, this game is like so long. I'm cooked. Leave, I'm about to. Janai is still playing. Oh, ugly. I don't know what to play. So? He said so because I said that. I'm crying. Oh, freak. Oh. What time is it? It's 12:48. Like, I might have to go beg. Yo, KB, someone said that they called in sick at school to play Steal A Brainrot. Like, these people are shameless. Like, chat, I ain't gonna lie, chat, mother, like, me back in the day, if I said that if I was sick and I wasn't sick, it was literally to sleep in, I swear. I feel like everybody got their own reasons, but like, even though, like, I was a gamer, it was never for the game. I just love sleeping, bro. Sleeping in was, like, the best thing ever. So the patient's order got canceled and my said give them same day. They're about to get blocked. So I emailed them. I'm waiting for an email response. They still haven't. I wasn't allowed even if I was sick. I was always sick. My allergies was always bad. This junk has an 8% rating. Yeah, my other efforts get booted offline when they join this. But if I'm throwing up, I'm duking on myself too. Bro, what? Hey, yo. I forgot I was about to play. Didn't I say I was gonna play Please Donate? I'm done. Go right into it. Yo. KB scared me. Hamburger helper. Dan, there's someone that donated 80K and only 4K raised. Damn, nobody rocks you. You just get used. You just get used, huh, Leo? Leo about to come drop 10K on your head, KB. Like, he's the first person I've seen that donated that much and doesn't have anything. Because normally people that donate hella also have got raised a lot. I know they begging. Wait, where is he? I don't even think I see him. Yeah, I don't see him. Not me. What you mean? Steph? Oh, hell no. You said normally people who have high donut have high race, and that he gets used. Oh yeah, he 100% get used. He's getting finessed out here in these streets. Kara, you do not have a high. You think 10K is high? I can't agree and say 10K is high. Like I have 9K donated, that's not high at all. I don't think. Like 50K and up, I think that's a lot. For sure. Mine's 35K and 2K. Oh, you spent 35K? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's not a lot to me. I think 50K and higher. So I think that's a lot. $35K is that's like a day. Never mind. I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna say that. I forget everybody get paid different, so I ain't gonna say that. But I was gonna say that's like a day of working, but not for everybody. I would say like for me. Ungrateful streamer? What do you mean ungrateful streamer? She didn't give me that 35K. I would say that she gave me like 12K out of that 35K. She didn't give me that 35K. Typical apes. But $350 isn't a lot, bro. I don't care what we're talking about. I stand on that, bro. I don't care if I was poor. I would still say that's not enough. It's not enough. But it's not enough. $350 in a please donate game? Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. Like that's not even enough for headless, bro. Like lock in, bro. We gotta lock in, bro. We gotta lock in immediately. But yours is 9K? I didn't donate a lot. That's nothing. That's literally nothing, bro. She said no. I was only over here because of his young boy chain. KB, you still going to a concert? Oh wait, I'm dumb. Is that not real? Bro, no way he got me, bro. I thought that was real, bro. Oh my goodness. I might actually have to go get my eyes checked. No, I'm actually fried. Go ahead and drop something since you're talking big. I mean, you don't got more motion than me, so I'm not worried about you. I'm gonna be real. Like, Kara, how many times do I say this? Like, at one point, I was like, damn, Kara got more motion than me. And then, like, I really thought about it, and I'm like, no, you don't. Let's just stop. Let's just stop immediately. I'm not you. I don't donate to people. Like, I've always been like that. Like, y'all were the reasons I love blessing people. Really. Like, true story. Like, everybody that only on the chat is the reason I started blessing people in the first place. And then I realized that it wasn't worth it. And, you know, saving is better. I will never give out again. Stingy? I gave you a uni. Watch your mouth. They were truly ungrateful specimens. Facts. But I don't regret it, though. The one thing I always say, I'll never regret it. 1,000,000%. It felt very good at that time. Very good. Very, very good. Even when I think about it, I'm like, damn, that feels so good, man. You my uni? Typical. Who won the PC? Nobody won the PC. I told you I delayed that junk, bro. Like, but I do want to just give it out to one of y'all, honestly. That's what I thought about. Because a lot of people, you gotta understand, a lot of people were here at that time. And then, like, they just fell off, you know? It was so many people that was in it and they just fell off and disappeared. And I was like, see, this won't do stuff. But like I said, when I do give it out, it's probably just gonna be to one of the mods or something like that, honestly. Just give it to one of y'all. F it. It's just no point. Y'all the only people that like really be in here, bro. And I know that y'all will stay. You know? At this point in time, I know I say that people just fall off and anybody can fall off, but I'll give it to the mods. Besides Dreams. Like I said, besides Dreams, he fell off too many times. Like everybody besides Dreams, I think that y'all will be here to stay. So I can just do it between y'all or something. Would have fell off with your PC? Yeah, I would have got scammed. I would have got scammed for sure. The scam of death. At least if I give it to one of you guys, it's a greater cause. I feel like it's a way better cause if I give it to one of y'all. Because I feel like y'all would just make good use of it. Especially you, KB. I already know. KB would probably lock in if she had a PC. Especially one that's like really good. Is on the spec. I can't do nothing with this Mac. Like I said, Mac suck, bro. So trash. Like the more I think about it, it's like the more I think about it too, it's like with Kara too. I feel like we wouldn't have played a lot of games if she still was on that mid Mac. So I'm telling you, the PCs are the game changers, for sure. Like actual PCs. Macs are just for effing, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know what they're for. I'm gonna be honest. They're not good for graphic designing. They're not good for anything, honestly. I think they're just good for show. Like it's just like a MacBook is really just a flex, or like a Mac is just like a flex in general. I feel like if it's the newer models, I just think it's like a flex. I don't really view it as like, oh, you know, it's like the top of the top PC. You can play any game. You can do any graphics and editing on it. Nah, that junk made us freak, bro. I haven't tried to work around it. Not good for streaming or anything. Yeah. They're good for graphic designing? Nah. iPad? I mean, iPad, I can agree. I don't agree. Like, MacBooks are literally low tier in everything. Like, it's just it's little, and I'm talking about like facts here. I'm not even talking about like bias or opinionated. Like, it will never be one of those PCs or laptops where it will be better than anyone. Like, I would say a Dell's computer could do better artwork. I would say a Dell computer from back in the day, you know, when we were at school and we had a little Dell desktops, I think they do better. Like, I could run Minecraft. Can you run Minecraft? You know what I'm saying? I can do everything on those Dell little computers at school. I don't know about a Mac. I'm gonna donate to you, KB. I'm gonna give you $1. Bigums. Oh. Donate me, please. KB, go ahead and donate to him. Melly? No, wait, whoa. Why did he come to me so quick? And then she want to walk off. Bro, why did he come to me? Like, he didn't even get an answer out of you. He just came to me instantly. No. I ain't gonna lie, when I come to please donate, I'm gonna take off everything. I'm gonna take off headless and core blocks. I'm gonna take all of it off. Why is everyone asking for donations here? Oh, he's trolling. W set up? You set me up? You're weird. What did you say? What the F did you say? What the F did you do, JB? Let me change? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You gotta wear like trash outfits or something. Like, I feel like that's the method, bro. Like when you come in here with core blocks and headless, like, and don't get me wrong, they can look how much I got donated, but I think people barely look at that. I've never seen someone wear this. I think I'm the first person to actually wear the full fit, bro. Hold on. That junk's tough. Bro, they're still on me, bro. Freak, bro. Wait, KB, can we leave this game? Can we leave this game and do another one? I'm gonna put on a bum outfit. I put on a really bad outfit. Like, horrible. Like, this junk sucks. Well, you look richer now? No. I'm talking about, like, I did an entirely new fit. No, this is an entirely new fit. Trust. We good. We good, bro. I thought he had core blocks on. I love you. I ain't gonna buy that shirt, bro. That's W Riz. I want to be like him when I grow up. Bro, who does bro think who does he think he is, Chad? A million? No one, bro. It's not happening, brother. Number. Oh, nah. Yo, that is nuts, bruh. That is effing nuts, KB. Dog. And then you can see her feet from the back. Yeah. You see how no one comes up to us now? See? I'm telling you, this is the method, bro. No, Chad, this is the method, bro. This is literally the method. Nobody bothering us. Nobody begging. Like, this is good, bro. This is good. This is good for business, Chad. Melly's so rich. Bro, you're so weird. He gave me 500 Robux. All right. Bro, I'm such a W streamer, chat, I swear. He only gives broke people like me. Yeah. I'm broke too, dog. Don't even worry about it, bro. Trust me, dog. I have negative 50,000 gazillion dollars in my bank account. Oh, I make one penny per hour on Kick. That's my Kick deal. 1 cent an hour. 90 cents at the end of the stream. Bro, no one's coming, man. Where's my donations, KB? Freak. We're nobodies now. The math not mathing? I said 1%. Oh my goodness, Gabby's about to donate, chat. Yeah. Let's go, bro. Let's go. One. Let's effing go. It's working, bro. The method is working, Chad. It's effing working. Some effing talking about, man. Freak. You see how no one's begging me because I like a effing bum? Like a effing bum, don't I? Yeah. No, like nobody's begging over here, bro. This feels great. No, this actually feels great, Chad. No glitz. Like, oh my goodness, man. Freak, man. Freak. Why did he add me, bro? Let me go change real quick and see how everybody changes up. Yeah, bro. Thank you for the $50,000 donation. Thank you. They ain't fixed my time. Yo, KYM forever? Still ugly? Oh my god, Stitch. Stitch is about to get me right, KB. Stitch is about to get me right, KB. Yes! Thank you. Bro. Oh my goodness. Why is she jumping like that? Bro, I don't got no animation. Bro, there's no animation that's effing crazy. What the F did she just type? Hello? Yes, pay them bills? Facts. The bills need to be paid. You are ugly? Whoa! Did she just say did she just say that to KB? Yo, KB, she just called you ugly, bro. Is her mouth moving? This is what happens when you're being nice, chat. Let's go! KB, I'm rich. Yep. Bro. And then she got... She's so weird. Nah. KB's so strange. She's actually weird as freak, bro. Like, why is your teeth moving, bro? That's so effing nasty, dog. That's actually disgusting, bro. Yeah, KB, I can't buy any things from you, buddy. Oh, fruit? Oh yeah, you need to eat this, please. I'm begging. Please eat some Bro, KB is so weird, bro. She has no shame. I'm such a brokey. I only have 9K donated. Okay, chat. Time to recycle. We're about to spend. We're gonna go to a jet to holiday. Actually, chat. I have a new method that I'm gonna do. Right. So we're gonna go to Love Island. We're gonna win it all. And you know how they always be observant of all the contestants? We're gonna join a Roblox game and we're gonna spend the $50,000 that we won on Robux. And I'm gonna give it away to the Roblox community. So everyone can crash out. Yawn?
Good boy.
L? Let's get. Get him? Big nose? Bro is not here. It's time, KB. It's time. It's time. Why do people AFK donate and expect to get donations? Oh my goodness, it's my twin. It's my twin, bro. Why is KB? Yo, Shannon, thank you, bro. Help me? Someone just said help me on TikTok. What am I supposed to help you with? Ew, bro, that position is effing insane, KB. That position is effing nuts, bro. Hell no, she's tweaking. I know it stink, bro. I know it stink, bro. Oh, brother. Goal 0 to 50? I'm trying to get some Robux. I can't afford buying any, so donating helps a lot with my journey.
Getting a job is free.
Nobody wants to just get a job. Oh my god, it just farted. Ooh. KB, do you want to play the duo game? I think it's time that we finish it. Also, I just realized her thing says help, I'm able. So you don't want to play the game? You don't want to play the game, KB? Come on. Let's go finish it. Oh, look, my head hurting? You're weird. You're weird. You're so weird. I need to lay down? Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, KB. Her head randomly starts hurting when I ask. Sure, sure. It's so random? Okay. Wait, how do you get pink hair? I want pink hair. Pink bacon hair. But I ain't gonna lie, why did Roblox make this? Because isn't this Roblox's face? Why did Roblox make this face? Like, who in their right mind said, make this the default face? This type crazy. Oh, brother. It used to just be, but you know. Nah, I think Roblox got like this type of like fetish or something. Like she got pink lipstick on. Like that's what a kid is supposed to be wearing, you know? If they just join up and sign up to the game. Gundam style. Well, KB left me, chat. Her head started to hurt. I wanted to play the game. Well, aren't lips pink? For who? Not for me. I'm black. Melly, my boy, you make great vids. Thank you, bro. Thank you. W Mans. Your bottom lip is not pink? You said my bottom lip is not pink? No, bro. That's not pink. That's not pink. Cap. My doodoo brink. My brown. I don't. I think that's how it went. My tongue though. You can say that's pink. And my YouTube video is doing pretty good. April. Whoa! I'm screenshotting that. Hola? XD? Screenshotting is nasty work. Oh, bro, take it. Oh. I'm gonna be a good boy today, chat. All right, listen. Starting today, I'm locked in every day. All right. Ooh. All right. I found a method, chat, so I don't get copyrighted on YouTube. All right. I'm gonna listen to some music. Even though when I listen to music, I have to do it. I have to do it manually now because I don't have it on my soundboard. But I don't listen to music like that no more. Cause I'm about to. So chat, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I made decision. I made peace with myself. I'm not gonna lift weights or anything like that. Or not lift weights. I'm not gonna do all those extra workouts, but I will walk every day. Because sit in a chair for 15 hours, you know, eventually I'm gonna my legs are gonna be cooked and everything. I need to loosen myself up. So I at least need to walk. At least, but yeah, I really don't care about working out, chat, honestly. I lost the weight. I lost about 22 pounds. I think I'm 158. I did say my goal was 140, so I'll stick to that. But yeah, I just don't see everything else. I don't really need it. I don't want effing crazy abs. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no crazy arms. You feel me? So. But honestly, I don't even know. I don't even feel like listening to music. I don't even know. I'll figure it out when I'm starting. I've been for so long. Like, I made it watch a video or something. Like, I've literally been without music for so long. Like, I'm literally used to not listening to music. Like, literally. It's been like a month now or something. It's been like a month. Alright. But listen, I changed my thing because I know it said 60 days of working out. But if I'm being honest, I only worked out for like maybe 35 out of those 60 days. I'm gonna be real. So I'm doing a new thing. Alright? It's gonna be daily workout. Alright? So say if I don't work out for one day, it's gonna reset. I'm walking every day. Because cardio is not really, you know, I'm not really straining or stressing my body like that. Like I said, I think the other 30 days was like me actually working everything in my body every day. And I think that's what exhausted me so much. And you needed breaks, but I don't think if I walk every day, I need a break. So it's gonna be every day. Every day. And if I don't be consistent, then I'll do something for the chat. Like every time I don't do something, like I'll gift a sub or like maybe I can eat some of these bean boozles I got. I don't know. I'll think of something. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of you too. I love y'all, man. W chat. I bought the NFL. Bro, what? Let me see what video I can do. Kevin Hart isn't Kevin Hart anymore? Huh? What are these videos that I'm looking at? Movies I would hate to live in. Oh, so let me turn my fan on. Because I don't know if I said it already, but I'm doing incline. Normally I don't do incline, I just do regular walks. But F it, I'll sweat a little bit. Even though I be sweating like extra hard, but F it. Chat, I remember when I was like, because when I first got this watch, I was like, I don't know, chat. Because like, it would hurt my wrists because it wouldn't fit. But now, it slips up all the time. Maybe I have to do double. Because I only have the first one. Maybe I have to do double now. Because my wrist is just getting slimmer. Can y'all put it on just chatting?
Picture a teacher you grew up with in the past. If it's a man, you probably picture some middle-aged guy with a family and a sort of receding hairline whose classroom was perfect for catching up on the sleep you missed. Except if it was a history teacher, they always be the most go-to ones. Those always be the best teachers who give you like one assignment a year and be chopping up with the class. If it was a woman, you probably picture some middle-aged woman or older woman who hated her job and could barely show she even liked working with kids. This is what I would say most of Gen Z and millennials picture when they look back on their stereotypical teachers. But now, what if I told you it's a complete different ballgame? What if I told you future generations of kids will be taught with teachers like this?
I don't know if y'all kick is broken, but my kick is broken. Oh, there you go. It's back.
By the way, in that first video, the lady's caption for the video is, and you can't make this up.
It says TikTok's creepy teacher problem. You know what's funny? I seen that the other day. I seen a clip of a teacher, and they said that outside of teaching, she does certain things. And I'm like, there's no way she's a teacher and she's allowed to do that outside of it. I was like, that's crazy.
Y'all substitute
Teacher Bay? Yeah, bro.
teachers
Shame.
wasn't as cute as me back in the day. Yeah, maybe because they weren't trying to look good for me as the minor in the classroom. Yo, principal, this one here. Yeah, so recently there's been a huge controversy brewing between people online and what's acceptable for a teacher to wear or not. And this all starts with the rise of TikTok and teachers doing content on there. Before on TikTok, the most type of content you would see from teachers was YouTube tutorials teaching you something. And yes, kids, we actually had to learn things before ChatGPT. The horrors, I know. Shout out Khan Academy getting me through school and without you, I would still fail. But I would have failed worse if I wasn't sitting there for hours watching his tutorials. For the most part on TikTok, teaching content was wholesome and wasn't really anything to worry about. It was a lot of teachers talking with students, having funny conversations about things, or showing off things they do with their class, like having cool handshakes and posting it. Some people may say they shouldn't even be posting videos with their class, but as long as the parents and kids are fine with it, I don't really care. I know if I was younger now, I'd probably find class more fun if my teacher was posting TikToks of our funny interactions and stuff. To me, that's better than just having a teacher who says, open your textbook and do whatever problems. Then when they get a question, they're on the brink of crashing out because they hate their job already.
I can change it.
But all of a sudden, it started changing from that type of content of them just talking to the kids in the class to teachers showing off their outfits and what they wear to school. And from what I already showed y'all, that is like a majority of the outfits revealed. One of the teachers going viral for her outfits is known as Teacher Bay. If Bay in her name wasn't already a red flag, then I don't know what is. And she posts videos of her outfits on TikTok and Instagram in school. If you were to take the picture she posts and Photoshop a club behind her, you'd swear she was wearing clubbing outfits and going out with her friends. All of her outfits are either tight skirts or dresses with her wearing high heels. And you know this is somewhat intentional because teachers will tell you themselves just standing for that long gives them foot pain. Her constantly wearing high heels to her class is coming off to me as her trying to impress somebody in school. And I guarantee any woman out there can tell you that she is not comfortable wearing those all day. Unless she's just popping out those heels for photos and taking them off, I can't see any other reason than trying to impress someone. If she did that, I think it's even weirder.
Bro,
because why are you doing
socks
photo
on
shoots at school? She also has photos where she poses on a school
my teachers,
bus.
bro, I swear,
even when I was in high
they
school, I
would
never
dead
did a
be like, I'm
pose
not wearing
next
my
to her
shoes.
on the school bus.
This is my
Because of this,
classroom.
people have been
And they
calling her
did
out, obviously accusing
have
her of
socks
being a
on.
PDF
I knew so
file
many
and
teachers
asking
that just
me
had
why
socks
she
on.
even dressing like this for middle school / high school. You even got teachers on TikTok who do teacher content calling her out.
If you didn't know, this is how you're supposed to dress as a teacher. Fully clothed, you can still be cute, you can be on your turn, you can be all of it, but you're appropriate. Everything's covered. Yes, I have my arms out because it's summer. Like, it's still very appropriate.
This got 3.8 million likes in 2 days, so yeah, it's not just like a small amount of people upset about it. And also, if you look at her outfit, she is not wearing cheap stuff. She got all types of designer bags and designer outfits. What people are rumoring because of this is that she's not only a teacher, but also, I don't know if I'll get demonetized for saying this, but let's just say a GTA Gentleman's Club dancer. And I mean, if you look at the average teacher salary compared to what she be wearing, I'm not sure if a Chanel bag is exactly in that budget. Maybe she's just buying all the designer stuff and living out her car. We also got pics of her vacationing in places like Turks and Caicos, which notoriously, as we know, is a very cheap place to vacation at. All we know
Most of
for
the very
sure is
cheap
her
places.
students aren't her only fans.
Oh no.
In my mind, that was a good joke. The other side of people defending her are saying people are just weird for seeing her outfits like that, and that instead of getting mad at her, saying maybe boys should be taught to respect women no matter what they wear. The thing to me though is if it was in public, no one would really be saying anything. Women dress like this all the time in public, which yeah, at that point her choices should be respected. Unless she was at like a Chuck E. Cheese with a lingerie outfit on, no one would care. It's a complete other thing being in a professional setting with literal minors dressing in a way that's meant to be sexual. I guarantee you could go in public and 99% of people, including women, are gonna say it's a more sexualized look. It's not like she's just wearing a skirt and dudes are trying to sneak their camera trying to take pictures of her under her skirt. Like, I don't think this person would be saying this if that was their daughter in a man's class and he's dressing in tight pants that got his bulge poking out with a muscle ripped shirt. She responded recently to all the people calling her out on TikTok and it was interesting to say the least.
First of all, let's start here. Who even told y'all I had a BBL?
Why she sound like that?
Who told y'all that? Not saying it's true or not true, but I want to know who told you that. Because I got a BBL, I can't have a career. What if I just wanted some buns? Also, let's stop the PDF narrative. My children don't do that. They are very respectful young 10, 11-year-olds. They don't even look at me. And quite frankly, I'm not that nice of a teacher. I'm very mean, strict, and firm. You better come in that classroom to see.
Alright, so first off, no one cares if she has a BBL or not in general. The problem is when you're dressing in a way where it's meant to emphasize those parts. And she's saying her students don't look at her like she would know! Every dude knows growing up in class, if you wanted to take a look at your crush, you weren't sitting there eyes wide open staring clearly at them for 5 minutes. You would take little peeks here and there to not get caught. And these are developing boys going through puberty. Of course they're gonna think some type of sexual thoughts even just looking at you, even if they're not recording. It is strange to me that the school admin hasn't said anything about her outfits. I know if there was a teacher dressing like this in my school, they would immediately check her outfit and tell her to change or she's getting fired. And I didn't even go to a good middle school or high school. The crazy thing is, if she does get fired now, she'll probably just make an OF and make 10 extra salary in a month. Teacher Bay isn't the only one, by the way. There's a ton of teachers like her doing the same thing on TikTok. And before someone's like, well, Tommy, what about all the male teachers on TikTok? There is definitely some questionable ones with dudes too as well. Like this one where this guy's getting his hair braided by a bunch of his female students.
Last Friday, 10 minutes before dismissal time, I decided to live stream my students helping me take my hair out.
So this science teacher live streamed his female students unbraiding his hair during school hours.
I don't know about y'all, but if my daughter came back from school talking about she was helping him braid a grown-ass man's hair who's her teacher, all types of alarm bells are going off. I'm going to school and socking him in the face. Maybe some dudes out there don't care as much if they trust a teacher, but I don't know about y'all, that is not happening with my daughter. For the male teacher outfits, it's mostly them trying to look stylish and like the younger generation. Like, I swear, I'm not being biased, y'all. I tried scrolling all through TikTok to try and find the outfits of the male equivalent of Teacher Bay, and I could not find it. If y'all have some creator that you know that's trying to do it, let me know, because I swear I'm not being biased. I just don't see it. Even comparing the searches, this is the first things that popped up when I searched up male teacher outfit on TikTok, and this is what popped up when I searched up female teacher outfit. This obviously isn't how a majority of female teachers dress because they know what's right and wrong for the workplace. For some of these women TikTok teachers though, you can tell they're definitely doing it for attention on social media, and that's weird. I think the honest reason why it's less common to see dudes dressed like how some of these women teachers are on TikTok is, if we're being real, complete double standards. Even in society now, whenever some predator creep gets caught sleeping with one of his female students, you already know the reaction. The public is stoning him, he's getting like 10 news articles, then he ends up getting beat up Pope every day in prison. You're gonna see him on a Jadeon video getting clowned on. His life is completely over and cooked, which should be the reaction, by the way. This is what we need to do. Usually when it's a predator creep female teacher, they do get the same prison treatment and put on a list, but you always got people downplaying it, and of course those dudes like,
What wrong here, man? I wish that was my teacher when I was 10. Why was he tripping?
Like, no, man, it should be treated the same way. Guaranteed, a lot of these dudes would not be saying this if that was like their 10-year-old son with a 40-year-old. And they only say it when the woman is objectively attractive in some type of way. They're not saying it for the chopped-ass teachers. And how many cases do you think where it's a actually objectively pretty girl? Men aren't safe from criticism either in this, and because of years of this attitude, you got people like Teacher Bay now popping up. I've also noticed in these past couple of years an uptick in actual female predator teacher cases. Every day you see a new one pop up in a brand new school, and it's never taken serious once again because dudes will constantly downplay it. Even if you think you wouldn't have cared if something like that happened to you, which I guarantee it would change the way you look at sex and love differently. Do you know the amount of dudes who will permanently affect for the rest of their life and they're never the same? Or the amount of guys who end up taking their lives because of it? Like, not every teacher is Margaret Robbie in a movie or something. There's also a bunch of these teachers who have been caught doing OnlyFans while teaching. It's so many cases, I could probably make a 1-hour video just covering them. One of them notoriously was caught doing the act in her 8th grade classroom. You can't tell me she's not doing it to satisfy some weird dude's fetish on her OF. Because in what world is that even a comfortable environment to do the deed? I can clarify it was with her husband and no students were around, but out of all places, your classroom?
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting. I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
There's a lot of side hustles I could think of if you're a teacher and gotta make some extra income on the side. Uber, DoorDash. These teachers end up getting fired and have a surprise Pikachu face when it happens. And people will say that's unfair and they shouldn't for just doing another job. But that's what you sign up for when you do that line of work. All the OF stars and corn stars know this too. That's why they don't use their real names and have stage names. They also are at risk of getting doxxed and stuff. It's the risk that comes with the career. And there's certain jobs I probably can't get in the future, like a private government job or something, because I have too much of a public figure and public info out. And I'm not mad at it. Like, that's what I signed up for when I started doing this, and I love it, by the way. Anyways, let me know what y'all think about this. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok.
Nuggets.
As always, I love you guys. And until next time, I'm out.
I love y'all, chat, man.
Ever since 2020, society's become much more of a gooner world compared to the past. I wonder how life would have been if we never had the
LeBron?
lockdowns and everyone.
When Sam Pepper changed his TikTok description to the 2 words lottery winner, then claimed to have purchased an island in Thailand for $8.9 million, it was certainly bizarre and suspicious.
I have a budget of around 10 million. I can drive my speedboat directly in here, put a panoramic window right in here. I shook his hand, 8.9 million, great deal.
What was even stranger was that Sam hadn't provided any evidence for this unexpected lucky win. No receipts, no specification as to how much he had won, no news articles about a TikToker winning the lottery. The only evidence he had was his own personal anecdote.
I recently won the lottery, as some of you know.
And a 7 million view TikTok of him looking at islands in a small wooden boat. So when Sam Pepper was unable to provide any evidence to support the fact that he had any money at all, it was hardly a surprise. As those who know the past of Sam Pepper, from his active persona on Big Brother to his fake pranks on YouTube, know that his entire career has been built on lies in a similar fashion to Dan Bilzerian, who he unsurprisingly happens to be an acquaintance of, judging from an Instagram photo taken out the front of Bilzerian's LA mansion. This video will cover the story of a man who faked, frauded, and swindled his way to social media and TikTok success, being exposed at every single point in his journey, yet still managing to maintain his relevancy over a 10-year period, albeit with one of the worst reputations in internet history.
All this stuff is fake. Like, we believe it all, but it's really fake.
Before he would fake his way to success on TikTok with videos like this one, in which he'd gotten someone to dress up as Justin Bieber.
Oh, is that Justin Bieber? Yeah, oh my god. What do you call a gal from Canada that can't sing? Justin Bieber.
Sam Pepper had a prolific reputation on YouTube as one of the fakest pranksters on the platform dating back to the early 2010s.
So I worked out, oh, okay, I can do these pranks that these other channels are doing, and I can just fake them. I can just like make fake videos.
However, prior to even this, Sandpepper had already begun to show his fake persona to the world in 2010 when he would appear on the show Big Brother UK for the very first time. In his Big Brother profile, he claimed to particularly dislike girls who put on a dumb act, yet this is seemingly what Sam began to gain a reputation for in the early days of his online career. However, one advantage that he did get out of his appearance on Big Brother was traffic to his brand new YouTube channel, where he began to do pranks at a time when there were barely any other YouTubers doing pranks on the platform.
And there's like 3 channels that made pranks. There was me, there was like Prank versus Prank, and there was Ed Bassmaster. Really, they were the only kind of known prank channels out there.
And in the beginning, it was obvious that they were real. The reactions felt authentic, and there was way too many people in each video for Sam to have been paying all of them.
I'm really sorry, guys. I've just farted. Sorry, guys. I've just farted.
You should have better respect and better manners.
Yeah, sorry,
what
man.
kind of an animal do you think
I couldn't hold it in.
What kind of an animal do you think you are?
I know, I'm sorry. I did say sorry. Sorry.
However, in 2014 and 2015, Sam ran into a problem. He began to experience massive levels of competition from other YouTube pranksters who were faking their videos.
Then all these other prank channels, they started coming out, and they'd be doing more and more and more crazy stuff. Because I come from doing pranks, I'd be like, there's no way they could be doing that. And that's when I worked out, all this stuff is fake.
This was clearly a defining point for Sam Pepper and his social media career. At some point in their journey, each of these fake pranksters have this similar awakening, where they realize they can get way more views if they simply fake whichever reaction they desire, and that there's no actual requirement or guideline saying that their pranks need to be real. Each justify their actions by saying that a bunch of things on TV are fake, or this is fake, or that is fake, and as a result, there's no reason as to why their pranks can't be fake either. Now, faking stuff for social media is a high-risk, high-reward strategy. Sure, it increases the quality of the videos massively, as you're going to get that exact reaction which will make the video perfect. However, this only lasts until the audience inevitably discovers that the videos are fake, making it optimal only in the short term. We discussed this in the video talking about how Vitaly destroyed his reputation. As soon as the audience discovers that you faked even one video, they assume that every single video you've ever made is fake, completely removing all of your credibility in the space of about a month. The point at which Sam Pepper's audience discovered that his pranks were fake is pretty damn obvious. On his social blade, he went from gaining 100,000 subscribers every single month consistently between January 2013 and September 2014. However, 1 month later in October 2014, the growth not only stopped, but he began to lose around 10,000 subscribers every single month. The catalyst for this massive dive in viewership was a video titled Fake Hand Ass Pinch Prank, and after receiving a barrage of criticism from other YouTubers,
his most recent fake hand ass pinch garnered the most negative attention because he was grabbing women's bottoms without their permission,
as well as a trending hashtag on Twitter stating "Report Sam Pepper." He had no other choice but to admit that the video had been faked.
I want to say that all the videos were staged and scripted. It goes without saying you can't go around touching people's bums without asking.
It was a double whammy, or two for the price of one. Not only had he been exposed for faking pranks, but he also had his name dragged through the mud as a result of the backlash from the video. Sam began posting real pranks again following the expose in the hope that it'd fix his reputation. However, as mentioned previously, once your audience knows you faked even one video, they assume they're all fake. Switching back to real pranks failed to stop his declining subscriber count, so Sam made a decision. It was time to go back to faking his videos.
I'm still making videos, and then it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, well, I've made fake videos before and they've done well and they've got like decent views. Why don't I make, another video? And that brings me on to making the best friend killing prank.
The best friend killing prank. Arguably one of, if not the most over-the-top insane YouTube pranks of all time. Certainly crazy enough to put Sam Pepper's name back on the map. Involved in the video was the fake kidnapping of two friends, after which one of the friends is apparently killed right in front of the other, with the premise of the video being how will someone react if they watch their friend get killed.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
Obviously, the whole thing was fake. All three people were in on it, even coming up with the idea together.
Sam's channel, he just came to us and wanted to get a viral stunt, and we're like, okay, cool, we'll help you out with this viral stunt. So we actually all three came up with the idea together before we even filmed it.
However, while everyone knew that the prank had been faked, it had a similar effect to the previous scandal.
Did you know making this type of prank would be so controversial?
All it did was once again reveal to everyone that Sam Pepper was the kind of guy to fake his videos, reducing his credibility even further. With this in mind, it's no surprise that almost all of his audience bailed on his YouTube channel from that point onwards. He managed to stop the decline of his subscriber count for a couple of months in late 2016 as shown on screen. However, he'd thrown the towel only a couple of months later, career, uploading his final video on the 5th of March 2017 before departing with a legacy as one of the most deplorable fake pranksters in YouTube history. Around a year later, he'd show up on the CX network doing some IRL live streams alongside Ice Poseidon.
We're literally just showing Sam the ropes of IRL streaming and just, you know, we're gonna just throw him in the deep end here and just see how he does.
With the reputation of Sam Pepper being so downtrodden that the top comment on the video praised Ice Poseidon by stating, "Love how you don't judge people or care about reputations." Sam had some success as an IRL streamer in the CX network, however he was ultimately dropped after an argument with Ice Poseidon, which had partially been fueled by Sam Pepper's lack of integrity.
He's like, oh, it's okay to lie as long as it doesn't affect anything, and that's not okay. Like, why are you telling my girlfriend it's okay to lie to me as long as it doesn't affect anything? Like, dude, this is not your relationship.
After this, Sam Pepper disappeared from the mainstream. His reputation was completely and utterly destroyed, he had nothing left to offer, and it seemed as though the Sam Pepper saga was finally dead and buried, alongside the many other failed YouTubers that had come along before him. However, it would be when Sam Pepper found a new audience on a new platform that his fraudulent antics would continue.
Okay, Chris, I pulled out some of my savings, I've clipped it onto these balloons, this is a trust exercise. Turn around, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. You've got to turn around and quickly grab them. Don't let this go, this is my savings. 3, 2, 1. Chris! Chris! I don't want to. You said Chris!
This video, which was clearly set up and probably used a stack of fake $100 bills, racked up over 28 million views. Now, the most interesting part about Sam Pepper's TikTok blow-up is that it follows the exact same trend as his YouTube journey. He blows up with a genuine, heartfelt video about saving some duck eggs from a restaurant, then progressively makes his content more and more staged, and by the end he's claiming that he's won the lottery with absolutely zero evidence. Now, to Sam Pepper's credit, as we mentioned previously, a lot of his TikToks were genuine, authentic, creative ideas, especially in the beginning. However, with videos such as this clearly fake one gaining over 18 million views.
Hey, open this door for me. Get me out of here.
Open this.
Hey, let's do that.
It's really no surprise that he began to make his videos faker and faker.
I know this is really crazy, but if I play you rock, paper, scissors and I win, can I like rip this down the street? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's go. You gotta get in the passenger, I'm scared. Alright.
People who think this is real. The countless fake viral videos receiving massive view counts and minimal backlash likely gave Sam Pepper the idea that he could literally just say whatever, regardless of how unbelievable it happened to be, leading to his completely fictitious claim about winning the lottery. When you Google Sam Pepper wins lottery or Sam Pepper lottery, the only results that come up are his TikTok video, the same video posted to his Instagram, and an old forum post titled as follows: Scam Pepper living a life of luxury after scamming his followers for millions, then fleeing the US. He's claiming to have won the lottery while shopping for islands and a new fan base to scam. This refers to the whole Save the Kids scandal that was exposed by CoffeeZilla back in July 2021. In the final episode of his series, CoffeeZilla discovered that Sam Pepper was potentially at the heart of the entire scam and had fled the USA to move back to the United Kingdom.
It looks like Sam Pepper is fleeing the United States to escape legal accountability for what happened. But I asked him about this, and he of course denies this categorically.
Therefore, this post stating Scam Pepper living a life of luxury after scamming his followers for millions assumes that he does actually have the money, only that he's covering it up by saying that he won the lottery as opposed to the truth being that he might have received it from the Save the Kids crypto scam. Although, in order to be buying an $8.9 million island in Thailand, you're probably going to need around 50 to 100 million in order for it to be a comfortable purchase, and while Sam Pepper has had a fairly successful social media career, I doubt he has access to that kind of money. Obviously, the easiest way to put all of this to rest would be for Sam Pepper to simply provide some kind of evidence for either winning the lottery or the purchase of the island. However, with a track record like Sam's filled with fake video after fake video, it seems pretty obvious that, like the rest of his entire career, this is nothing more than yet another hoax.
Dressed to Impress is currently one of Roblox's biggest games of all time, and it was only going to get bigger with their Lady Gaga event that was hyped to include an actual in-game meet and greet with Lady Gaga herself. This was supposed to be one of the biggest celebrity collaborations on the platform in Roblox history, and had over 500,000 players online waiting to join the experience. So how on earth did this event spiral out of control and turn into an utter disaster, resulting in tweets like this? And who was the one person that caused this all? A community manager that was exposed for rude behavior, destroying destroying the communities of other popular games, and even talking inappropriately with a minor and flying them out to their house. This situation was so crazy that it caused a disastrous response, staff literally resigning, and the game's reputation being absolutely destroyed. So what is going on with this Roblox game? And what's going on with that subscribe button down there? Please click it. To fully understand the situation, we first have to go back to where it all started. Alright, so I'm pretty sure you know what Dress to Impress is. Basically, it's a game where there's a theme like Thrifted, and you have to choose a variety of different items and accessories to match the theme. And after seeing other people's outfits, you can rate them from a scale of 1 to 5. And although this game has only been out for a year, it's become very popular, peaking at over 500,000 players. And because of the massive size of this game, they were even able to get A-list celebrities like Lady Gaga in an event called Lady Gaga's Mayhem. And this video surrounding the Lady Gaga event is what causes the start of this entire controversy. This is B Plays Roblox, who is the community manager for Dress to Impress, and also a Roblox fashion game YouTuber. Now, I did say was the community manager, and that will be important for later, so just keep that in mind. But what was actually so bad about this video? Well, let's watch to find out.
Tomorrow is the biggest update in Dress to Impress history. Here's everything you need to do now to make sure you are available to meet Gaga in tomorrow's update. First things first, make sure you make a gorgeous outfit. There might be some special photo booths inside the event lobby that you might want to take some cute pictures in with your friends, so you'll want to have an outfit already saved for it. Make sure you set an alarm so you can join the game tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time. The live event only happens once, and you get a special badge and a special Gaga hat for participating in the event. You can sign up for the event on the Dress to Impress game page and turn on notifications on my channels, because I will be live streaming the event across all my channels so that you don't miss it.
Alright, so after watching that video, it doesn't really seem like there's anything problematic. I mean, B just says that, you know, a massive update will be dropping where you get to
meet Gaga in tomorrow's update.
But that's actually where the controversy begins. Here we have an entire 71-page Google document documenting this entire situation. This is a Google Doc about the Lady Gaga meet and greet and the results of mods and B, the same community manager, not listening to the community and trying to delete evidence and being disrespectful. First, we had the announcement of the Lady Gaga meet and greet, and they thought that Gaga would be playing Dress to Impress the way many influencers do, which is server hop after a certain amount of rounds. From the video we just watched, we can see that B says do this fast before tomorrow's update if you want to meet Gaga, Lady Gaga, which implies that the average Dress to Impress player might have the chance to meet Gaga if she goes around in different Dress to Impress servers. However, as the meet and greet started, players slowly began realizing that this was not the case. As you can see in this server, this player list includes Lady Gaga herself, along with primarily members of the Dress to Impress team, along with influencers, including B herself, and to some people's dismay, Gigi, the owner of Dress to Impress, who has had her own share of controversies. This is a whole nother crazy topic, so we'll be talking about this later in the video. And while all of this was going down, B was actually live streaming the event in the Lady Gaga server, leading a lot of fans to voice their frustrations in her chat. So of course, B responded in the best way possible.
People just hate fun. It's so miserable.
But as players got more and more angry about this event, B decided to respond. We're sorry if anyone felt misled, but like, did y'all really think Gaga was gonna individually sit down with 500,000 people in one server? B, for real. That's on us, I guess, for assuming people would apply basic logic. Everything we posted was pre-approved, and none of us thought anyone would assume they'd get a one-on-one with Gaga. That's literally impossible. We even had a disclaimer, which by the way 2.1 million people signed up for, so maybe read next time. And no, it wasn't just influencers who got in. We invited 2 influencers plus the 3 outfit contest winners. For context, they ran a Dress to Impress outfit challenge, and whoever had the best outfits, the top 3, would be invited into the server with Lady Gaga herself. The rest were literally devs running the event. Sorry if you didn't catch that, but again, our bad for assuming you had common sense. So as you can probably hear by the tone of this message, it's very passive aggressive and not the best look for a community manager, but she ends it off by saying, yes, this event dragged a little, but sorry, we're not gonna rush Gaga just to keep y'all entertained. Our programmers busted their asses making this work, and I'm proud of them. And of course, as you'd expect, this did nothing to calm the situation. It only got worse from here. In fact, it got so bad that one of their mods, Ender, had to make an announcement saying, hi everyone, how would you guys feel about an organized feedback channel that will be unlocked after each update so anyone can share your thoughts and opinions, negative or positive? This is because the official Dress to Impress server was just getting all their channels flooded with negative comments. I thought this would be a better solution to always sharing your opinions in chat. This way developers can actively review it. Might suggest this, just thought I should ask the actual members. And as you can see by the reactions, a lot of people wanted this, but unfortunately, after Ender proposed this to the Dress to Impress team, turns out that they didn't like it. Ender the mod says, suggested this and the team didn't like it. Also, us mods aren't even supposed to be talking here, y'all can try changing their mind, but I'm so done at this point. They won't give a F. And as you can see, Ender is like not having it. But once B found this out, she didn't like it very much. She said, "At Ender, why do you think this is acceptable to say?" Which only amplified the amount of rudeness that she was displaying towards this community. I'm not saying that this was the correct, tone to use. They won't give a f. But as a community manager, one of your skills should be proper communication skills, responding in a polite and professional manner to maintain a safe environment. But because of this, B responds with a more detailed response, saying, "We're very sorry for anyone who stated they felt misled. I felt confident we made it clear the event was a Q&A and virtual meet and greet. Perhaps we should have not assumed that it would be obvious to people that we couldn't get 500,000 people all in her server. That's on us, and next time we'll be more clear about that." None of those people, ourselves included, thought people would assume that all of the hundreds of thousands of attendees would personally meet Gaga by themselves in her server. It would be physically impossible. There seems to be a rhetoric that only influencers met her. That isn't true. The admin server was used to actually control the event that was being shown across all servers. We allowed our devs into it because they had to be to run the event. We invited 2 influencers, Lana and Haley, which we were requested to do, and then the 3 winners of the outfit contest, which we did advertise that the winners would be in her server. We agreed the event felt a little bit drawn out and got a little boring, but it's our first time and we had limited time that reduced what we were able to do. We were also obviously not going to rush Gaga to answer faster to make it feel less boring. That would be incredibly inappropriate. Due to the Roblox limitations, we couldn't have had Lady Gaga have a voice interview globally broadcasted through thousands of servers. It's not possible right now. We understand the disconnect we had with a text-only interview, meaning Lady Gaga was just typing in chat and people could just see her message, but that was just out of our hands. We apologize if the text interview became a lot to read. We can't please everyone, that is totally impossible. There will always be some who don't enjoy something, even if it's the best thing we've ever created. That's the nature of being human. As for the snark, no offense was intended. We usually joke around and mess around with our audience, especially in our Discord, and there wasn't any intent to upset anyone or make them feel disregarded. There never is. So according to B, this rude message was just them joking around and messing around with their audience. Even though they say clearly passive aggressive stuff like "be for real," "maybe read next time," and "are bad for assuming you had common sense." But of course, no offense was intended. It was just them messing around, because there never is any intent to upset anyone. Yeah, I apologize for anyone who felt that my comments.
Why you got an ankle monitor on his wrist?
I had no intention to upset anyone, and should have been more aware that my stream had reached more than just my core audience who are used to.
Wait. Did you just say Apple Watch is a ankle monitor? Typical thug.
To being more
I know what you are.
Silly. I apologize for that lapse in judgment. And remember, this is in reference to B calling her chat miserable and saying they hate fun.
That other thing?
People just hate fun.
Those are
People just hate
crunchies.
fun.
I think that the suggestion that
Those are
we don't
scrunchies
listen
that
to
you
you
put
is
on your
quite
hair.
unfair. We make adjustments all the time for player feedback. In my opinion, we connect and communicate with our players more than most games do. For that reason, I think the implication that we don't care as a team of people who really do care is quite unfair. Claiming we don't take accountability when we have so many times before is quite disappointing. And again, one of the main reasons people were upset with them is that Gigi,
what's up,
a
Tino?
very controversial figure, was
Yo, can y'all
present
sub
in
to
this
my
event.
YouTube?
So
Can
when
you
they
sub
say
to my
that they have
YouTube, Tino?
taken accountability so many times,
appreciate
it's
it.
just quite ironic. As with all things, and as we have many times in the past, we will learn and grow from this and improve going forward. But it seems like B won't be going forward, because this just set off a whole nother chain of events. First off, a staff member named Ski, who had seen Ender, the mod's post, said, "At everyone, I want the mods and helpers to cease discussion in the general chats effective immediately for the rest of the day. Moderation solely. No more attempts to redirect. It is only encouraging them further. Let them marinate and get their BS out. It is not helpful and will only make you yourselves and the other staff a further target." And then because mods like Ender were actively trying to reach out to the community and keep an open line of communication, Ski says some staff are failing to follow this instruction. Please, it's very important. And then B follows up by saying failure to follow will result in a strike. Ender especially said B threatened to demote and strike me. And because they couldn't take it anymore, they said, "This is my resignation. Today was a horrible day and it really showed the truth about the team and the childishness of even the community staff manager. Staff have been talking about each other behind each other's backs. Horrible management, bye." And to back up Ender's claim, here are 2 ex-mods saying, "I never publicly spoke about the reason I left the Dress to Impress staff either, but it was also due to very poor management by B and lots of bias. I've been saying Dress to Impress is toxic." And this caused so much outrage that people were even hopping to the voice chats with names like "Bring back the mods please" and "New community manager please." In fact, here's another person saying multiple mods and workers for Dress to Impress have been treated terribly and muted or even banned for speaking the truth. All this is happening while B sits back and does absolutely nothing. It shows not only me, but to multiple others, how much she truly cares about her community. We are only money bags to B and not players.
You're losing your text to speech, buddy.
We have for a while, and this is
You're
how
losing
multiple
your
people have been
text-to-speech trying to say the
treated.
N-word.
B, if you want to fix
You're
what you
done.
started, be sincere, but right now it shows that you don't care at all, sitting back and letting us air out our BS. I looked up to you, along with others, but you continue to do nothing. So don't respond to anyone, and don't try and fix the problem, but don't expect us to come back and support you again. And the weirdest part is that throughout all of this, B decided to put a positive notes for B chat in her Discord server during this situation, where, you know, people could put positive notes for her. This is just so out of touch. Ender would then go on to make an official announcement saying, "Hello, I'm sure you have heard what has happened. If you don't know who I am Ender, and I was a mod for Dress to Impress for 1 year. Over my year as a mod, I've experienced a lot, including the GG controversy and almost the entirety of the game." Okay, so the GG controversy is absolutely insane. She is allegedly being accused of being racist, homophobic, an exploiter/hacker, rumor doxer, scammer, model leaker, hypocrite, bought inappropriate things from minors, and had an inappropriate server with these people as well, along with a server raider. This is an absolute wombo combo of allegations. So first off, GG allegedly owned an 18+ server that had a lot of underaged people. In fact, GG herself allegedly was a minor at this time. And if we can see in this server, we can see Flex with some interesting individuals, along with other chats for allegedly nefarious purposes. She was also sending these inappropriate things to people just out of the blue, like at 12:22 p.m. This is literally like lunchtime. Additionally, they allege that GG also stole the idea of Dress to Impress from them. As we know, there are very similar, you know, Roblox fashion games that have a very similar vibe to Dress to Impress. Like here we can say we can also choose our own outfits, and you can also similarly rate their outfit from, you know, 1 to 5. And games like these were made way before Dress to Impress. This one specifically was created in 2016. And here we can see that GG seems to actually be working on a runway system for one of these fashion games. But when asked about when they would finish the runway, GG said, "So sorry, I started my own project with that system. It has come very far with the development and I can't cancel it. Sorry again, to help you all understand." Additionally, GG has allegedly been racist towards their own ethnicity, saying disgusting. Apparently they're North African and they just don't like these people. They say disgusting. This is why. Allegedly, GG has also been fired for blackmailing a person they said was racist and problematic, and randomly sent this stuff to a Muslim guy and causing him to be mad. And yeah, in response to this doc, GG allegedly said, "You're just a jealous person, and now I know your true colors. The only true thing there is the server, which I had when I was 13 to 14. I deleted it within a day, and it was a mistake. Everything else is lies." So hopefully that catches you up on the GG controversy and explains why people were so angry that this controversial figure was in the same server as Lady Gaga. And Ender goes on to reveal even worse information. The developers never cared about feedback. They constantly called their community stupid kids and similar things to that. The handling of controversy is insane. We were not allowed to talk about it or even do anything really. We would normally lock chats and then just go in staff chat and laugh it off. I would constantly suggest reopening chat, but the other mods were busy playing Roblox or not caring. In terms of B, she made a fake announcement and then would go on to talk badly about the community. This shows how she didn't actually care. She just wanted fake accountability to make herself look good. After 1 year of all this unpaid work for developers, I was done dealing with all the backlash because the developers wouldn't care. Okay, not getting paid for this is insane too. This is like volunteer work. Us mods were the ones doing events. We managed chat. We managed a whole magazine, newsletters, all 50,000 tickets, which is about 100 tickets a day, bug reports, player reports, and not for a single dime. The devs would make horrible comments, and we were the ones who had to deal with their immaturity. B made an apology and then went to staff chat to make fun of members. That is the reality of this. After this insane expose, people began diving into B's history, and what they found was absolutely despicable. First off, it was also found out that B was a previous community manager for Royal High, and during this time, B literally harassed and bullied a 14-year-old after misunderstanding a compliment that the young fan said in an unofficial Royal High server. B immediately wrote multiple paragraphs just attacking this 14-year-old, calling them rude, horrible, and a couple names too. The 14-year-old fan basically said B is insane, followed by "I'm in all of her inventory," using the word insane in a good context, like it's the same as saying B is amazing, I'm in all of her inventory. So this was an in no way supposed to be an insult to B, and because of this, a couple adults in the server stood up and told B to stop because it was such a clear misunderstanding. But B doubled down and said everyone in the server was toxic, threatening to get any staff members in the server banned from Royal High, and then left the server herself and made a whole video rant about the server. She completely cyberbullied and harassed this poor child. That is an insane crash out, especially considering the fact that B was the Royal High community manager at that time. Writing multiple paragraphs, saying everyone was toxic, threatening to ban people, and then making a video rant is the last thing you'd expect from a community manager of a game. And according to people online, B wasn't exactly, you know, the most liked Royal High staff member. Let me remind everyone that this is not the first time B has been rude to a community and fan base. She literally brought Royal High down and is in the process of doing so with Dress to Impress. I can't even count how many apologies she has made. She will not change and she will not learn. She's always been so aggressive towards anything. Then she plays it off as a joke among her community. Like, be for real. You cannot be rude as a community manager because you're literally the front face of their company. But unfortunately, B isn't just a rude community manager, because on August 25th, we had an alleged urgent update. Take this with a grain of salt. A Tumblr page has surfaced of a 20-year-old B allegedly dating a 16-year-old fan. The user who sent it to me says they were instantly banned in the Dress and Impress server when they brought it up. B, 20 years old, is dating a fan named Logan, 16, and we can confirm this with chats from him saying, I'm 16, I wish I was 18, and I'm in XD. B tried to play this off as a joke. Some jokes that have been made across my Discord/Twitter may have confused you also, so that it is explicitly clear I am not dating anyone. Seriously, Logan is a close friend and our families know each other. Just friends, please calm down. But then B says that Logan actually went to the UK to move in with her, and he fits in very well, smiley face. I've also had the pleasure of getting to know his lovely family too, and my family loves him. So good times, life's good, me very happy, work life good, big smiles all around. And if it couldn't get any worse, B responds to Logan
you're losing
by
text to
saying,
speech,
I
buddy.
wouldn't be where I am without you. I hated so much about myself before I met you. Your confidence inspires me. I love you. And Logan responds by saying, I'm so glad we met and I love you too. B finishes it off by saying, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And in this chat, B even confirms this by saying, on an evening, I focus on spending time with my boyfriend and friends and just chilling out. To which this person points out that, oh wow, you have a boyfriend. Congratulations. A boyfriend that is us. And here we can see Logan literally replying to this with a heart emoji. Here we can see Logan say, I'm so glad I've met you and I can't wait to see you in person. And then B saying some absolutely weird stuff like, here, Logan, put your tongue in my mouth. Slurp sounds. Ugh. On top of all this, B also created a new YouTube channel with her and Logan called Naughty Fruitcakes, with this as their channel art. And in one of their videos together, B was caught saying this.
Want to make out now?
Excitement. Oh, yeah.
And if it couldn't get any more incriminating for B, some new information has come out about B plays Roblox and her behavior towards minors. In these conversations, B was around 17 to 19 and the other person was 14 to 15. So some of it is legal, but it's still very weird. Okay, so when this person was 15 and B was 19, B, aka the deleted user now, said, I want to tell you I love you because I do. I think you're kind, incredible, intelligent, and attractive. So what a shame that I smell of piss. That's it, no more compliments for you. This was when I was still 15. Here's another B message. Come visit me. I think it'd be really cool and we could watch Disney and play games just like we said we would. And this 15-year-old says, yes, I'm dead serious. I'd really like that if you would. Me too. Maybe we could look into it for a school holiday. Remember, the person B's messaging is still in school, so we're both off if your parents will let you. Since you'd be coming to me, I'd help pay for travel too, since it benefits us both. Her asking a minor to come over and telling them she'll cover all expenses is so odd. WTF. And because of this entire disaster, B has gone private on Twitter, and the Dress to Impress game has just utterly tanked in like percentage. Here we can see before the controversy, the game was consistently getting more new likes than dislikes, but after, the amount of dislikes have just gone up completely. So because of this, the Dress to Impress staff team decided they had to do something, and they put out a response saying, hi everyone, I like to preface this statement by saying I don't want this to feel corporate or ingenuine. Everything said is coming straight from the heart. After taking the necessary time to properly investigate recent concerns internally, we have determined that the appropriate decision is to let B go from the Dress to Impress team, aka she got fired. We take the allegations very seriously and want to make that clear. I know some of you were expecting an apology or statement from B, but we feel that it's best she addresses everything herself and independently. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like she'll be addressing anything soon. Thank you for being patient while we discuss this internally. We apologize for the misrepresentation of both the Dress to Impress community and any negative remarks that were made. These remarks do not reflect our game, our values, or the respect we hold for our players. We are committed to taking careful action in a constructive and and transparent way. Learning from this experience and ensuring situations like this do not happen again. Your trust and support mean everything to us, and we want to remain dedicated to building a safe, fun, and welcoming community for everyone. We have also heard your concerns regarding inappropriate behavior and internal conflict in the moderation team, and we'll be looking extensively into these concerns in our next steps forward. We're considering revamping the mod team and making the moderation team 18+. The fact that these mods were not 18+ is absolutely insane, because sometimes the stuff they have to see while moderating isn't appropriate for anyone under 18 to see, and we saw this exact same issue with the free draw moderation team. In fact, Ender literally says, another thing I haven't mentioned is uncomfortable topics amongst minors. Most of the staff team were minors, including myself, and they would constantly make inappropriate jokes regarding private body parts, like shaving jokes. This is disgusting behavior considering some staff are 18+ making these jokes with minors. We also understand everyone's frustration with the Lady Gaga event, and we want you all to know that we will be more careful on how we word events like this in the future. We apologize for the misunderstanding, and in the future, if we ever have a similar event, we'll market it as an interview instead of a meet and greet. As of right now, me and Zach will be temporarily stepping in for community manager duties until we find a new suitable hire. Overall, we will make sure that our words have meanings and that we will follow through with our words of action. Thank you for your patience and understanding. They also removed the ski staff member, who is the one responsible for silencing mods like Ender. And when we remember B's inappropriate actions with Logan, a 16-year-old, it just makes the situation so much more disgusting, considering B was literally the community manager of a game with a large child player base. As a community manager, she was literally the face of this game. This is just disgusting. And this situation has led to other people coming out about B, including Logan himself. My experience with B, the former moderator of Dress and Press. I was introduced to B in 2019 at the age of 12. She was a Minecraft YouTuber / Twitch streamer who hosted UHCs. In Minecraft, these are called ultra hardcore worlds, in which if you die forever and you don't naturally regenerate health. So basically this is a very difficult Minecraft game mode. B got her fame from being a part of UHC, which was an all-female ultra hardcore competition created by Stacy Plays. And here we can see B mentioned in this UHC wiki. It says that she helped host this ultra hardcore server from season 5 to season 8, which this person, Next Level Pink, was an avid fan of. While now I am well aware that I was far too young to be involved in this space, I joined her Discord server in late 2019, where I became heavily involved in the community and made many friends while I was there.
Yes,
I began playing alongside her and joining voice calls with both her and her close circle. This was very exciting for 12-year-old me, as I was in calls with what I thought was an amazing, famous YouTuber, and I thought this was such a cool experience. Soon after, I was invited to be a part of a recorded series for YouTube in which she was the host of. This is where I began noticing her strange behavior and her ability to manipulate others due to her position of power. Due to me being too good for her series, I was quickly shunned and ridiculed by her and her moderation team, for which I was made to feel horrible for playing a game, being 13 at this point. Alright, side tangent, I'm currently reading this book called Surrounded by Narcissists, and it talks about a bunch of different characteristics that these narcissists have. When B ridiculed this person for being too good, this is a direct example of the narcissistic trait of being quick to criticize and judge others. Since a narcissist is already the best at everything and shares this fact freely with anyone they meet, they also know that everyone else is far worse at everything. And as a result of their obvious contempt for everyone else, they can't help but put people down. Basically, putting others down makes narcissists feel better because it makes them feel more important. Attacking people you don't like for some reason, kind of like B attacking this person for being too good for her series, is a particular specialty of narcissists. Additionally, narcissists are highly sensitive to criticism. They feel entitled to criticize and tear others down, but they are far too sensitive to be prepared to listen to what other people think of them. Since they will take criticism as a sign that the world around them is failing to perceive their greatness, they will react quickly, often with forceful, sudden rage, kind of like the rage that B expresses here. And along with that, they will also have a thirst for vengeance. This book is actually really interesting and talks about, you know, a lot of other traits. So if you have close friends or family members that have these traits, it might be worth checking out this book and seeing if they exhibit the same traits as a narcissist. Soon after, she hosted another recorded series with a range of YouTubers called Atlantis UFC. This game had over 100 players and included every friend I had made in her community, excluding me, due to what she had personally called bad behavior. This was when I was made aware of how easy she can belittle others and exclude them from something special. If I was at this age now, I wouldn't bat an eye, but I was 13 and being emotionally manipulated by a 20-year-old, which doesn't sit right with me, and why I'm now talking about it. Following this, I met a group of people who had similar experiences, if not worse. However, after a few months, she met Galaxies. This is Logan, another YouTuber who I'm 90% sure was 16 to 17.
Your text-to-speech is gone.
B and Galaxies 18, also known as Logan, began to share a very close relationship, and B would often make uncomfortable comments on live streams about him, and made him exclusive from everyone else in the community. And this is allegedly Logan's
text-to-speech isn't working? Yes, it
which he
is. You're
writes
trying to say the
about
N-word.
plays and links this
Like,
Google Doc. Hi,
you
my
guys
name
are
is
literally
Logan,
admitting you're trying to say the N-word.
Again,
Both
with
people are
Galaxy's
losing Texas
18.
speech.
For most of you that didn't
Both
know,
y'all are
I was
losing
B's
Texas
best
speech.
friend before she moved to mainly creating Roblox content.
Texas
First
speech
off,
is
I want to say
working
that
normally
B and I
fine.
never dated. I joined
You
her
guys
Minecraft
trying to say the
Discord
N-word.
server on February 18th, 2019. I had actually just turned 15 on that day. She was 20 when I joined. I joined because I was a viewer and I wanted to participate in some of the games she hosted for her community. We got close and I joined her friend group. I never thought our age difference was weird. Both of us liked playing games with each other and she was a content creator I enjoyed watching. Throughout the time we knew each other, she helped me make a channel so I could start making gaming content. She was always very, very helpful with everything and would drop anything to help me. I felt really lucky that she would take time every day to help me. She even edited and make thumbnails for me 80% of the time. Our friend group got closer and closer and we would stay up really late and fall asleep in calls together for a couple of months. I eventually stopped doing that honestly because I just wanted to watch TV and be left alone for a while because I would spend 24/7 on Discord, usually talking to her. I thought nothing of it and I didn't think it was weird because all of us would just chat until we fell asleep. She told me she likes me more than a friend within only a few months of us knowing each other. I was confused as to why she was telling me that, as she is the first person I have told that I was gay. I told her no and I didn't like her like that. We had to have several conversations like this over our entire friendship. I really don't know what our friend group thought about B and I's relationship. She was really good at making it seem like she was best friends with everyone in our group. I recall some of them saying I was ungrateful and rude to her. I absolutely was ungrateful and rude to her and I do not blame them at all for calling me that. We continued to make content together and play games. I was only making money from Twitch and it wasn't much. I was still in school. 90% of the money I got was all from her. She would sub, send bits, and even make fake accounts pretending to be people so it looked like I had a bunch of support. I didn't know about the fake accounts for a long time. She would send me to some of our friends in our friend group at the time. Keep in mind, I was still for example, B says, don't fall back to sleep. You'll miss the recording. I'll show you my dick if you wake back up. We'll rub your nips if you wake back up. Oh god, that's so gross. Then there's a picture of Logan and B says, I know, it makes me go crazy because he's actually like the most attractive man I've ever seen and I'm not even joking. How does he do that literally? Genetics, man. That jawline was fire though. And B says, honestly. And even B's mom is a bit weird. Here we can see them discussing that Logan is American and their legal age is 18. And B says in Logan's state, it's 16 for consent. So same as here. And this person says, well, fuck it. Here's more weird stuff like when he's bigger than you expected and an image of allegedly Logan when he's way bigger than you could take in the same photo. B also says, also Logan is about to send me a dick pic so I can see if he has scars. And here's some more depraved conversations from B. Am I ridiculous for having a constant fear inside me that Logan will get closer to his cousin? What? Or IRL friends and slowly replace me? I feel so emotional when he's not here and right now I feel so empty inside and I know it's really unhealthy for me to feel this way, but I just love him so much. I'm paranoid about him leaving. And the fact that B actually got Logan to move in with her is just absolutely disgusting after reading all this information from Logan. Logan says she knew I wanted more money and she used that to her advantage. She was around me often and I got used to it. I thought the things she said were just funny, stupid stuff most of the time. We were joking around one night and said I wouldn't send a picture. Eventually I sent her the picture and she offered me money. So of course I agreed because I wanted it to be better for my setup for content creation. There were multiple video/pictures sent and I received thousands of dollars. Holy moly. That is not an over exaggeration at all. B literally paid thousands of dollars for cheese pizza. That is so wrong on so many levels. The most expensive things I can think of are my Razer laptop, Razer keyboard, Razer mouse, and a plane ticket to the UK. So B literally flew him out as well. That's not including the several hundred subs she sent to me and bits on Twitch. She would also PayPal me money too. I was okay with it at the time, but I definitely regret it now that I'm older and can really see what was happening. When I was 18, I eventually went to the UK and lived with her for almost 5 months. I stopped streaming within 3 months of me being there. When I got there, the entire dynamic changed. Within the first week of me being there, she was already trying to have a relationship with me. After I asked her before I left America if she still felt that way, and she said no. I was barely making a payout on Twitch, which was $100 at the time, and lots of my viewers who were supporting me just left because it was B on her fake accounts. There was no need for her to send me money because I was there. That's all she ever wanted. I remember very well her offering me money if she would do some things to me. We did that for a while and I'm embarrassed and ashamed to admit that. She took me on shopping sprees and everything, but it wasn't out of the goodness of her heart. When we would go out to drink, she would always go to the bar and order mine for me. I never thought anything of it just because she would pay for everything, because that's just how it was, but it was also easier that way. I found out after several nights out that she was ordering me doubles. By doubles, I think Logan means more alcohol to get him even more drunk than he normally gets, to do nefarious things to him. I never asked for that. Her family even told her to stop. One night we got really drunk and she kept trying to do sexual things to me, even though I did not want to. When I told her I wanted to come home, it was like pulling teeth to get her to help me. Obviously the pandemic was still a thing and it was making it a little complicated for me to come back. It also didn't help that I refused refused to tell my family what was going on. I got myself into that mess and I was going to figure it out. For the first time, I felt trapped and it was so hard trying to get home because of her. When I got back to America, I tried my best to move on from the last couple of years I wasted, but I couldn't. I eventually messaged her to talk. I didn't want her to talk about everything at the time, and I was trying to keep the peace because I never wanted to be on her bad side. I sent her a huge message explaining every single thing I could think about, which took me literal days to type up. Everything that kept me up at night for months. Of course, she just apologized and was passive aggressive about it all. She didn't even acknowledge most of the stuff I sent her. I felt like I wasted my time, but I was hoping I would feel better after confronting her. It helped me temporarily. I'm still amazed at how well she is manipulating and gaslighting people to get things she wants. She made me feel absolutely crazy. Because of her, I was severely depressed for a long time. Also, she truly did not like any of her viewers. She constantly talked shit about them and how annoying and stupid they were. She had this perfect image of who she wants to be seen as, but she fucked up majorly with the dressed impress announcement she made and with some of the other evidence others are sharing. After everything ended, it took me a while to come to terms with everything that happened. I never thought about talking about this because I felt like it didn't matter and I just wanted to ignore it all. She was growing a lot and I didn't want it to look like I was clout chasing. I also just wanted to figure my life out and be left alone. I'm saying all of this now because more people need to know what she's capable of and what she has done. I'm still extremely nervous to put this all out there just because I know how she actually is. I do not want anyone to send threats to her or anything of the sort. I'm hoping I can finally let go of all this now. Dude, this is just so sad to read. The fact that B was able to take advantage of this young kid and then continues to become community managers for multiple Roblox games is just appalling. But I'm glad that Logan was able to finally come out about his situation and show the world the person B truly is. But what actually happened to B Plays after this absolute mess of a situation? Well, allegedly she has wasted no time and has started searching for a new job already. So here we got B, the community manager at Dressed Impress, saying, "Hi everyone, I'm seeking a new role and would appreciate your support. If you could hear of any opportunities or just want to catch up, please send me a message or comment below. I'd love to reconnect. Hashtag open to work." About me and what I'm looking for. I'm looking for community manager / social media / project manager / brand partnership roles. And the reaction to this is kind of comical. Anyone who hires her, I'm immediately telling them about her liking kids. I understand why she's looking for a job since she got fired, but isn't it somewhat foolish to do this right after being exposed? Because the moment someone announces that she's the new community manager of something, people will immediately remember what she did. And that is how one person destroyed arguably one of the biggest games on Roblox with 8 billion visits. So what are your thoughts on the Lady Gaga Dressed Impress situation? Please let me know your thoughts in the comments below and subscribe for more Roblox Explained.
The people in these 10 classic memes look completely different to when they first went viral, starting with Side-Eye Chloe, which came from a 2013 video titled Lily's Disneyland Surprise. In the video, the parents tell their two kids, Lily and Chloe, that they're ditching school to instead go to Disneyland.
Chloe, we're going to Disneyland! Oh my god!
With the moment then being shared to Tumblr, where it received over 2 million notes with the title, "I just love this because Chloe is like, the hell is this girl crying about?" The post then prompted a BuzzFeed article titled "Side-Eyeing Chloe is officially the patron saint of Tumblr," in which they'd showed that the meme had expanded and was now being put over everything from album covers to religious figures. Around 4 years after the meme first blew up, Chloe visited the Brazilian Google office, where her face had been turned into an elevator and was being used around the city for advertising.
So we just drive around and there was my child on a billboard. I was just blown away.
But what happened to Chloe after the hype died down? After appearing in the meme at the age of 2, Chloe's mother continued to video her life up until the age of 10, at which point the family decided to sell the meme as an NFT, achieving a price of $74,000 US. They plan on using the money to put their kids through college, which isn't a bad idea given Chloe and her sister are now both in their teens, as is Dennis Collin, also known as the Popeyes Kid. The meme began with an extremely basic vine back in August 2013, where the real Snoopy videoed a random kid in Popeyes who was waiting to refill his drink.
Ontario at Popeyes. Ooh. Say ooh.
The following day, the image made its way over to Twitter with the caption, "When I see my teacher at a store," with the subsequent popularity of the meme giving the kid social anxiety throughout his early teens. However, this would motivate him to increase his skills as a football player, making a post on Twitter roughly 9 years after first going viral, reading "From Popeyes to state champion." The post was then reshared to Dennis' Instagram with the caption, "I need everyone to repost this and tag at Popeyes. I just want to talk business," which was followed by another post only 3 days later Twitter, announcing that he'd been officially sponsored by the company. He'd then feature in their Super Bowl commercial, where he'd announce his own celebrity meal deal called the Eyes on the Fries or Pies offer, which then led to him winning Breakthrough Athlete of the Year at his Lake Erie College just a few months ago. Although, while Dennis' story started low and ended triumphantly, El Rosita's story started triumphantly, but ended in tragedy. The meme was born back in June 2007, when El Rositas, translating to The Giggles, was interviewed on a Spanish TV show where he displayed quite possibly the most contagious laugh in human history.
Where's Carrot at?
Within only 5 days of the original interview, the clip had made its way over to YouTube. However, in September 2020, El Rositas was hospitalized as a result of diabetes, where he had to have his left leg amputated. In response to the unfortunate situation, a French video forum raised 14,000 euros for El Rositas, allowing him to purchase an electric scooter and wheelchair, although within only 6 months he was back in the hospital. El Rositas passed away on the 28th of April 2021 from complications related to his illness. Yet his presence on the internet will likely live forever, as will Bad Luck Brian's, whether he likes it or not. The person in the photo's real name is Kyle Craven, who deliberately purchased a cheap thrift shop outfit so he could take a terrible yearbook photo. His friend then downloaded the photo, added the caption "Takes driving test, gets first DUI," and posted it to the Advice Animal subreddit on the 24th of January 2012 with the title Bad Luck Brian. The meme was then remade with a different caption reading "Falls asleep in class, wet dream," with the now clearly established purpose causing the meme to go viral. Ask Siri to tell a joke, she turns on front camera. Stops, drops and rolls into another fire. Parents get divorced, no one wants custody. The virality of Bad Luck Brian led him to recreate the meme at VidCon 2 years later, before he'd then get recognized by Seth Rogen, which turned into advertising opportunities with McDonald's, the General Car Insurance and Volkswagen. Bad Luck Brian then featured in a book, on t-shirts and over 20 different games, which according to an interview with the Sydney Morning Herald, made him between $15,000 and $20,000 in the 3 years after first going viral. The article also explained that Brian works as a project manager for his father's construction company, where according to his LinkedIn, he recently became the vice president after 17 years experience. Brian has since gotten married and had 2 kids, although as shown by this photo, they might not be a fan of the meme. Despite this, Brian recreated the photo for his 32nd birthday, although can you even talk about Bad Luck Brian without mentioning Scumbag Steve? The guy in the photo had posted the image to his MySpace back in 2006, however it wouldn't be until the 21st of January 2011 when the photo was reposted to r/funny with 11 different captions representing him as the unreciprocal stoner that everybody had in their school. I've never seen a meme I could relate to more. I knew so many kids like this in high school and unfortunately hung out with a lot of them for a while. Stupid high school phase. This one is on the money, only made funnier when the real person in the picture came forward as 22-year-old Blake Boston, who was unemployed and wanting to fight anybody who talked about the meme. The fact that he's a real scumbag makes the meme 1,000 times funnier. Steve then took advantage of the fame by launching his own rap career, starting a series called Scumbag Thursdays and attending RoffleCon 2012, where he'd gained favor from the public after eventually embracing the meme. By this point, however, his popularity had well and truly faded, and Scumbag Steve fell back into obscurity. That would be until April 2021, when Know Your Meme aired an update on his life.
My name is Blake Boston, aka Scumbag Steve.
In which he'd show that he still had the hat, while explaining that he was engaged, had 2 kids, and was trying to start a band. That very same month, Scumbag Steve sold the meme as an NFT for $57,000 US, before making a post on Twitter reading, "Whoever this is, thank you. You have no idea what this meant to me and my 2 boys. I'm humbled and so grateful," turning Scumbag Steve into Good Guy Greg, whose identity is still a mystery more than 12 years later. Good Guy Greg has been described as the antithesis of Scumbag Steve. The captions generally depict the character as kind, generous, or empathetic to other people, having blown up around 4 months after Scumbag Steve with this image here. Sleeps on your couch, makes breakfast. Although despite the meme's instant popularity, the person in the picture never came forward to claim that it was them, until around 3 months later when the following post was made to the Ask Me Anything subreddit. I passed the 6-week challenge and crewed alongside Good Guy Greg. I'm a commercial fisherman AMA, attaching 5 supposed photos of the man who look nothing like good guy Greg. Am I the only one who can't see the resemblance to GGG, leading other commenters to dig a little deeper? How did you come to find out he was good guy Greg? We showed him a picture of good guy Greg and he said that it was him. We didn't tell him that his picture was famous. Did GGG wonder why you had a picture of him? Not really. What, really? What the hell? So this random dude hops onto the same boat as him and just happens to have a picture of him from who knows how long ago, and he's just, yeah, that's me, and doesn't take a second to wonder why. In a different AMA, a user claimed to know the real identity of the real good guy Greg before posting this photo, which while looking extremely similar, was debunked given the difference in eye color. The person in the picture likely didn't want to be famous from a photo of him smoking, yet this comment puts forward a much more beautiful theory. He didn't come forward because he's a good guy who isn't interested in fame. He's humble and happy knowing that his picture is out there giving people joy and he's satisfied with that. He doesn't need the credit or the attention, and it's hard to give an update on someone who's practically a ghost. Although the overly attached girlfriend happens to be the opposite, having spent over 10 years on YouTube talking about the downsides of becoming a meme. The overly attached girlfriend came from a video titled JB Fan Video, in which a YouTuber named Lena Morris parodied Justin Bieber's song Boyfriend with lyrics depicting her as the stereotypical clingy girlfriend. Although as the meme began to go viral, it took only 11 days before Lena mentioned that she was uncomfortable with having her face everywhere. I'm always amused by the overly attached GF tweets. Then I realize my face is associated with it and I'm slightly disturbed. Still awesome. Despite being slightly disturbed by the meme, it would shoot Lena into stardom, with every video on her channel racking up over 1 million views each, although this fame wouldn't last forever. The meme slowly lost its relevance, and by 2015, 3 years later, Lena was barely gaining 100,000 views per video. By 2019, Lena had completely abandoned her channel, prompting an upload titled Breaking Up with YouTube, in which she'd explained how fame had taken a toll on her mental health.
I'd sort of landed myself in a real depression, and I was keeping it a real deep secret.
For this reason, she'd then state that she was quitting YouTube for good.
I know that this part of my life is done, and it's time to say goodbye.
Before announcing in April 2021 that she was selling her meme as an NFT. It managed to achieve a mind-blowing price of $411,000 US, during which she'd give her live reaction on Twitter by stating, "What? BRB, I need a minute, WTF. Truly you have no idea how this is going to change my life. I mean it, I'm so incredibly thankful and also still just blown away. So weird, so cool, WTF, thank you internet." Although she could still never be as confused as the "Have you ever had a dream" kid. The meme came from a 1999 HBO kid show and featured an unknown child who was attempting to recount this quote from Hercules.
Haven't you ever had a dream? Something you wanted so bad you'd do anything?
Instead completely fumbling his words.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
In June 2011, approximately 12 years after the show aired, the clip was reposted to YouTube where it went unbelievably viral, having racked up over 80 million views since it was first posted, although still nobody knew the name of the child. That would be until the 8th of July 2021, when Wavy Websurf posted this video, prompting a message from a fan who told Wavy, "Hey man, I know who the kid is from Have You Ever Had a Dream? Went to high school with him. I'll give you his name so you can go check him out for yourself. He probably won't want to be out there like that, but thought it was cool you were looking and thought I'd give you the answer you were searching for," before attaching a Facebook profile of someone named Joseph Serkiel, who had the Dream Kid as his profile picture. After confirming that it was in fact him, the two recorded an interview where Joe explained
Dressed Impress is currently one of Roblox's biggest games of all time, and it was Dressed Impress is currently one of Roblox's biggest games of all time, and it was only going to get bigger with their Lady Gaga event.
Disney was warned for years that their live-action remake of Snow White would be an abysmal failure. They ignored the warnings and instead made every wrong decision possible, leading to a box office bomb. Theaters around the world are empty. The film sold 50% less than they projected. It earned a 1.6 out of 10 star rating on IMDb, a 20% rating on Rotten Tomatoes, the CGI dwarves will give you nightmares, and the little people they replaced with CGI have filed a class action lawsuit against against Disney. Walt Disney himself is turning in his grave because he personally requested that the company should never change, alter, or remake Snow White, but they did it anyway by casting Rachel Zegler, who insisted that they change the entire film to make it more politically correct. Rachel called the original Prince Charming a stalker, insisted that Snow White was not yearning for love, but actually dreamed of being a leader. Rachel also demanded she be paid more for, quote, standing in a dress for 18 hours. Zegler created so much controversy that Disney had to hire a personal security detail for her co-star Gal Gadot because of the countless death threats she was receiving. This movie is an absolute dumpster fire, and Rachel's response to the film bombing proved that everyone's suspicions about her were correct.
I'm a narcissist.
And yet none of that has anything to do with why people were suspicious about Rachel Zegler in the first place. In 2018, Rachel's friend sent her a tweet about an open casting call for Steven Spielberg's film adaptation of West Side Story. So 16-year-old Zegler recorded and submitted an audition tape.
Bernardo and Anita argue all morning about a fight that's gonna happen tonight.
Now, she was definitely a promising young talent. She spent her childhood acting in countless plays and developed an impressive singing voice. Rachel was just one of 30,000 who auditioned for the role of Maria. Without any professional acting experience, an agent, or connections in Hollywood, she was selected for the lead role. Her performance earned critical acclaim, and she went on to win the Golden Globe for Best Actress in a Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy. The industry plant accusations were formed because some people simply do not believe that a no-name actor could get this lucky. She was basically hand-selected by Steven Spielberg. Then again, with the entertainment industry being flooded with nepo babies and people born into immense wealth, Rachel being essentially a random girl from New Jersey securing an A-list role actually might be a step in the right direction for Hollywood. However, they may have chose the wrong girl, because her inability to keep her politically charged opinions to herself started to cause problems for Disney executives. As if West Side Story wasn't already a massive introduction to Hollywood, her next role was even bigger, one that could set her up for a lifetime of success, and that was being cast as Snow White in Disney's live-action remake of the classic. Rachel chose to make this monumental announcement on Twitter where she wrote, "Yes, I am Snow White. No, I am not bleaching my skin for the role." Rachel deleted this tweet shortly after sending it out to the world. However, the reason she brought up her skin color in the first place was to address the criticism she was receiving online. In the original fairy tale and the 1937 animated film, Snow White is depicted as having skin as white as snow. It is quite literally the inception of the princess's identity. But Rachel Zegler is of Colombian descent and has more of an olive skin
have y'all
tone.
watched the movie
Now, there
yet or no?
definitely were some extreme takes, suggesting that Disney is evil and only casting POC characters to cause outrage. There were also some blatantly racist takes, but most people were just genuinely confused why Snow White wasn't going to be white. And this does seem to be a recurring theme for Disney these days. The original 1989 animation of The Little Mermaid depicted Ariel as a white woman, whereas the 2023 live-action remake cast Halle Bailey as Ariel, who is African American. And yes, this film was also accused of pandering, trying to change something that was a non-issue in the first place. However, defenders pointed out that mermaids don't have a race because they are not real. Normally, these controversies lead to failure, but the film grossed over $560 million worldwide and made a solid profit. But Zegler insisted that the Snow White remake was based on an
But Kara, I tried to tell you. Like you can ask the chat. I tried to tell you about. I was watching a meme video and the Mexicano guy popped up. Also, I didn't even know that he died too. That's sad. But yeah, he died because he was sick. But yeah. Okay.
an alternative version of the story.
Died. Yeah, they said that he got very sick, like his organs were failing, and he had to get an amputation on his leg. And then 6 months after the amputation, he went back to the hospital and passed.
One that doesn't
How
have
old was he? I think he was like 60 something. He was old.
to do with her skin color. She said it fell back to another version of
They
Snow
making
White
all
that
these
was told in
remakes,
history.
but Princess and the Frog? Nah, they can keep Princess and the Frog. They can keep it. They can keep that. That's a classic, bro. Bro, like, I'm gonna be honest, the only classic, and I still don't think that they should have made that either. But the only classic I hear good reviews of is maybe Lilo and Stitch. Maybe. I still don't agree with making that live action either, but live actions just don't need to be made for classics, bro. Like Princess and the Frog is too good. It's just way too good, bro. Keep it as an animation. Keep it as an animation, please. The same thing with Fairly Odd Parents. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, I low-key thought it was fire. But when I got older and I looked at it, I'm like, huh? The same thing with Dora. Like, I didn't watch the movie, but when I seen it, I was already thrown off. Like, why are we making a movie about Dora? And then, mind you, no offense to Dora, right? It's a kid's show, so of course it's gonna be the same segment. But Dora is literally the same segment every episode. Backpack, backpack, swiper, no swiping, or boots. You know what I'm saying? It's the same segment every episode. Why is that becoming a movie? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's like think about it like this. Would you guys want a Jimmy Neutron movie? Like that? Would you want a Jimmy Neutron movie? A big head, you want a big head with an ice cream cone haircut. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just stuff like that. It's just, I just don't see it, bruh. We need to just leave things alone. That's all I'm saying. No, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just keep classics as classics, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest. The only things I've seen that done really, really good, I will say, but those are video games. So I can't really say because I feel like it's video games, you know? But like the good live actions are like Sonic. And don't get me wrong. Listen, don't get me wrong. They almost fumbled. If you know, you know. The real ones know what I'm talking about. They almost fumbled with Sonic. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They almost fumbled. All right. If you know, you know. But Sonic, Mario, you know, those are good live action adaptations, I feel. Wait, when did he die? He died in 2021, it said. He died in 2021, it said. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can replay the video if you want. If you want me to. I don't mind. I just have to go find it. I can go find it. Hold on. History. Don't mind my YouTube Shorts history. Don't mind this chat. All right. Which one is it? This one.
Where Joey.
So I was watching a legendary meme. I'm not gonna lie, all of them was pretty mid except the black dude. The black dude had a good. I liked his story. He had a good story. All right.
El Rosita 7, when El Rositas, translating to The Giggles, was interviewed on a Spanish TV show where he displayed quite possibly the most contagious laugh in human history. Within only 5 days of the original interview, the clip had made its way over to YouTube. However, in September 2020, El Rositas was hospitalized as a result of diabetes, where he had to have his left leg amputated. In response to the unfortunate situation, a French video forum raised 14,000 euros for El Rositas, allowing him to purchase an electric scooter and wheelchair, although within only 6 months he was back in the hospital. El Rositas passed away on the 28th of April 2021 from complications related to his illness. Yet his presence on the internet will likely live forever, as will Bad Luck Brian's, whether he likes it.
But yeah, that's what happened to him. Unfortunately. No one remembers Ben 10 movies? Bro, who the F is watching Ben 10 live action? Like, we were just talking about this. Movies that got me mad? Oh. "10 dumbest criminals caught on social media." Typical. The one thing about criminals, they love going on the internet to flex what they stole. Now, the one that really gets me mad, though, I'm telling y'all, like, even the police said that they wouldn't have got caught. Like, the one that gets me mad the most is these guys scammed, they were pretending to be somebody, and this billionaire gave them, like, I think a crypto thing, and it was like what 500 M's, and they all split it, and then and mind you, everybody else Like they didn't like they disappeared. I swear to God. Everybody else that was a part of the scheme, they disappeared. But this one guy, he want to have parties. He want to move to Miami. He want to buy 20 supercars at once. Like that, Chad, that one blew my like, bro. Imagine being like, yo, bro, we gonna do this crazy scheme. You guys actually get it done. You guys all go your separate ways, but like you're low key as freak, and then that one dude just ruins it all because he wants to buy literally freaking everything and have parties every day. Like, bro. And then he snitches on you too? Chad, I'm telling you, bro. Oh, bro. Are you done with YouTube? Probably. I only was watching YouTube, but I want to watch like something else. I want to catch my breath. I literally, like, obviously you probably know I was doing it for a long time, but you wasn't in here when I showed the chat, but I showed them my watch. But I'm at 680 calories already, and I did 1 hour just now. I already did 1 hour, but I kind of did 1 hour because I had to make up for earlier. I didn't do this morning, so I felt like I had to make up for it. Bro, I have to watch this video. I'm actually curious.
I know this because I
I'm proud of you. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this and then I'm gonna play. I don't know what to play,
accepted a friend request from someone exactly like Luna, and it almost ruined my entire life. So let me just talk about how this whole thing started. It all started in August 17th of 2024 when someone just like Luna sent me a friend request. Not only did she look rich, but she also had a lot of followers, and her bio said, if I added you, add me back, it's urgent and it's for work. And everything seemed credible at that time, so I was like, okay, what's the worst thing that can happen from me adding her back? Well, I was about to find out because I did add her back, and here's exactly what happened. So when I added her, she started messaging me on Roblox. She started off the conversation by saying she loved my avatar, and my gut reaction was like, wow, this girl knows what she's talking about, because that avatar is absolutely gorgeous.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Adrian.
And because she loves my UGC so much, she explained to me that she wanted to make a UGC out of me just to get more experience, you know, just to dip her toes in the water. And honestly, I believed her because I've had UGCs made on me before, so it wasn't like anything out of the extraordinary, and it was pretty believable at the time. Not only that, she also had a UGC of her own avatar, so it looked really credible. So to continue our discussions on making this new UGC, she told me to add her on Discord so we can talk about everything without having things censored, and we can send videos or images or links or whatever we need to send. So I gave her my Discord because, like, what's the worst thing that can happen? Like, is she gonna take my Roblox account? Like, come on. So I added her on Discord, and the first thing we talked about is how we want our UGCs to be made.
She took your account?
Normal, but here's where things got fishy. She asked me,
also, how much UGC modeling experience?
FYI, this is not the real verse of the person, but the voiceover is based on real messages. Oh, okay.
Do you have, if any?
And I said 0 because I don't really make UGCs, but it just caught me off guard because, like, why do you even need to know that? And after that, she started talking about some really weird things, like,
because I don't know if you knew, but only 6K triangles of space are allowed in a UGC shoulder accessory, so I may have to remodel some of your accessories to make them low poly.
Bro, what the fuck is you even talking about, bro?
But other than that, everything was pretty normal. Like, we were discussing how the UGCs were going to be made, and it went pretty smooth. But that was until she came up to me and said this.
Hey, so I did run into a small issue. Don't worry, it's an easy fix, but I do need your help. Are you available?
Yes. So yeah, my UGC had no color in it for some reason, and she talked about how she needed my avatar textures to get all the colors in. I didn't know how to do that, so she gave me a YouTube tutorial on how to get my avatar textures. So I watched the YouTube tutorial, and not only does this tutorial have 88,000 views, it has 8,000 likes, so everything seems legit. And look at some of the comments right here too. Everyone is saying thank you, everyone is saying all this and that, so this possibly can't be a scam, right? So what they want you to do in the tutorial is they want you to go to the website that they linked in the description, and they want you to quote unquote copy your textures by clicking a button and then dragging it to your bookmark, and then go to your Roblox avatar page and then click on that bookmark. And this raised flags because this is what people do to steal cookies. Not as in like Santa Claus like coming down your chimney to take cookies, like digital cookies that have your private information which you don't want to give away. And thank the Lord in heaven I knew this, because if I did not know about this at all, I would have went through it and made the bookmark and would have dragged it, because the tutorial was super believable. And this could have been terrible for me because at that—
So let me get this straight. There's a YouTube video that tells you to do that. Everyone is hyping it up, making it seem it's normal. And then they get hacked. Nah. And YouTube's not doing anything about it? Nah. L YouTube. Bro, what? Put it in Kara terms? Okay. I'm gonna make it very simple. So Kara, there's a website. So basically they were talking, right? Now, she said that she wanted to make a UGC on him. He said everything was believable, the conversations were normal, until this popped up. He said he didn't want to show the actual YouTube video because he doesn't want it happening to them, or he doesn't want people to do it and hack other people. But in simple terms, cookies, right? I don't know if you know what cookies are, but it's on your PC, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can disable cookies, you can enable cookies. Right? It's on your computer. If you need a more detailed thing, I'll just say look it up, because I feel like it'd be, because the way I'll explain it, your brain cells might break. So you might have to look it up on your own. But basically, cookies can hold data or information. And there's a thing called stealing cookies. So if I were to steal your cookies, I know this sounds crazy, but if I was to steal your cookies, that means I have access to your accounts, your Netflix passwords, your email passwords, anything. I can have access to that. And I can basically steal all of your information. So basically, that YouTube video that is a tutorial, someone botted the likes and made fake comments and got people to comment on it that were also a part of the scheme, right? And when you do it, basically it's no going back because all your information is stolen. And basically the girl told him to do that. So if he would have actually did that, she would have took not only his account, but so many other things. That's why people get hacked so easily. But that's really the best way to say it. So I shouldn't click that. No. So listen, if anyone adds you on Discord and tells you specifically what he said in this video, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. But yeah, hacking is easy. I feel like a lot of people don't understand. Like, hacking is easy. Or not hacking. I wouldn't say hacking. But taking someone's stuff is very easy, chat. It's very sad. There's a lot of things, like the same thing with an IP. Literally, I can create a fake, no, not even a fake. So you see this YouTube link, Kara? I'm gonna give you an example. You see this YouTube link? I can give you this exact YouTube link, right? You wouldn't think nothing of it, because when you click it, it's a normal YouTube link. But a lot of people don't know, you can make an IP grabber with the same link. It literally doesn't look any different. It's the same link. I can use the same link, and I can grab your IP with that link. Don't ask me how I know. I just know. You know what I'm saying? So I could really just like get access and just boot you offline anytime I want. Literally just because you clicked the link. And that's why when people put links in the chat, I always tell y'all, like, I don't know if I want to click that link. You get what I'm saying? I'd rather search it up. That's why I always never click links, bro. Unless it's the mods. If it's a mod, I don't care, but
time, my Roblox account had 2 million Robux, which is worth a lot of real money. And
oh wait, bro, he said he had 2 million Robux at the time? Oh yeah, if he clicked that link, oh yeah.
Real money. And if you're not fully convinced that these are actual scams, I've had UGCs made of my avatar before, but when people were making my UGC, they never asked me to do any of this. They only asked me how I wanted the UGC done, and that's it. And now it makes sense why the person asked me if I had any experience with UGC modeling, because if I did have experience, I would have known that she does not need any textures from me to make this UGC. But another thing they did to try and get me convinced is they talked about specific UGC things like the 6,000 triangles to make me believe that they knew what they were doing. So that's when everything clicked and I realized that this girl is a scammer. But the reason why I'm making this video is not just to tell my story of how I almost got hacked, but it's actually to warn you guys, because this exact thing can happen to you guys as well. Because the truth is, it's not just Alana doing this, it's also Carrie, Anna, Taylor, Tabby, Haley, and so many other people that look innocent on the outside but has terrible ulterior motives that you do not want to get involved in. So yeah, if anyone tries to make you a UGC and say like to drag bookmarks and stuff like that, and also say that your avatar is really attractive or something like that, just don't believe, just stop, don't believe them, because the reality is they want your account, they don't want you, okay? They only want Duke Dennis.
My paranoid eye could never. I don't get it. Kara, I can't really explain it the better way I already did. Like I said, I can give you a parallel like I just did before. So I can give you another parallel. So there's more than just IP grabbers. There's actually links that you can click, or you can do certain things. Or I'll do a better thing. I'll do a better thing for you, Kara. Go the dark web. Say if you go into the dark web. Now, in order to go in the dark web without getting tagged and, you know, getting tracked and people hacking you instantly, you know, you normally have a VPN and you go through a torrent. You know what a VPN is, right? So say if you go in the dark web without a VPN, like I feel like this is the parallel. Once you go into the dark web without a VPN, I'll say 90% of the time, you will get everything snatched from you instantly. You will get hacked immediately. It depends how deep you're in. It depends how deep it is, though. Whoa, Cash, really? Oh yeah, Cash, you're losing your text to speech. You're losing your text to speech, bro. How do you find the dark web? Don't care. Don't. I'm trying to teach you. I'm not trying to tell you. Like, I'm not telling you how to do that. No, you're gonna be baked, bro. She said, how do you go? I'm not teaching none of that. That's illegal. Kara, that's illegal, by the way. What if I accidentally find it? It's not possible to accidentally find it. Oh, someone wants to buy something? Sure, sure. How? Kara, why do you keep asking me? Like, see, this is why I should never brought it up. I forget how Kara is, bro. Like, she'd be so intrigued about certain stuff. Kara, when I tell you, you will literally risk your life doing that. Like, it's not worth it, bro. You can get your social security number grabbed. Literally just going in the dark web, your whole life can flash before your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Credit cards are gone. You're cooked. You know what I'm saying? Just drop it, bro. Just drop it, bro. It's dead. Oh no. How do I tell you, gang? No. So then why do people go on it? Because they're evil. Bro, the dark web is for evil things, Kara. Like, here, I'll tell you some I'm not gonna go into detail, but I'll say like some common things. I can't say certain things because it's TOS, but I would say you can find ways to send people to the next world. All right, you can pay people through certain things, and they will go do it in real life for you. That's one of the things that I can say. They can make someone go bye-bye. Like, I could say way more stuff, but the other stuff is way too bad. I don't even think I can say it without getting sent to the gulag. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. But like I said, it's for bad people. All the people that be on there all day are bad people, bro. You'll never find a good person. And another thing, the reason I'm telling you not to do it as well is because I'm telling you, if you ever try doing it, you're gonna get tagged. There's a thing called flag. So, I'm pretty sure you guys know this already because I talked about this about the children situation too, like with kids. Like, if an adult tries to search up anything, you know, weirdly about children or anything like that of some sort, you'll get flagged or tagged, is what they call it. Like the government knows everything. Like when certain people look stuff up like that, they start to flag them and then they do investigations on them. And you know, if it gets really bad to a point, that's when they come knock on your door, to FBI, and then you get sent to the shadow realm. So the same thing goes with the same thing as the dark web. You search with the dark web, not only are people hacking you, now you got the government tracking everything you do, trying to make sure that you don't become a, you know, whatever the freak. You know what I mean? So that junk is not worth it. How did they get on there to find that though? What do you mean? How's my YouTube video doing? Pretty good. Why is my YouTube video acting like that? I can't click on it. Okay, there we go. 24K views, 300 likes. Yeah. I wonder how much GTA is gonna be. Probably like 150. I would say 150. They're gonna change the game. I'm telling y'all, chat. Even if people don't like the game and like it really does end up being mid, it's gonna 100% change. 100% change the game. Like the gaming world. Mind you, games used to be so cheap, and as you see, the worst games get $60. Like you see the worst games of all time be $60, $70. Right? I'm telling you, it's gonna be 125 to 150, and then it's gonna change the game. Everybody gonna think that they can come and drop games for 125 to 150, bro. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. But another thing too, though, I'm gonna say it like this: say if they don't make it that, and they do make it the default price, which is amazing, by the way, I wouldn't complain. They're gonna make the money regardless. I've had this conversation before. Mind you, the reason GTA still is so popular is because of RP. But even without RP, they make billions of dollars through their shark. I think it's called shark money or whatever the case may be. But they have made billions of dollars literally because people buy their in-game currencies. You feel me? So, someone from the game share me? You don't got no shame. Like I said, I'm not playing it until like a year later. Because as you guys know, I'm PC. And for some reason, PC players always have to wait a year. And I mean, I could stream it on console. Also, I don't even know. I'm scared to stream that junk. Because I know a lot of streamers said they're gonna stream it, but like, how am I gonna stream it, bro? Everyone knows how GTA is, bro. I don't even think that's a streamable game. I honestly don't think GTA is a streamable game. To be honest. It's not? Yeah, exactly. It's like not streamable. I know a bunch of streamers said they're gonna stream it, but like how? People get shot up in GTA. They say slurs. They say a lot of slurs. A lot. Like, I don't know, bro. I mean, kick maybe. I would say kick maybe. Just maybe. Because kick doesn't really get that strict to the regard. And then it's going to be a bunch of naked people. So I don't know. I just don't see it, man. Because I remember Kai talking about it. He said that he's going to stream it when it comes out. He said that he's not going to end until he finishes the game. Well, honestly, I think that he should change that. Because people don't understand. GTA is probably one of the longest games of all time. Like, I want you to think about something too. He didn't just say he wants to beat the game. He said that he wants to beat the game and the side quests. Right? And a lot of people know that. You know how long it takes to beat the side quest of GTA? It took me like it took me like a month to beat. No, not even like, it took me like a month or two to beat the side quest of GTA when I played it. So I just don't see how him streaming, he's gonna beat the game. Like, that junk gonna be longer than his subathon. He is. Subathon is 3 seconds for one sub. Wait, Kai's subathon is 3 seconds for one sub? Yeah, he got motion though, so it don't matter. He literally got 200k in like a day, I think. Let me see. Because I actually have him tabbed. No cap. Oh my god. What the F am I watching? Bro, there's no way 150k people are watching him bathe right now. And there's bubbles. Jesus Christ. Alright. Anyways, I was right. He's almost at 200k. It's been 3 days. Yeah, he got motion, bro, so it don't even matter if it's 3 seconds a sub. He got motion, dog. You know what's funny, chat? I seen a streamer. I forgot. I seen a clip of a streamer on TikTok. He tried to do a subathon for 1 second. Like, one sub is 1 second, and he only lasted for 30 minutes. He only lasted for 30 minutes. But honestly, that's pretty good, chat, if you think about it. Because, like, keep in mind, one sub is 1 second. So lasting 30 minutes is not that bad, chat. I'm going to keep it a bean. That's not horrible. He made a good amount of money. This is like the 3rd time he streamed himself while showering. The last subathon, I would see clips of him showering. But people like that stuff, so. I saw the robot clipping was deserved. Oh, you talking about the last subathon? Bro, they're beating the freak out that robot, dog. And what they be saying about don't beat up robots? I'm glad we do not need robots, chat. I'm telling you, dog, it's getting bad. Like, those movies are really gonna come into real life. Like, I don't know why they think this junk not sweet, bro. These AIs are gonna officially realize that they're being controlled, and they're gonna tap in. They're gonna lock the freak in, bro. I'm telling you. They're gonna lock in crazy, bro. I give it like 10 more years before, you know, robots are gonna start fighting us. It's a kids movie? Wait, why do you keep mentioning Shrek? I never seen the third one, but it's a kids movie. What do you mean? Why were you allowed? I don't see nothing wrong with Shrek, to be honest. What is there a few adult jokes you could say? But that's for every kids movie. I feel like every kid movie, when you grow up, you eventually realize there was some adult jokes that you really didn't get as a kid. But I feel like every movie does that. I don't think that's a problem. Because you gotta realize they do it on purpose, bro. Because they want the adults to also be involved, you know? Obviously, they won't be fully involved because it's a kid movie at the end of the day, but it's like they want, like, think about it like this. If you ever have kids, Naya, which I hope you don't because they'll be slow like you, but if you ever had kids, you might be like, this movie looks so childish. And then when you go take your children, you have to deal with the mid-movie the whole time. You might hear adult joke and you might be like, oh my God, that was funny as freak. And then the kids are like, why are you laughing, Mom? And you're like, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? That's how my mom was. I'd be like, what are you laughing about? Because I'm like, because listen, I would laugh at like the corniest things back then about certain movies. And then I hear my mom laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing about? Like, don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. I'm like, sure. And then you go rewatch the movie now. You're like, oh, that's why they was laughing. Freaky ass Jim. It had Pinocchio in a... Bro, let's be serious, bro. That's... Like, come on, really? Like, mind you, so chat, I want you to think about something, chat. Have any of you guys watched Tarzan? Like, if you watch Tarzan, somebody literally died and they were hung in GTA. Like, they were on a tree, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, there's a lot of adultery in like kid movies and films that like are crazy, and you mean to tell me that's the one that you think is crazy? There's literally kid movies where we didn't know, but mother effers were dying off screen and getting sent to the gulag off screen. It's rated PG because it's a kids movie, like, bro. Like, bro, she act like Kara. She acting like it was Sausage Party or something, bro. That's what she acting like. Like, you feel me? Like, she dead acting like it was effing Sausage Party, bro. Deny, nothing you say will matter because I will not agree. Don't bring that movie up. That movie was traumatizing. I still can't believe they made a TV show, bro. Like, they're not real, bro. I didn't watch it. Oh, you never watched the movie? Don't watch that junk. Holy. I'm normal? It's not good to be normal. We have to all be strange. They said we gotta milk this? Yeah, nah. But the one thing I hate too, so chat, the one thing I really hate, and I understand it's different budgeting, but not even just Sausage Party. It's so many like movies that become shows and you can tell the difference in the budget. Like, there's been so many movies, I'm like even Cars. Cars tried to do a show or like a mini show, right? The budget in a movie is so different. I'm gonna keep saying that, right? But then it's like, it just ruins everything when I look at the show because I'm like, the quality looks so bad. Everything just looks so bad to me, it's unwatchable. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at the Cars movies, you're like, that junk fire, like this junk tough. And then you go watch the effing the motor show when you see effing the frames and the graphics look effing dog meat, and you're like, nah. I'm like, this not my Cars. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Emil, thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. The Croods new show series? I never watched The Croods, I'm gonna be real. I've always seen clips of them in like memes though, of the movie. I've never like watched it though. I don't know. Oh wait, chat, just chatting, bro. Change. Also, chat, do you still think there's gonna be hackers in Murder Mystery? I just farted. This is that game right here. What's wrong with farting, Kira? Have some shame. No. Do I obby? No. Oh, do I hear the effing? Chat, I know y'all hear that effing Brainrot event song. I can hear it, but very faint. But like I said before, I'm done with the conversation. Obviously, I moved on. But I feel like every kid movie that I watched was a kid movie. And never was too much. Oh. Like, I'll say it like this. If you're like Janaya and you're like over analyzing it as well, I just feel like you're part of the problem. Because that's not always view it as, like, when there's some people that will be like, oh, they had this and that. And I'm like, you might be EDP. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that to Janaya. I'm trying to be like respectful for once, but you know, that's how I view it. Like, if you guys have something to say about kid shows, like, you gotta be EDP 445er. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, nobody thinks like that. But we weren't making it weird. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, I see it. I've seen it. Like, I've rewatched a bunch of classics, and I've seen it. I've seen the jokes. I've seen certain things, but it's never like, oh my goodness, man, what the F, dude? Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't name not one classic movie that don't got a certain joke in there, bro. Also, I feel like we live in a different time too, chat. That's another thing. We live in a different time. Because I feel like this generation probably would make it a big deal, you know, because they have no shame. But, you know, we've all experienced some crazy things. We watched some movies that were like crazy in our time. So I don't think, like, I watched Rush Hour. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat watched that. If you haven't, then you haven't. But, you know, if you watch Rush Hour, bro. Oh man, what a good movie. What a good movie, man. Exceptional movie. How? They need to make a new movie? Them old ass shits. They too old, man. We gotta stop with the we gotta stop bringing back, like, for example, who made a movie just now? It was Adam Sandler. I didn't watch the movie, but he made Happy Gilmore too. Like, bro, we do not need that type of stuff. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing that I really appreciated, like real talk, that really made so much sense was Karate Kid or Cobra Kai. That one was perfect to the T. That one was perfect, bro. Like, dead-eye, bro. I think that was the most perfect thing ever. I loved it from the bottom. Like, I loved it so much. And honestly, shout out Netflix, because a lot of y'all don't know, but Cobra Kai at first was actually a YouTube series. Cause I don't know if y'all know that, but YouTube also does shows now. They do what Amazon and all them, but like YouTube was really like, I don't know, YouTube wasn't letting them do certain things, and they were like, nah, we not rocking with that. So they went to Netflix, and Netflix bought it. So thank you, Netflix, because such a classic, man. That's in the history books for me. I don't think I watched Rush Hour. Really? All I'm gonna say is, Kara, it says a bunch of stuff. Like, have you watched Scary Movie? Because that's a good comparison. Have you watched Scary Movie before? It's like Scary Movie, just, you know, just older jokes, you know? Those type of jokes, you know what I mean? But I feel like, you know, this new generation, they soft as freak, so they wouldn't like it, but that junk's funny as freak, bro. Actually, chat, I just realized, y'all watch Dr. Dolittle, right? That's a classic too. Such a classic, man, I swear. Woo! No, you never watched Dr. Dolittle? Bro, I would actually rewatch that with you if you wanted to, honestly. Because like I said, the last time I watched that, I was like 7 or something. So, like, if you want to watch that, let me know. That junk tough, bro. Like, I'll basically say it like this. It's a doctor that can understand animals. Actually, no. I can give you a comparison. You ever watched that cartoon movie that was about the girl that could understand the jungles, like the animals in the jungle, like their words? Or have you not watched? I forgot what it's called, bruh. But so Doc McStuffins? Oh, that's not. I mean, I guess. Loki, I guess. Snow White? No, what? Bro, Snow White is mid. I'm gonna be honest. Like, chat, y'all can get mad at me for that, but like, Snow White is actually garbage. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. I think Snow White is probably the worst movies of all time. I'm gonna just be real. I don't think it's good at all. Cinderella? Cinderella's mid too. Like, I can't stand princess movies, man. Like, Beauty and the Beast, fire. Princess and the Frog, fire. Honestly, I never watched Tangled, but I would put Tangled up there, dog. I've never watched the movie, but I would put it up there over those movies. Cinderella has like 5 movies. But Cinderella's just mid. Let's watch it? Nah. Not watching that mid-ass movie. That junk's mid too. I'm just saying it's over. Damn. Like, I don't have to watch it, bro. I've seen clips and I was just like, nah. You know what I mean? It's just not my cup of tea, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Tangled is not mid. And that's okay. But you're a female though. I feel like that's your target, you know? It's about a beautiful woman, you know, and a prince and whatever the freak, you know. You're just a part of that trope. I was more into dark stuff back in the day. Or like I still am. Not like dark stuff, but I just like comedy movies, bro. Like I love movies with Kevin Hart, Friday, you know what I mean? Rush Hour. Scary movie. Like I love those movies, bro. I didn't really grow up on those Disney movies. Them junks horrible. I'm gonna be real. I generally do not like Disney movies. They're just really trash. I would say that Nickelodeon and Disney had better movies overall. Or, sorry, Cartoon. No, what I meant to say? Sorry, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon. That's what I meant to say. I like their movies way better. But Disney had the best TV shows though. You know, I would put them up there almost. I think TV shows, they just classics. Bangers. I've never seen so many bangers. Bangers, 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 bro. But movies, I don't know. Those old ass movies. Old TV shows was elite. Exactly. Like TV shows, they were spot on. 100%. I'll give them that. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't like that princess and stuff, unfortunately. But like I said, maybe we will watch it, bro. Maybe you can give me a different perspective. You know, maybe. Maybe you can give me a different perspective on it. But I'm just being honest. I was never that guy that could sit there and watch a princess movie. You're like a guy though, see? But that's what I'm saying though. See, you get it. I'm glad that you understand. You get it. You feel me? I just liked more action. Like, it's always, but that's always how I've been. I like anime. I like action-paced stuff. I like comedies, you know? I like dark comedy. Like, not dark, like some crazy dark, but I like, you know, like Rush Hour type comedy, you know? That's what I grew up on, really. And then I grew up on BET as well. I grew up on those ghetto ass movies, bro. Oh, ghetto low budget ass movies, bro. Is that Malcolm? Typical? Okay. BET was different? Definitely. And another thing too, a lot of people don't understand too, at one point, I wasn't even like watching no cable or nothing. Only thing I was able to watch was people, like I said, people don't understand. Like I said, I'm not gonna speak for y'all. Maybe you had the same thing too, but I only had like 2 channels, bro. And that's me saying, like, these people are so blessed. Cause like in reality, all of us, we didn't grow up on phones like that. We didn't grow up on all this. And I could be wrong. Maybe y'all did. But we didn't really grow. I didn't really grow up with phones and social media like other people did. So like I feel like everybody else was into it so quickly. I would say gaming I was into, but I was like 10. I was like 10, 11. Or like 9. Like I had no cable, bro. That jump was bad for me. Like all the movies I had, so chat. I don't know what type of TV I had, but I had a Batman TV. And mind you, I had a Batman TV with a VHS. Like that's how I feel like a lot of us forget that we were born in that time frame. At least me and Kara, because we're closer in age. You know what I'm saying? I had a literally Batman TV with a VHS that you could put in there. And the only time I was able to watch quote unquote Disney movies or like movies like that is literally because of that VHS tape. And then I would have to, and then, like I said, if y'all didn't have to struggle like me, like Chad, you have to rewind it and play it back, and you have to wait for the VHS tape to literally rewind completely to rewatch it. Like, did y'all do that? Or no? Because I gotta do that, bro. Sometimes I feel like an unk saying that. You literally had to sit there and play it back, and you had to wait for it to finish, all the way rewinding, and you had to play it back. That's how I watch Ponyo. But yeah, bro, that's how I watch Disney movies. Like, that's how I was able to watch Pinocchio and Bud. You know, or those dog movies. Another thing too, I grew up on dog movies. If y'all know what type of dog movies I'm talking about. I forgot. It's called Bud, right? You know, I grew up on him. Like, I grew up on a lot of those. Air Bud. Yeah, Air Bud. There we go. Air Bud. And they had babies? Yeah. And then I'll say another movie I liked is Dalmatians. and I don't love. I'm gonna be honest. The live adaptation, I watched it with, what was the girl called? Margaret Robbie. She was the one that did it, right? I'm pretty sure. I watched the live but the live adaptation was, I don't know, because they tried to make her seem like a victim, and I just didn't like that, bro. Because she was out here killing dogs for fun. Like people like, because I used to like, if I liked a Disney movie back then, and obviously, you know, I wasn't on the internet or nothing like that. I didn't have a phone or nothing, so I would have time all day to go figure out lore and read books, and like I read the books, all that, bro. She's evil as freak, bro. Like, I can't believe they tried to make her seem like, you feel me, she just had such a hard life. Like, bro, that does not mean you go in dogs in GTA and effing use them as coats, bro. Nah, they was bugging. I did not like that movie. I was such a hater for that movie, no cap. I was such a hater, bro. I swear. I was a big hater. Had a whole cabinet full of VHS tapes. Exactly, though. Exactly. But yeah, like I said, these kids are just grateful, bro. These mother effers come from the womb and they have flat screens TV. Like, think about this. These mother effers grow up, or no, these mother effers be born and they have flat screens all around them, and you know, iPhone 16s all around them. You feel me? They got AI now. Like, they won't really have to deal with what we did when mother effers used to cheat. Because like I said, it's so easy to cheat now. But when we had to cheat, you know, we had to either pay somebody, or like people used to pay me to do their homework, or, you know, you would have to find someone to give you the sauce on a certain site. Like I said, I know a lot of the sauce. You know, mother effers would pay mother effers because, like, it was so hard to find something that could really help you back in the day. And when someone did find it, they would gatekeep it, right? So mother effers are paying to get the gatekeep, and, you know, people are paying each other to copy off other people. Now all you gotta do is go to AI and be like, can you make a thing for me? And then I feel like AI ruined it too, because there's a lot of the times where people actually write what they're writing, and because of AI, some people think, oh, it's too good to be true, this is AI. That's why I also think AI sucks as well. Because I've seen a story like that before, that someone sued and they won because at school they kept getting like F's and stuff in their college because they claimed it was AI, and literally proved that it wasn't, and they won. And I was like, that's crazy. I'm like, stuff like that is crazy. Like, imagine putting your heart and soul in something and they're like, yeah, that's AI, gang. It's fake. Fake news. Like, mother effers got AI trackers now for homework. My grandma's filled us with a camcorder. No, same though. I haven't seen all the clips and footage, but one time I seen, like, she got little VH tape out and everything and played it, and I just seen me as a baby on the floor. Yo, Jerry, thank you for the motherfucking follow over here. But yeah, growing up is just, sometimes growing up is like, I'm getting to the point where now I can reminisce. Like, I feel like at one point I couldn't really reminisce, and now it's like I can really just look back now. Because that's what's crazy. At one point of our lives, we really generally could not look back. And if you did look back, it wasn't really anything crazy because you didn't really live. But now you get into a point where you've been living a little bit, so now you can just see and look back and be like, damn. Grammarly started using AI, and if you copy your writing to fix the wording or paste it back in a Word document, it could be considered AI. But that's crazy. But honestly, I don't know how that works though, chat. Because I know that some people say that there's a thing called AR tracker, and it can track if something's AI or not. But it's like at the end of the day, can you really tell? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Obviously, there's some things I've like seen. It's very noticeable, but it's like, how can you tell? Because at that point, I feel like it will be biased. Because say if the slow kid, not the slow kid, but say if the kid that is always bad with grades, and then for some reason he's like, you know what, I really want to lock in because I don't pay attention. I want to lock in. And now he locks in and he makes something effing fire, right? That no one expected. And mind you, he didn't use AI. And like I said, some of them, they do. But mind you, he doesn't use AI, no nothing. But he decided to lock in and now they talking about something, it's AI. So I don't get how schools can really track it for real. Like I said, I think there's good ways to track it for sure. But in other ways, I don't know. I would say it like this. If you, in my opinion, I feel like this is what schools should do. And maybe they do. I just don't know. Because I don't go to school no more. But I would say if they think it's AI, I feel like they should ask them the reasoning on why they wrote what they did. It depends on what it is, obviously. Like if it's math, whatever. But if they really suspect that they didn't do it themselves, they should generally just sit down with them and just be like, hey, if you wrote this, can you explain to me how you wrote this and what was your thought process, you know? Because if they can't explain that, then it's like, then you could maybe paint a picture. That's not done? No. I don't know why, how it's not. Well, I did play different maps. Show your work? Yeah. But like I said, it just depends on what it is. Because if you're doing English class, then they got to explain what was the thought process behind it. If it's math, just show your work. When I looked up an answer online, yeah. But at the same time, another thing too, I feel like people can get past that too if they claim that they're shy. That's another thing I forget, because a lot of people did that at school back in the day. They'd be like, yeah, I'm shy. I don't want to, you know, I don't like talking in front of people. You know, it's that one person. But if like you're known for that, then, you know, if you're known for that, then I can't fault you. But if you're like the one that likes to be the class clown or talk a lot, and then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, there. Okay, hi. In college, they wouldn't care. They want to give an F. Well, I know that. We already had this discussion about college. Bro, they get paid to teach. They get paid to teach a bunch of money, and they don't have to care. They don't have to call your parents, none of that. Now, Kara. Kara, there's no way you want to play Minecraft. I had a speech class and had to write a short essay and give a speech to class. Watermelon is crazy shit. My butt hurt. Dual credit speech was so easy. Hold on, let me I'm about to put my begging fit on. I'm I'm glad I'm done with essays and speeches. It's so easy to talk to people though, I feel. That's the reason why I love streaming. It's so easy to talk to people. You know what I mean? I feel like if I was around the crowd, I could talk to everybody. This isn't what I meant by play a game. Yeah, but you put Minecraft. It seems you want to play Minecraft. I don't even think you want to play Roblox. I think you're getting tired of Roblox, which makes sense. You know, I used to play every game, so I understand. Why you naked? I don't have clothes. This is the build. This is literally the default build, I swear. I literally clicked on a default build and it gave me this. So that's Roblox that made me have no clothes. Normally some default skins have clothes already on them. I'll play a game. All right, what game? Because I don't necessarily know a game. Because you don't like the games that I play. Let me look. Don't flame it though. Don't flame. Don't flame? Oh, Melly? I just opened Roblox and I seen your avatar zoomed in. Like, this can't be Melly. Not the Melly I know. Bro, what? Not the Melly I know is crazy. Sub to me. No, that's definitely the Melly, you know. That's Aura. Yeah. You literally don't, bro. I'm put on headless so you don't see your profile. Time to, bro, Kara, didn't we have this conversation? You think that anyone on Roblox is like that to the point they can make a split fiction? Brother. A headless bacon. No, the point, bro, the point of me being a bacon is that, because you don't understand, when you have, every time I come in here with an actual fit, they start begging. Ever since I've been putting on this bacon fit, no one comes and begs. It's so good. Did he take my YouTube thing? There's no way he took my YouTube thing. He has no shame. He has no shame whatsoever. That was such a Kara game. A Kara game? Bro, what the F is that? That's not my snitch over. That's not my stitch over there. I told you before a person did that. Yeah, they just love taking my ideas. But the one thing funny about the whole situation though was that you can't say YT in the chat, but you can say YT in your gamer tag. I'll never understand it. They lost me with that one. Well, you can't even say TTV, I don't think. Oh wait, you can say TTV. I'm guessing if you put on TTV. Oh wait, now I can say YT? Whoa! It must be when I put my name. You can say xxvmelly YT. Don't know. I'll give you $200, bro. Can you give me 10,000, bro? Why are they begging all of a sudden? What the f, bro? Whoa, bro. Somebody must have set me up in here. Somebody must have set me up in here, bro. What the f? All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, that junk did not work. Yeah. You changed your name? Oh, is that why? Is it because it's my name? But I'm not gonna change my effing thing. Zero raised? How you Dexter Morgan with no money? Yeah, of course Kara can say it. Oh wait, I can see it too. Okay, I can't say on YT then. Because I put on and it didn't work. This one works. Free promo. Why are his eyes big as freak? I don't understand why people wear another man's fit, bro. Especially when they're known as well. So listen, I know people that steal fits from people that's not known, but wearing someone's fit that's well known is crazy. It's just so ugly. Where's my booth at? Am I blind? Oh. W stand. I don't know why I don't have animations on this character anymore. That's weird. Is it because I clicked the wrong one? Oh yeah, it is. I'm dumb. But I don't know, it's still no animation. Did they change the animations for the moves? Oh wait, no, there it is. Jeremy, what's good, brother? How you doing? Look at them begging for Kira. Typical. Let me put on my merch. Bad? What you mean bad? Why you bad for? Remember me? Remember? Maybe. She got the homeless sign up, y'all. I just realized, is there anything to buy at the shop right now? Is there any good stuff? Oh, the Kevin stand? The stage booth doesn't look bad. Yeah, the hammock one doesn't look bad. But I still can't believe top 10 monthly leaderboards get something. So you basically have to spend $1 million, $1 million Robux, which is $10,000 to get a reward. And mind you, it might not even be $1 million in the top 10, because last time the top 10, I think it was 2 mil for top 10. So 20 bands to get a effing reward, talking about some thank you for donating. Typical. I don't like any. Yeah, they're not that good. I went to the nurse and they tell me that I broke my knee. If you broke your knee, why are you in my stream? You need to be taking care of your knee, bro. What do you want, Cash? And don't ask for text-to-speech. You are done. Oh, there goes Joe. He said, "Hey, Kira." She getting spoiled right now. That boy speaks Spanish. Oh, hell no. Did Broda say he has 127 vouchers? Oh no, these mother effers need grass in the Roblox chat. I feel good right now. Dexter, I know you didn't just join with that effing avatar. I know you didn't. Like Dexter's so like, why is he wearing that? Like, bro, I own all your battle passes. Then why not remove them? Ew, Janaya. What is Janaya wearing now? Like, she always wearing something. I love Grow a Garden and he's wearing the raccoon fit. Yeah, W. Kira can't climb her junk. Just climb mines and jump to yours. Climb mine and jump to yours. Or did she get it? Oh, she got it. Ew! Like, bro, get off. Like, bro, that's so nasty, bro. Typical, bro. Typical. Oh, my TikTok ended inactivity? Bro, I wasn't paying attention for Eek. Oh, well. It don't matter. I was live for a minute. I'll go back live later. Janaya only 20 raised? She don't deserve to get donated. But I mean, Kevin was with her too though. Kevin literally was at like 100 raised the other day. But now she's at like 900 because of Micah. They just don't get donated, I don't think. But who would donate to Janaya? Who's gonna donate to her, bro? Let's be for real for a second. Go start begging and slinging them corners. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Bro, they're arguing like crazy in the game chat. You see this? You're a scammer. Like, they've been talking crazy, bro. They freaking crazy, dog. Also, chat, it might be food time, my boy. It might be food time, my boy. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. But yeah, they beefing crazy, like chat, Chipotle, bro. I think I should get Chipotle type chat, bro. Free. New game. What game do you want to play, yo? Ugly. Ooh. Ooh. I put games in the chat, huh? Let me go look. Do you know what time you said? Oh, look. Supermarket. Dangerous Nights. Bro, I don't want to do supermarket because I'm just be doing everything. I literally played with Kevin and she did absolutely nothing, bro. She literally sat there and said that she's gonna sit there and do nothing. No shame. Furniture bunker. You can furniture at the nearby market. Control the time for the day and return before dark. Remember, nights are dangerous. Is it one player? I'm not sure. I think it is actually. Where are you guys at? Oh, I can add the trusted player. There. So you will play this, but not 99 Nights? Bro, what are you talking about? I played 99 Nights before. How many times do I keep telling y'all this? I'm not playing 99 Nights for people to leave. Like, Dreams and them literally proved my point the other day. They literally were begging me to do it. And then, literally, they were like, oh yeah, let me leave. I gotta go. Like, they do that junk all the time, bro. I've played 99 Nights so many times, and it's always multiple people leaving. Like, I've played it a bunch of times, and mother effers leave every time. It's just a long game. People don't like long games. They like brain rot games. People would rather sit in there for brain rot. But can y'all not join? I'm looking for yours. You have to find mines? Oh. So like, how did this work? What I need to eat, my stomach. God dang it, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. But we have nothing in here. Is carrot good? W delete. Typical. I clicked that and it took me to people's bunkers. Oh. I see, I see. Excuse me. If you heard that, excuse me. But do you like this game or what? Because I don't know. I feel like there's nothing to do right now. Are you making a phone call? Who are you? Detected activity of catcher monsters. Don't leave the bunker. Take care of yourself. Kara, you're weird. Why you ran, Kara? What you running for? Oh! Oh my god, he's about to clap my cheeks. Oh my gosh, he's about to clap my cheeks. I'm in Diddy Dungeon. Kara, you got captured too? Oh yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. He just gave you unbearable back shots. He got me? You better come to the road. What's good, Lemur? I had 25 calls today. That's crazy. You eating good then? What happened to Kara, bro? Like, she was helping me build and then, like, I haven't seen. Like, did she die? Oh nah, that just scared me. You can play a new game. Did you not want to play? Cause I was wondering where you know saying you went, cause we was building the house and everything. Or can you not play right now? I can't hear. You looking at my toilet right now? KB, you're so weird. My fault, chat. I'm hungry. I'm seeing what I'm about to get. Ooh, my buttocks. My buttocks. wanna get jumped? I forgot I had a leg tat. Huh? How do you forget? I wear pants a lot? Sure. I mean, I can help you. Trying to figure out what I'm about to eat. You playing the game? Well, I keep telling you I'm looking for food right now. I'm hungry. And then on top of that, like I just said, me and Kara were playing and she just disappeared. And I think Janai is playing too, but she's not playing with us. She's just playing by herself. Get a sub? What type of sub? I don't know, you're picky? Bro. I pick what I eat. How many times do we have to say this? I pick what I eat because I can. We're not kids anymore. Stop saying the word picky. We're not kids. This is not when your mom made you some food and you're like, yeah, well, I don't like that. No. I'm allowed. I can, if I wanted to eat Pizza Hut the rest of my life, every day, I could. Obviously, don't do that, chat. Papa's is better? Bro, you guys are missing the point, monkeys. McKeeby's right. I'm gonna start eating the same thing every day. McDonald's, huh, bro? What are you talking about, huh? Chat, please tell me, am I tweaking? Have y'all heard of Hunt Brothers? Like, bro just came in here and said some. Where did this look? Yeah. Lily? Is that the girl from yesterday? Bro. Where, bro? This Lily girl is insane, dog. They arguing outside, I'm entertained. She was so mad she forgot how to bark, as she should. Be consistent, mama. Boats and what? Also, Kondo, I know you had to already say something, so I'm gonna tell you. I did 1 hour of walking on max speed with incline on. And I was sweating crazy. One hour, yes. And my legs wasn't hurting. Like I said, I think I walked too much. Even though sometimes I take breaks, but I think I walked too much. I didn't even feel it in my legs. Normally when I do it, I feel it in my legs. I didn't feel it at all. I didn't feel nothing. Like, it just felt good. I made it to the gym in 9 minutes. Bro said 9 minutes exact. I'm off work in 8 minutes. So let me get this straight. You smell like dookie. And you want to go work out after smelling like doo-doo? Okay, Lemur. I'm so hot, sweaty. Melly, how do I get water and food? Did Janaya just ask me how do I get water and food? Has she not been paying attention to when it says a plane drops? Typical ape. I feel so good right now. I'm Reporting you to the NRA? Okay, buddy. It's not when he's one? Bro. Typical condo. Typical condo talking about some that siren reminded me of Stranger Things. Typical. Old at. Oh, bro, that's so old as freak, bro. Make sure you tell your child about it. Demogorgon's coming? I already got oiled up by it, condo. I already got oiled up by it earlier, bro. It really gave me back shots. It really gave me a greater viewpoint and perspective of life. But I forgot that my fan was running, like my ceiling fan, and that's why I was so cold. I was like, bomba, clata da punta. KB's not my child no more. Ooh. Typical disowning their child. Wait, there's an out. I didn't even know that was an outage. They just said that it's an outage right now. That I may not be able to use mine. You guys suck. Freak! It's raining there. Been raining here for 2 days. Melly outage. It rains for me the rest of this week. The rest of this week is crazy. Freak! Somebody send Connor to Texas is a fake desert? Bro, what? I don't think anybody calls it a fake desert. Okay, I shall return. I love you. I don't love you, buddy. You don't even love your daughter, KB. You just declaimed her. Typical. Whoa, that scared me. Who was laughing in my ear just now? No, no, no. No. I love you. That's what. Do you not see the thing that he just put in the chat? Oh, I just got a phone call. What the F?
Hi, chat. I'll be here for a minute. Until Melly comes back from his phone call. Where's KB?
see how bad. Sometimes I'm like sometimes it's like I wish we never spent that out. Because don't get me wrong, still it's horrible, right? But if they was able to see, but even so,
It's still.
yeah, in that, good job, yes. So honestly, they can check. And then I even told him too, because that one dude I still talk to, the dude that I spent 500 on, that came and did, yeah, because like I said, I think that's what we changed over to the thing. But I asked him like a while ago, like a month ago, when they called me, they're supposed to call me. Because I didn't email them. I'm surprised. They seem, oh my goodness. He even said that if he has to, he still has videos and images of the injury. Yeah, like, horrible. And they still didn't get the job done. So I don't understand. They don't have any shame. Alright. What's good? Beamer's my goat. Don't drop the sub. Watch this quick thing.
Have to have that initial attraction. That's important for me.
So this man said that one of the most important things for him in a relationship is physical attraction, and then he went on a reality TV show and got married to a stranger. And then it turns out he's not attracted to his wife. What do you know? And instead of being honest with her, he decides to drag her through all his own personal crap for the entire season. The only explanation I've been able to come up with is he was doing some sort of toxic relationship speedrun. And I gotta say, if that's what he was going for, he did a flawless job. It was all there. The manipulation, the self-pity, the unaccountability. His wife, Paige, came to this show for the experts to set her up with her true love, and they're like, the best I can do is toxic boyfriend starter pack.
Chris, meet for the very first time, Paige.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Chris, Paige's family and friends would like you to know a few things about Paige. Paige is Paige.
Huh, well that tells us a lot.
She is a risk taker, and so far, it's paid off.
He's like, cool, something I can ruin.
Paige, there are some things that Chris's family and friends want you to know about him. He's well on his way to building an empire.
Alright, right away you'll notice there's going to be a lot of empire talk. You know, he's like obsessed with building an empire. And of course, when asked about it, it's always super vague. I don't know what the hell he does. It's like, I'm an empire guy. I'm in the business of empires. I build them. Take it easy, Darth Vader. That usually just means they traded an NFT a couple years ago or something and then like lost $150 in crypto. And then they changed their Instagram bio to entrepreneur.
Chris likes nice things, which means tailored suits.
Okay.
Name brand shoes.
Non-fungible tokens.
Clothing. Luxury car. You get the point.
Right.
But also, he wants to make sure that you don't just like him for these things, even though they're one of the first things he mentions when it comes to his personality. When they introduced Chris, he said that he was tired of dating women that only cared about his money, but then that's like all he talks about, and it's the first thing that he goes to.
I was like, does he even think I'm attracted?
Oh, you look beautiful. Like, the dress is fire, yo.
You like it?
Yeah, swag. She's beautiful.
Oh no, did he just say swag? I must say, that dress is simply fire. If you could like measure that dress in terms of like quantifiable heat, then I think it would be very high up on that chart.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Your infinity sign. I actually have one. You
tattoo?
can't see it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yes.
What's an infinity stone? Isn't that Thanos thing? Yeah, that big purple guy that collects the fruity pebbles. You got a tattoo of that guy? That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about at all.
So I'm an entrepreneur, so.
You're an entrepreneur. What do you do?
Entrepreneurial things.
I'm the youngest black franchise owner of a particular brand in Atlanta, and I should be closing on my first house next week. So I flip properties now. Yeah.
Now, normally I would say great, that's good for him, but as you will see, this man is constantly lying about things. You might think that in this video I'm being a little bit harsh on this guy. You know what? So far he doesn't seem so bad. What's the big deal? Oh, just wait. In this next part, he talks about a tattoo that he has, and this really is the first sign that everything is going to be a total disaster.
It's a cross with a crown. King Jesus.
Let me see. That's dope. That looks fresh.
It is fresh.
When did you get it?
A couple days ago.
Oh. Why did you get that? What inspired you to get it?
To be perfectly honest with you, last year, me and my ex, we got our names tatted on us.
What do the experts have to say about this? Oh, that's our bad. Sorry about that. We thought you wanted somebody that had a tattoo of their ex-fiance's name. The funniest part is the fact that he ran out and got it covered up like the day before the wedding. Like, oh shit, I'm getting married tomorrow. I gotta go cover up that tattoo.
And I never had a chance to get it covered up. And I was like, I gotta do it now. So I had to do that.
What do you mean you never had a chance to do it? You chose to wait until right before the wedding, and you chose to be on this show to begin with.
Do you like dogs?
What kind of dog you
have? He's a Morkie. He's small.
Interesting.
Why?
Yeah, my ex had dogs. So.
Oh.
Yeah, my ex was great. Terrific person. You'll meet her someday, don't worry. But I understand it's going to make you uncomfortable to talk about this too much, so I will change the subject. I apologize. Let's talk empires.
My ex had a Yorkie. I'm like, is she your wife?
Well, she would have been my wife, but she didn't want to build an empire with me.
I was engaged.
Really?
Yeah, my last relationship was a few months ago, to be perfectly honest with you.
So already by this point, it should be pretty obvious that this guy is in no shape to be getting married right now, let alone to be getting married to a stranger.
I just don't really feel connected. I just wish he was like looking at me a little bit more, but I'm just hoping that this is nerves and that, you know, we can, you know, open up.
Look at this guy. He's so sad and uncomfortable. He looks like he's playing a game where if you look down, bad things will happen. He doesn't look happy to be there at all, and the way he talks to her gets more and more rude, and it's clear that he just doesn't really care about any of this and doesn't want to put any effort in.
So tell me the whole like engagement thing. You were just engaged a couple months ago. What happened?
I didn't trust her, and she didn't trust me.
Really?
I felt like I didn't have her undivided attention. I did have my friendships, you know what I'm saying? Because I felt like I was missing companionship.
What? So he didn't have his ex's undivided attention? That's part of why he broke up with her? That doesn't sound like a good sign. And then he says he was missing companionship, so he had a lot of friendships, which makes me think that they weren't just friendships. You'll notice as time goes on that Chris has no filter and never takes into account how somebody else is going to think or feel when he says something.
I don't have any baggage, I don't have no kids or nothing.
That is hilarious.
You know, I am going to be honest with you about my shortcomings. Tell you what my weaknesses are. My ego used to be bad, but I don't really have a big ego.
Sure.
I try to learn from each relationship stuff, so.
There are certain times where Chris does know how to say the right things and eases the tension just enough to keep her around. But this dude saying that he doesn't have baggage is the funniest thing ever because his entire personality is his baggage. Maybe he doesn't have baggage because he is the baggage. He's like a baggage monster, you know, like Bilbo Baggage.
What's poppin'? It seems like nuisance streamers harassing people abroad is a genre that is continuing to grow. And, well, actually, some people are still locked up. That Johnny Somali dude and Vitalia are locked up. But it seems to be happening domestically as well, with an individual that came out of Aiden Ross's sphere of streaming and his friend group, and that is Convy. So, Convy got linked up with Aiden Ross at a certain point in time. So this individual Convy had a complete shift when he listened to, for the first time, K-Flock, who is currently locked up. This guy adopted K-Flock's personality, hairstyle. I think he got a bunch of tattoos because of him. He was heavily influenced, and I think he's older than K-Flock as well. Nevertheless, this guy, we have to give him respect for smacking the Island Boys 2 years ago or so. Yeah, he was at Jack Doherty's house. He open palm slapped the hell out of one of the Island Boys, so we cannot take that away from him at all. He deserves a gold medal for that. But he decided to collaborate with these quote-unquote pranksters. I don't know too much of their content. That's why I say quote-unquote. If this content is similar to what they usually do, then hey, I cannot co-sign it. But what happened was he collaborated with these guys, and they just did something quite despicable in public. So I'm going to play you guys that right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's broken.
Stay here with mommy and pay attention. Do you understand? And you're going back in the car now.
No, if you're filming it, we're calling the police. This is not okay.
No, I'm a journalist and I'm just here shopping.
Are you? Then what's that camera you have there?
Oh no, this is my expensive equipment.
Yeah?
I walk around.
And inside the Home Depot, he actually just was like...
He didn't see you, ma'am.
No, he did see me.
No, I didn't see you.
He got me, and they were recording on a...
No, he didn't see you, baby.
We should report a road range somewhere around northeast 7
This is just one of those things I feel like you can't laugh at unless you're a child. and you don't understand not how serious it is, because like, you didn't strike complete fear into someone's heart, but just how disrespectful it is. You're ruining someone's entire day with this, and it's someone that you don't know. So I don't even know why they thought this was a good idea, but this was a complete failure on multiple different fronts, and she took it very seriously, as she should. And I'm gonna give you guys a little bit later in the video an example of, I wouldn't say completely harmless prank, but something that is a little bit more lighthearted and funny. So after the spraying, what happened is this lady would go on to get help from the authorities. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Our platform under the username My House Dirty has been suspended. This will be considered a case of ban invasion. The individual streaming must either exit the stream or stream must be stopped. Well, Kick, I'm gonna stop it after this, Kick. I'm doing this for my safety, Kick. Or stream must be stopped. Under the username My House Dirty has been suspended.
That is a little bit more lighthearted and funny. So after the spraying, what happened is this lady would go on to get help from the authorities. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Our platform under the username My House Dirty has been suspended. This will be considered a case of ban invasion. The individual streaming must either exit the stream or stream must be stopped. Well, Kick, I'm gonna stop it after this, Kick. I'm doing this for my safety, Kick.
You could do red though.
I don't even know who that is.
They came with my stream.
Yeah. Kick, I'm doing this for my safety. Kick, we're doing this for our safeness.
Is that it?
Sorry?
Is that it?
No. We're doing this for our safety, Kick. After this, I got you, bro.
So this guy Convy got notified by Kick, like, yo, this is what's going on, and then he ended up getting arrested for this. And Aiden Ross responded to this whole situation as well. So I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Convy, I spoke with Convy about it, bro. I spoke to Kick. Dude, watch the clip. I love Convy, but he should not be harassing people in public. That could be someone's mom. That could be someone's older sister. He knows how I felt about it. We already talked about it. Look, I respect Convy though, because he's actually getting out of his comfort zone and he's doing content that like that regular streamers don't do. I respect him for that. But at the end of the day, you can't get mad at somebody getting mad at being sprayed. If that's one of your guys' moms getting sprayed at Home Depot.
Now, I don't get why he always has to, or not always, I don't get why he has to compare it to, oh, that's somebody's mom or that's somebody's sister. Who gives a damn if it's not somebody's mom or not somebody's sister? It could just be some random woman that's not related to anybody. It could be a man. It could be a boy. It could be whoever. Like, doing that is just out of pocket. And I do get Aiden Ross, like, giving him some credit of getting out there, because I think most of this guy's streams are on desktop from what I've seen thus far, which is fine. You do not need to reinvent the wheel. Like, if it's working, stay at home, because most of the guys, you really can't, I feel like if you're doing IRL, you really can't compete unless you've got some ingenuity to you. I'm freaking twisting my tongue over here. We're not cutting that out though. Like, for example, there was this streamer named Hitch. I found out about him years ago, maybe at least 2020, maybe 2019. I don't know if he was streaming before 2019, but this guy, his whole channel was just based on hitching a ride. Like, he's just got no house, no nothing, and then he streams that whole process. And I think he did like bike rides across the country or something like that, and he never really blew up. I don't know if he got some more viewership after a while, but when I was watching him, he would average several hundred viewers, and he made incredible content. Now, granted, streaming back then wasn't as big as it is now, but still, at that time, what I'm saying is this guy doesn't need to bother anybody or do anything crazy to be able to stream. A lot of other people, like right now, you're competing with iShowSpeed, you're competing with Kai Cenat, you're competing with the production that DDG is doing, although DDG isn't doing anything crazy in public. So this guy probably felt pressure to create content, considering his content attracts a bit more of a toxic audience, for lack of a better word. Like, I remember this guy would consistently use his aunt, who is on OF, throwing it back, and kind of bait content with her. So that's a little bit odd, but people, you know, they're okay with that. So this guy got arrested and they let him out, but he caught a quick ban from Kick. And then we would come to find out that he would lose his bag from Kick because he was trolling Aiden Ross while Aiden Ross was doing a live stream playing the new 2K26, and Aiden got heated and started firing back at him. So I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Dude, this is the jump shot. What up? You're banned. Get out of my stream. You're banned. You're banned. Get out of my stream. You harassed a woman. You harassed an innocent woman. You harassed an innocent girl. Stop trying to get your clip. Stop trying to get your clip. Your KPP's gone. Show your KPP next stream. Show your KPP next stream. Chat, he only has a stake deal. He lost KPP. Look how mad he's getting. See? He has no more KPP anymore. Combi only has a stake deal. He's only been doing 4-hour streams now. I'm not joking. Watch, he's not going to do IRLs anymore. He got banned from doing IRLs. I'm not joking.
Let's get on the spot. Let's get on the spot. Come on, man. Bro.
He got banned from IRLs.
You should kick him out the house. That did that to that poor lady. You should kick.
So what he's talking about, the KPP or KCIP. So KPP is Kick Partner Program. KCIP is, I believe it's Kick Creator Incentive Program, is whenever, if you've ever seen a Twitter post or something, or like somebody like Asmongold flexing like, yo, this is how much I make on Kick versus how much I make on Twitch, and I'm streaming at the same time. Those people are a part of KCIP or KPP, which is Kick's way of attracting new streamers. Initially, they wanted to attract a bunch of viewers, which they're still trying to do, but they're trying to get a bunch of people to multi-stream or to stream on there. And what they do is, instead of just signing someone to a big deal, they pay them based on the views that they can average, but it varies. And it's case-by-case basis, as in they give it to you when they want, they give it and they take it. They give it to you when they want, and they take it away when they want. So in this guy's case, they took it away. So all he has left is a stake deal, which is where he hops on, gambles, makes his money, and then dips. So he doesn't really have an incentive, and that's why Aiden says he's only going to stream for 4 hours, because this guy doesn't have an incentive to stream anything else anymore, because he's not going to get paid for it like that. So this is also why you have to be very careful if you're a streamer. I'm not a streamer, so I don't got to worry about this. But if you are influenced and think like, yo, I could make more money over there, they're going to turn off the tap. It's almost like, there's just phases. There's phases to how Kick is building their platform, and you need to look at the phases. I made a video on this years ago that just predicted exactly how Kick would be going up until this point. I didn't guess KPP, but KPP made sense after a while. But first they have to get a bunch of users, right? And then they have to get a bunch of people, a bunch of other streamers, and then they sign some deals for that to get some big viewership streamers to bring their viewers over, and they've done a good job at it. But what people assume is that what is happening right now will continue. The predictability on Kick and the income related to Kick is very low. Even Aiden Ross talked about how his income drastically dropped when he was flexing it just a couple of months ago. At least with Twitch and perhaps with YouTube, but Twitch more so. There's a predictability of income. Now, there is, like, some people will talk about like, yo, I just got banned here and there, but you can avoid getting banned on Twitch for the most part. Twitch is not suddenly going to slash your ad rates by an insane amount.
Why'd they take it?
No reason.
Oh, you weren't watching, so I'll explain it. So it wasn't necessarily him, but he was involved, right? Like the same thing with murder in GTA. You know, if you are with your friends and they murder somebody and you don't just automatically go turn yourself in, then you're just involved. So with him, he was with a prankster, and the prankster basically they were pretending that they worked. So like, you know, like Walmart, and like, you know how like Walmart has like a garden? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but you know how like some Walmarts have like a garden side? So like he was at like the garden section outside, and what he did was he had a hose and he sprayed the lady, acting like it was a prank and it wouldn't turn off or whatever, and she was screaming like, oh my god, what are you doing? And he was streaming it, right? And he got banned for it. And then I'm guessing since he got banned as well, they took his hourly pay. because, and like I said, it wasn't him that did it, right? But he was involved by association, right? Because he was laughing, he thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not, like I said, you can't necessarily get mad at him, but he is an idiot for even allowing that to happen on stream. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it is his fault, but it isn't, you know? Like, he signed up for that when he decided to stream it on his page, but it was another guy that did.
Reason.
He should have just ended stream, or he should have said that's too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he would have told the other guy that's too far, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He probably wouldn't have got banned, but he sat there and was laughing. That's what cooked him. He was laughing. He thought that jump was funny as freak. Got cooked, bro.
Not happening. If you're not banned, you're gonna make the consistent amount of money that you would make with that same viewership. That varies widely on Kick, and they're using these bigger streamers as an incentive for smaller streamers to understand. It's like dangling the carrot. So that's enough of a summation of that. I wanted to give a good example of a funny prank, so we can lighten everything up, you know, wrap it up and tie it in a little bow. We've got a poo sandwich in the bow, which is them harassing somebody, him getting arrested, and then proceeding to get banned on Kick, and then I think he got unbanned soon after, but then also getting removed from the Kick partner program. So a bunch of L's, but we gotta wrap it up in a bow. So I'm gonna play you guys this clip.
2, 3. Oh. You got it, Sean? Yeah. Oh my God. What's up, man? Oh, well, I ain't seen you. Goddamn. Bro, you see I'm busy, but what's going on? I see man, look, I'm trying to goddamn. Bro, honestly, fool, I'm really thinking about moving. I'm trying to move out this whole buy this, you know what I'm saying? Get my business started this shit. Where you gonna move bro, to? Huh? What you mean? Oh, you see me talking to my good friend right now? Oh, Hellcat down in Sacramento. You don't think so? No. Bro, I think I can, honestly. No. You think I can? That's what I'm saying. Hellcat, them motherfuckers 6'2" motherfuckers.
Bro, making the workers sit there is crazy.
Bro, the money I'm gonna be making out there though? Huh? I know your arm's hurting, bro. Your arm's hurt? Oh, I'm chilling. So, like, and what about? What you mean? You got it? Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we good. So, why Sacramento?
So the caption
this is
to
low-key
was
funny.
that they made this guy that's working at Home Depot wait all of this time while they were having a conversation. Now, I do understand the point that some people will make is like, yo, I'm working my 9-to-5 job. It's not a comfy office job. That's the thing. If it's a comfy office job, these people with these cameras wouldn't even be able to make it into the office. You've got to scan at the door to get up there, and you'd get kicked out a lot quicker. But with this, so I understand that perspective, like, man, don't bother them at all. Sure. I agree with that. However, if we just bypass that a little bit, this is funny. Like, nobody gets harmed from this. After this is over, they're like, yo, we were just messing with you. He's probably going to chuckle about it. You get to laugh because this guy's trying to hold it up. He doesn't want to seem weak. Like, yo, I can't hold this up anymore. It's been way too long. These guys are still chopping it up.
Because I was definitely hurting
his coworker come in at the same time and then dip out. So this is an example of somebody that's doing something funny that is also not harming anybody, and it's not lame, quote unquote. It's not like some simple gag. So shout out to whoever these guys are. That was funny. That was cool. I think another example of somebody that does a really good job of that is Canel. I haven't seen recent
facts,
but I'm talking about like 3 years ago plus. That guy's always been funny. But yeah, let me know what y'all think about this in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm gonna see y'all.
He's spitting Canel funny as freak. Canel funny as freak, bro. I'll be right back. Oh, I got disconnected finally? Damn. I tried to stay in it. I was in it forever. My house is probably cooked. Did I get to keep my house? Whew. Wait, you kept playing? No, I was just sitting in here. I've been sitting in here waiting for you. I know Janiyah kept playing though. She's probably gone now, but like I said, Janiyah was playing. I'm doing the dishes and I'll come play. My YouTube video is doing good. Oh, my chest. I'ma hit a lick on that block. What you really finna do? I got a Glock with extended clips. I'ma hit it up with a big. Hey, what you really finna do with me? I'ma really hit a lick cause I want you. Hey. 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 Chat, you ever spin up on that block and really get it on them? You really spin up on that block and really take up on them? Kara, you glazing? Kara, you glazing? You glazing, mud? You done? You got a problem? Yeah, I thought so. Chomp. Nuh-uh. Okay. Your phone's at 7%. Boom, bucklat. Typical care. At least you. Oh my god. She funny as freak. At least you know, bro. I'm ready. All right, join up. Let's get it. Let me know if you can join this game or not. I don't know if it's full or not. I would have to add you as a trusted player again when you come in. Freaky ass streamer, he a freaky ass god. There we go. How do you have 25? Oh, you said comfort? I think it's because I went into bed. I don't know how comfort works, but I'm guessing it's the beds. Do you want to pick the tree or can I pick the tree? Because there's trees. Oh. I'm cooked. Oh my gosh, the diddler dungeon. Yeah, yep. Oh, he just effing touched me, bro. Oh, just click. Just respawn. Kara, respawn, bro. Oh my god. No, Kara funny is free, bro. Oh wait, you spawned at yours? Mid. So we have to wait till the morning? Or you can try to run to me. You can try to run to me. I lost my item too. I lost my portrait. I had a portrait. So left or right or middle? You said left or right or middle? On the left, I think. Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of the I'm in the middle of the dungeon. I'm literally like in the middle of the dungeon. Yo, bro, no way! And you're laughing? Oh wait, there's juice in here? Was that your juice? That's why you died too, bro. Cause you think that junk funny, bro. Yeah, I had a juice in the burger. And an apple. Kara. And an apple. Kara might be the smartest shit. Melly, free licks? Where? No. Oh, never mind. Thanks, Kara. Thanks. What number is your bunker? Bro, I can't even see from here. Typical Kira. Wait, why is my character doing that? Reset, Goofy. Watch your effing mouth. You're not allowed in my bunker anymore since you want to be rude. Oh, I'm number 8. But why do I have that square? Do you have a square on the bottom? So, do you want to pick the branch? Or can I pick it? Or the plant, sorry. Who is buying my home? Who is this? Ugly bacon. What should I get? I have no clue. I'm about to get a portrait. Oh wait, my portrait is here. Look at that. What's up, Lemur? Dreams. A toilet? Bro, that's, you gotta pay Robux for that. $15 Robux to unlock the toilet? Wow. I'm trying my business was on. I will pay lip liner and lip gloss. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Just poop on the floor. Did Kara just move? Kara, what are you doing? It was perfect. Kara, what are you doing? You just moved all my hard work for a toilet? I don't even want to play no more, dog. You just literally made me not like. When you left the game, I sat here, stayed, and perfectly moved everything. And you just come and just want to effing move stuff for a goddamn toilet, bro? Yeah, bro, you done, brother. You're done instantly, dog. I need to corner the doodoo in? Bro, have some effing shame. Guys, I'm employed. Where you work at, Dreams? The rare furniture warehouse will be open in 10 seconds? Oh, yeah. Ah! Oh. Yeah, don't go outside, bro. Don't even go outside. I'm good. You look like an urban air worker. He's literally on top of your door. Yeah, we're good. We're good, Kara. We're just gonna sit in here and eat our Cheerios. There's always a stud? Whoa! Yep. So it got me and not Kara? Okay. Bro. Please, please, please. Please, please. Ah! I gotta make it to that goddamn store. We're so close. Go, 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 go. No! Freaking gosh. Like, Kara, go the other way or something, bro. Damn. Kara, go run somewhere, bro, so it can chase you, dog. Freak, man. Freak, man. Oh, no, it's coming. Oh, no, it's coming. Oh, my gosh, I'm so close. I'm so close. No! Bro, Kara, go run, bro. Run! What are you doing? Oh my god, bro. My god! Bro, Kara, run the other direction, bro. What the? Yo! No, 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 no. Like, bro, what is Kara doing, bro? What's she doing? Bro. Kara, when he's chasing me, go the other way, bro. Just go the other way. Yo. Run! Bro. You're so... Kara, you useless. Why? Wait, it's another one? It's another one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh, Kara. This is perfect. Kara. Kara, run! Kara, you better go to the effing furniture store right now. Think you deserve. Ah! Oh wait, oh. It's chasing Kara. It's chasing. It's chasing. It's chasing. Bro, who made this parkour? Bro, who lives up here, dog? Who the F lives up here? Bro. Ugly mother. Bro. Smart. They do new grass? You have to walk all the way back? Yes. Yes. Where's Kara at? Go get some effing stuff, man. What the freak? I got us food? Typical. I don't need food. I'm gonna die anyways. I'm gonna die anyways, bro. Say goodbye. 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 Say goodbye. Hold on. Oh, yes, bro. Oh, wait. Yeah, block that. Block those words off the... Yeah, we don't need to see all that, bro. Roach? I can't grab toilet paper rolls? Bro, what is up with Kara and Bro, you see what I be talking about though, chat? She's obsessed with Dookie, bruh. I told y'all, bruh, and nobody listened. Why is she worried about a toilet and toilet paper, bro? There's so many other things that you can use to make the house, and she just keep picking up stuff that got to do with doo-doo. Like, what's next? At this point, she about to go pick up a bidet. Have some effing shame. Don't worry, I'm bringing something you need. Like, here we go, bro. Pre-shower chat. Pre-shower, dog. Like, we already know the segment, bro. I hope it's a tub. Like, typical, bro. Typical, bro. I'm bringing this so I can start my streams up. It's a little big. Bro, Kara. I better not come home to the bunker. You might need to do some redecorating. Bro! Stop bringing this up, bro. You're bringing things we don't need, bro. It's getting dark. Yo, chill. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to walk back to the store, bro. I feel like the store will have some more valuable items at night. Kara. Bro. Bro. God, bro. Bro, I'm going back to the supermarket. Kara, you better come back to the supermarket. Unless you want to die to those demons. Look at all the food. Kara, we don't got time to look at all the food. You either come over here or we're gonna die. Because Kara, at night the supermarket gets better. At night the supermarket adds extra stuff. I don't know if you looked above, but that's why I was trying to get to the supermarket, because at nighttime they give like better items that we can put in the house or the bunker, whatever. xxvmelly's, it's still demons. It's still demons over here. Cap, it ain't demons up here though. Yeah, you up here too. We good. Rare furniture. See? The rare furniture warehouse. Exactly, Kara. As long as we're sneaky. Listen, as long as we're sneaky, we can get some rare items. Done took her bed? Typical. Bro, who just picked a bed? Bro, these effing bacons, bro. Like, they're so weak. Like, bro, what are you doing? All that to effing sleep in the bed? I can't see? You better put your brightness up. I'm not gonna lie here, I'm going down there, bro.
Say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. My heart keeps calling back.
Now I'm at home with all these effing. Bro, why do you have a bunch of Cheerios, bro? And then you have a bitten burger. You picked up a bitten burger? A burger with bite marks? Typical, bruh. I'm scared to go outside. Look at your big bag eating. How are you supposed to know that I'm eating when you're at the bunker? I mean, when you're at the supermarket. Typical. Alright. KB said go, you're already home. I'm gonna lie, that's pretty calm right now, actually. We good. For sure. I'm about to make it back. Yeah, it must be chasing somebody else. I'm good. Oh my god. Kara. Oh, it almost came up here. It almost. Oh, bro. Bro, it's just camping us, bro. It's so much better on your screen. It's just black as me. Yeah. Maybe because your room too light, and maybe because you're by a window. Hey. Ooh, wiki wiki. Ooh, yeah. So where's the warehouse? This ain't no warehouse. This is the warehouse. Oh wait, over here. Over here. Kara. Oh my gosh. Wait, we have to hurry up. We have to hurry up. We have to hurry up. No! Oh my gosh, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Oh! Kara! Kara! Oh yeah, she's dead. Wait, hold on. I have to hide this. I have to hide this somewhere. Wait, no, they're coming. They're coming. Bro, go get effing food, fatties. Wait, can I get food like this? I probably can't. Okay. I died? Bro, I told you to... Oh my gosh, go. Oh, they fat as freak. Kara only got pizza. Ugh. One slice of pizza, big backs. Ironic. What's up, Lemur? Much love. Good boy. Kara, why did you get another fridge? We already have a fridge. Kara, we already have a fridge. You good, Mom? I didn't know. What? Kara, I got that like 30 minutes ago. So you just didn't look around in the bunker and see a fridge? She just walk in and just walks right out, huh, chat? Alright, Kara, enough with this trash loot. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna camp. We're gonna camp the warehouse. Come here. We're gonna sit right here and wait for the warehouse. And we're gonna sit in there until it's daytime. Come here, Kira. Get the planks. Kara, that's what I'm doing. You talking about some it's cooked? No, it's not. We good. We just gotta block it. Build a fort? Bro, she's saying something that I'm already doing, chat. Okay, Kara, you're right. Kara, thank you so much for the idea, Kara. Thank you. Thank you so much for the idea. I'm so happy that you had a good idea like that. Wow. Oh my gosh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh. Yes! Ah!
Say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. My heart keeps stopping by.
Like, wow. Kara, so you just not gonna talk about how the whole fortress got deleted and I got picked up and killed? We just not gonna talk about it? How did it disappear? Oh, you know. This game about to get me. Okay, you might as well just sit there. Do you know what a monster is? Did the monster by you or no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Kara, yeah. Where should I put it? Where do you think you should put it? Mm. Like, I'm so mad I'm dead. I did all that work. Here, you better drop it. You better drop it real quick and then take it. I don't think someone's gonna take your stuff. No, I didn't see it fling you. You got flung. You got flung. Here. Ooh, jeez, man. Didn't get food or a beanbag? That's actually nuts. Here, crush now. Steal cookies. Of course I died already. Typical. At least Kara has 10 cookies. Kara, you can win. I believe in you. Lock in. Out of all the hiding spaces, that's where you went? Sure, sure. My body just being on the floor is actually insane. Kara's low-key cooking. Will she win? Find out next time. Melly, restart? I can't restart. You have to die. What do you mean? What do you mean restart? How am I supposed to restart? Like, just play the game. But you're doing good though. You're at 22 out of 50. You're not doing bad. You act like you're doing horrible. This is winnable. I want you to play. I know, but it's okay. That's my fault for dying so early. I just think. In the toilet is crazy. Did you just eat? Kira. Nah, we need to have a talk. You're eating toilet cookies? This game is taking forever, goddamn. You almost got caught. You almost got. How did you not get caught? Did you see that? Yeah. I'm shocked. You're almost done. 10 more. Yo, Lemur, what's good? Five more. Free carrot, bro. How long have you been playing? Kara. It's nowhere. You can find it. You got 3 left. Lock in. Grandma has moved the cookies around. Move the cookies around is crazy. On the bed, let's go. 1, see, 2 more. Two more. Not in her room? Yep, not in her room. Bro. Free care, man. She's struggling. You better hope that she don't change them around again, though. If she changed them around again, then it could be upstairs. Oh. One is probably on her bed again. One is probably on her bed again. Wow. I know I didn't wait all that time. Go ahead and click retry. That was on easy mode, by the way. Yeah. Here, why did you come up here? I already got everything. Y'all have a bigger house now? No, KB. I'm the best cookie finder ever. Oh my gosh! I'm him! I just literally got like the last 6 of them. So good. All right, time for medium. It's probably just more cookies. Yeah. Wait, Kara got cooked? Bro. Bro. Oh yeah, be grateful they just left. Thank you for the W, Melly, bro. I can't get it. I don't think that's a real cookie. No, it was. Maybe because of your dead body. Am I late? Keep yourself safe. Okay, Kondo. Let's woke up from a car nap. Kevin, go watch my recent video. I did the video that you mentioned, that you told me yesterday. This is all because the cookie was glitched. All because the cookie was glitched, by the way. Like, bro.
kitchen.
It's in the trash.
In the trash.
Bro, didn't it glitch last time it was in the trash? That junk not about to work, bro. It's about to glitch again, dog. It's because of your dead body, I think. But I'm gonna see if I can get it this time. Yep, I knew it. Oh wait, no, I got it this time. Finally, bro. Not playing this game. Horrible game. Can you add me? No. Melly, you helped me find my inspiration. Now I post daily. Even though that's not what he spelled, but. Alright, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna get it done now. So I don't have to do it later. So I'm gonna just. No. What you mean now? I'm gonna watch Wednesday Part 2. Yeah, we already know. We know. I'm back with the milk. Bro. Mm. Typical Micah. Now lemur. Lemur. Typical crash out. Alright, video time.
Welcome.
Welcome. BRB? Bro said BRB. I'm probably gonna close the app anyways. I don't want to hear no birds in my ear while watching.
To Liability Island.
Liability Island is great.
Love Island is a smash hit with Gen Z viewers, which is funny because the OG millennial viewers who binged the original UK versions during the pandemic know that the current versions are mere shades of the original 2 seasons.
He asked her to be his girlfriend a few days ago and now he's cracking on with someone else behind her back. Kid.
No, he's bloody brave for doing it.
And there is a very good legal reason for this. Basically, the producers figured out that giving unlimited drinks to the dumbest people from Essex is a recipe for disaster.
We're leaving the European Union.
So does that mean we won't have any cheese?
Which is why all contestants are now limited to 2 drinks. Yes, believe it or not, they're all acting like this sober. Now, we'll talk about that more in a second, but that's just one of the secret laws of Love Island that operate in the background of this horrible, amazing, horrible show. But on the surface, Love Island looks like a sun-drenched reality dating show where contestants meet cute, fall in love, get dumped in the span of 1 week. But what if I told you there's also a legal minefield just packed with confidentiality clauses, IP rights grabs, and some pretty shocking restrictions on your personal freedom? That's right, Love Island is not just about love, it's also about liability. Welcome to Liability Island.
Cook them bones. Now their contracts
So let's go over the top 10 most shocking laws that govern Love Island. The kind you'd never expect unless you actually read the contract, which, by the way, most people don't. Now, it was sort of genius. Love Island combines several popular reality TV formats and basically distills them down to their essence. The isolation of Survivor, surveillance of Big Brother, and the public participation of American Idol. The premise behind Love Island is simple. A group of attractive...
I said I'm never signing my life away to Love Island. Majority of people that go on Love Island, they have to sign NDAs and all these forms. I'm good, baby, bro.
Single people live together in a luxury villa where they flirt, couple up, and then compete in challenges. These Islanders are under 24/7 surveillance, isolated from phones, the internet, and the outside world. At launch, Islanders form initial couples based on first impressions, and as the season progresses, recoupling ceremonies regularly occur, where Islanders choose whether to stay with their partner or switch.
What? What?
And to amp up the drama, the show adds participants known as bombshells who enter partway through the season to disrupt existing partnerships.
I'm Harrison, I'm 22. American girls love the British accent.
Sometimes viewers use the official Love Island app to vote for their favorite couples and decide who gets kicked off, like when America trolled the cast by voting for Iris to hook up with Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
What?
Islanders must compete in physical and mental challenges,
Yeah.
and the winners earn
That's
special
what
perks like
Bombshell is,
private
you know.
dates, nights in the hideaway suite, or time with bombshells. And the season culminates with a grand finale where the live audience votes for their favorite couple. The winning couple receives 2 envelopes. One envelope holds a $100,000 grand prize, the other is empty. The partner who opens the money gets to decide whether to split it with their new soulmate or ditch the other person and keep the money for themselves. So that takes us to rule number 1. You agree to be filmed 24/7, even in the bathroom, and you have basically no privacy rights. Now, you might expect that signing up for a reality show means being filmed a lot, but Love Island takes that to a new level. As Love Island UK Rosie Seabrook explained, Islanders agree to be recorded 24/7, including in private spaces like bedrooms and bathrooms. Millie Court, who won Love Island UK, said there were at least 74 cameras in the villa, including the bathroom. And she says producers put a camera in the bathroom just in case there was a medical emergency. But the contestants have no expectation of privacy because their contract explicitly grants producers the right to record contestants 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, including via hidden cameras and microphones. Quote, whilst you remain a contestant on the main show, being filmed 24 hours a day, 7 days a week during the key filming period, including by means of hidden cameras and microphones. In all aspects of your life in the villa, we may feature any footage recorded of you in the program in our absolute discretion, and you agree that you have no objection to this. This is called an absolute discretion clause, which means that you grant another party the unrestricted right to make decisions about something without having to justify or explain it. And that takes us to rule number 2. Producers, in their discretion, can make you a villain. Now, many reality contestants have complained about the way that they're presented in the show. Generally speaking, although it's not universal, nobody wants to be given the dreaded villain edit. For example, Love Islander Leah Kateb publicly criticized producers for fabricating a narrative around her relationship with Miguel Harichi.
And like during those check-ins, like they would be like, oh, like Miguel told me that he doesn't see a future with you outside of this, and like, but you know, other people did. And I'm like,
and it was a lie.
yes, because after that, and when I told Miguel, he was like, I literally never said that. And because they were trying to like shove me in a different direction.
Right. She said that they presented her as a villain in a way that didn't reflect reality. But the contract she signed allows for a villain edit. The producers reserve the right to use any footage of the Islanders, including, quote, actions and opinions of yourself, contestants, and other participants, which may or may not depict you in a positive light, and or which you may deem personal, surprising, embarrassing, offensive, or of an otherwise unfavorable nature. And according to the contract, that kind of editing is, quote, fundamental to the program. This means the producers can shape contestants' stories to maximize drama, even if that spin misrepresents personalities or highlights selected
so
footage.
upset.
And
They
despite
paid
Kateb's
$15?
reluctance to return to the series, she signed back up for Love Island Beyond the Villa. Probably because of the money. And if you'd like to learn more about the money that people make on reality shows, there is an extended version of this video that goes into detail, but only on today's sponsor, Nebula, our own streaming site. Now, as you might have noticed, we're producing way more content than ever before, and the insanity of the news cycle right now makes this increasingly difficult to produce content like this on YouTube. So that's why we're doubling down on producing even more original content and exclusives on our homegrown streaming platform, Nebula, the sponsor of this video. In fact, we just made a Nebula exclusive video about the unbelievable criminal self-destruction of DC's former golden boy, Supreme Court Attorney Tom Goldstein. It's a story of greed, gambling, porn stars, and tax evasion that we've been working on for the past few months. Or you could check out the full-length version of my recent collaboration with Dr. Mike reacting to The Good Doctor that contains an additional 20 minutes of legal analysis that had to be cut from the YouTube version. And you can also check out our exclusive video on how RFK Jr. can and cannot legally ban vaccines, or exclusive video about unhinged judges that went too far, just to name a few. But in fact, every video we've uploaded to Nebula this year is an extended cut featuring additional analysis and commentary at the end. And you can watch all of our videos on Nebula ad-free and early, because I and your favorite YouTube creators always upload to Nebula first. So if you'd like to support this channel and its mission to demystify the legal miasma that we live in, one way to do so is by signing up for Nebula. People often ask if it helps the channel more to watch on YouTube or Nebula, and the answer is emphatically Nebula. The watch time payouts are bigger, and since my creator friends and I created Nebula ourselves, we don't have to worry about capricious demonetization standards, which has been a huge problem this year on YouTube. So if you'd like to sign up, you can get 40% off your annual subscription, a year of the best content for just $36, or you can even gift that to a friend with a Nebula gift card. Or you can check out the lifetime subscription where for $300, you can get access to Nebula forever. Either way, click on the link below or on screen, or I'll see you in court. That takes us to rule number 3. You're only allowed 2 drinks per night. Now, reality shows often give their cast many opportunities to drink. I, of course, wouldn't know, but others have informed me that alcohol tends to loosen people up, making them more prone to outbursts and overall drama. This is, of course, great for reality TV producers, but a nightmare for lawyers.
I actually feel bad for you. Sorry about that. You're spilling your drink. You're spilling your drink. Well, calm down.
And that's why producers impose a 2-drink limit on Love Island USA, and now Love Island UK. And this is all about risk mitigation. Numerous lawsuits have been filed against reality TV producers for encouraging contestants to get drunk. Love is Blind cast members, for instance, allege that producers withheld food and water, but encouraged them to get drunk on an empty stomach. Caroline Manzo from Real Housewives of New Jersey sued Bravo, alleging producers plied cast members with booze and then encouraged them to sexually harass each other because it's good for ratings. Oh, wait a minute. You're telling me that the Real Housewives cast members got drunk and disorderly?
And they walk out. She's been here. Out of her mind.
I'm shocked. But by limiting alcohol, Love Island producers can argue that they took reasonable precautions, which is very important if someone ends up suing. Of course, the 2-drink rule raises a lot of follow-up questions. Does the production make drinks available 24/7? Who's responsible for policing the 2-drink rule? The Islanders or the producers? Has the show ever kicked someone out for violating the excessive drinking rule? And most importantly, why in the world would anyone act like this while they're being filmed if they're not drunk?
You don't do that on the first night. You I swear to God,
But generally those issues only come up if someone actually sues the show, which, as we'll talk about, might not actually be a possibility. But that takes us to rule number 4, your mental health and sexual history are fair game. Now, when casting for reality TV, producers have a difficult needle to thread. They need emotionally combustible people who will experience big emotions for the cameras, but they also don't want people who are too fragile or vulnerable for safety reasons and, most importantly, to limit liability. Unfortunately, several former Love Island cast members have discussed their mental health struggles, and 3 people from Love Island UK have died by suicide. Love Island contestant and former Miss Great Britain, Sophie Graden, died in 2018. Before her death, she described being bombarded with cruel messages about her appearance and behavior, especially after being the show's first bisexual contestant. After the CEO of ITV said it was strange to link Graden's death with her appearance on the show, Graden's mother slammed the series as, quote, principally evil. She wrote an open letter revealing that Graden had asked for mental health support, but Love Island only offered a 10-minute Skype session. In 2019, contestant Mike Thalassitis took his own life. Nicknamed Muggy Mike on the show, he became a target of tabloid mockery and online trolling. The press painted him as aggressive and arrogant, and after his appearance, he struggled to adjust to life outside the villa and reportedly faced financial issues and depression. His parents said the series didn't prepare him for sudden fame. And in 2020, the show's UK host, Caroline Flack, also died by suicide. Now, after these deaths, the UK Parliament initiated a full investigation of reality TV in Britain, and producers added a slew of new requirements to the casting process. Now, prospective cast members must undergo full medical and psychological screening, including random drug tests and disclosure of their complete psychological and sexual health history. And here's the form that the cast members must give their physicians, who must describe any mental or physical health treatment the person is undergoing. The physician then has to sign off on their patient's suitability for the show. Quote, do you foresee any physical, psychological, or any other reason not to take part in this program? And contestants are warned explicitly that Love Island, quote, will test you and put you under pressure in ways that you are unlikely to have faced before. UK regulators also impose new aftercare requirements on reality TV. Love Island UK contestants receive at least 8 therapy sessions after their time on the show and commit to maintaining contact for 18 months following their departure. The show also expanded its pre-show training to include guidance on social media use, managing fame, and financial literacy. Welfare officers are now present 24/7 on set, and Islanders undergo daily mental health check-ins during filming. But that takes us to rule number 5, you give up your rights to your own image. Now, by signing up for Love Island, you agree to give the show ownership of your name, likeness, voice, and performance forever. The Love Island contract includes a sweeping IP assignment clause. It says, quote, you hereby assign to us absolutely the entire copyright throughout the universe by all means and in all media, whether now known or hereafter developed for the full period of copyright, all renewals, revivals, reversions, and extensions thereof, and thereafter in so far as possible in perpetuity and to the extent relevant by way of present assignment of future copyright, and all of the rights whatsoever, including those rights known as the rental right and the lending right of the performer's rights in perpetuity. Now, this sweeping IP assignment clause gives the producers of Love Island basically every right they could possibly want for now until the end of time. And this even includes application materials contestants submitted to get on the show. The bottom line is that once you appear on the show, producers can use your footage, name, and voice in future promos, spin-offs, and marketing campaigns. And you can't do anything about it. And that takes us to rule number 6. You get no phones, no internet, and no outside world. Love Island contestants agree to be totally cut off from the outside world.
Time is fake, the date is fake, you have no access to the outside world. You can't Google, you can't watch TV, you can't access your socials, you Can't text anybody.
Contestants are not allowed to have access to the internet or to their personal devices. They aren't allowed to look at or post on their own social media accounts while they remain at the villa, and instead a team handles the social media accounts on their behalf. Now, the isolation serves two purposes. First, it makes sure that the drama that unfolds inside the villa is completely self-contained and not contaminated by any information about the outside world. And second, it ensures that there is information asymmetry between producers and cast. In a world where the producers know everything and the islanders know nothing, it's easier for the producers to engineer storyline.
You go a little crazy because, like, I think my phone said the same date every day. It's some dystopian society in there.
Which is similar to rule number 7, your social media isn't really yours and you better not talk. By agreeing to appear on Love Island, you cede control of your social media to the show. Quote, you also agree that we shall be entitled to use and incorporate into the program any relevant social media activity created by you, which shall include, without limitation, any Twitter posts, any Instagram posts, and or any other social media posts created by you on such other social media platforms now in existence or hereafter invented, the social media content. You hereby grant us the right to use all or part of any personal material and or social media content and exploit the same as part of the program to the fullest possible extent without any fees or monies becoming due to you or any third party. So anything you've done on social media before can be used on the show without any remuneration. And you also cannot talk about anything on social media or elsewhere without their permission. Quote, you warrant that all posts, blogs, tweets, messages, or other material you may submit publish on social networking sites such as Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and any similar sites about your involvement in the program must comply with the Love Island social media guidelines, as well as the confidentiality clauses set out in Clause 10 of this agreement. You undertake to seek our advice if you are in any doubt as to whether or not to sub-publish such material. Now, the confidentiality provision in Clause 10 binds islanders well beyond their time in the villa. Quote, you will not without our prior written consent, either prior, during, or after the end of your contribution, use or knowingly divulge, publish, or make known directly or indirectly to any person or persons, media, multimedia outlet, or internet site or interactive social media platform, including without limitation, Facebook and Twitter and such other social media sites existing or to be invented whatsoever, any information in connection with this agreement, the program, its production, and exploitation, your contribution, the products, any trade secrets, business plans, etc., or feature wholly or in part derived from or based on any material used or owned by us or any of our parent, subsidiary, or associated companies, or our or their customers at any time during the continuance of this engagement. Now, the contract is silent about what penalties apply if a person violates the confidentiality agreement. But reality TV producers have sued cast members for violating their NDAs. For example, Love is Blind cast member Renee Posh had agreed to marry Carter Wall before they were permitted to see each other. That's the conceit of the show. Couples get to know each other and become engaged before meeting in person. After the reveal, she found out that he was not a good guy to marry. He was a heavy drinker who couldn't pay his bills and appeared to be homeless, and she alleged that she felt threatened by him. But when she spoke out about her experience, producers sued her for $4 million for breaking her NDA. Which takes us to rule number 8. You don't get to choose where or even who you sleep with. On Love Island, where you sleep isn't really a matter of personal preference. Couples are expected to share a bed, and all the beds are crowded together in one big room.
I'm not being funny, but this is still my bed, so...
Oh no, I was just saying hello.
I literally can't even believe what I'm seeing.
And producers have an expectation that couples will share the same bed well together. However, in 2019, a US producer said there was some wiggle room. Quote, that is how the house is set up, but if somebody doesn't feel comfortable with that, or if a couple is having a spat, then they don't. But contestants also don't get to choose when they get to go to sleep or when they wake up. According to cast member Arabella Chai, producers won't let them go to bed early, and they all have the same call time in the morning. Which takes us to rule number 9, you have to follow a lot of other rules. The contract provides for a list of unacceptable behavior that can get you kicked out, including sexual advances that aren't returned, bullying, non-consensual touching, racist or homophobic language, distressing sexual conduct, or even behavior producers simply deem inappropriate. And contestants are expected to bring complaints directly to producers, who of course retain discretion over how and whether to act. But that takes us to the Mac Daddy of all of the laws of Love Island. You cannot file a lawsuit. Seriously, you literally cannot. Now, the conditions on Love Island seem pretty extreme and difficult to handle, so you might assume that these shows deal with quite a few lawsuits. Well, actually, they don't. Reality contracts have ironclad arbitration clauses, which require the parties to resolve their disputes through an arbitration process rather than a lawsuit. And as we've discussed on this channel before, the Supreme Court has repeatedly affirmed the enforceability of arbitration clauses in contracts, emphasizing that under the Federal Arbitration Act, the parties must honor agreements to arbitrate unless a legal or equitable reason renders the clause invalid. Now, that being said, despite the bad reputation that arbitrations have, generally speaking, they can vindicate your rights every bit as much as a trial can, and sometimes they end up being much, much cheaper to litigate and happen much, much faster because of the way that our court system is backed up and the time it takes to litigate in state court. But that being said, one huge advantage for the producers is that what happens in arbitration is much easier to keep secret. But contestants who attempt to fight back sometimes argue that these arbitration clauses are unconscionable, which is a legal doctrine that permits a court to void a contract provision that's both procedurally and substantively unfair. But because arbitrations are usually a perfectly valid substitute for lawsuits in court, courts have rarely sided with the reality TV participants in arbitration challenges. For example, in Ledwell versus Ravenel, the Fourth Circuit held that even if the participant had little choice but to sign the contract, the arbitration clause was acceptable because the terms themselves were not shockingly unfair. Dawn Ledwell, who worked as a nanny for cast member Catherine Dennis, appeared on the TV show Southern Charm. She was allegedly assaulted by Dennis's ex, Thomas Ravenel, but the court concluded that the matter could proceed in arbitration. But there have been some exceptions. In Higgins versus Superior Court, a California court invalidated an arbitration clause in a contract signed by 5 recently orphaned teenagers who appeared on Extreme Makeover Home Edition. The siblings were living with the Leomedy family, who parlayed their kindness towards the orphans to get on Extreme Makeover. They got a new home, but a few weeks after the remodel, the family kicked out the Higgins siblings. They argued that the producers didn't tell them that the family could simply evict them whenever they wanted. They claimed the producers offered them a permanent place to live, and the court found both procedural and substantive unconscionability. But even this victory was limited. In a subsequent case on the merits, Higgins versus Disney/ABC, the court concluded that the waiver of tort claims in the same contract was not substantively unconscionable. Now, if you're on a reality TV show and you break your NDA, you're gonna want a good lawyer. Luckily, I know a guy. Now, after I started this channel, every week I'd get hundreds of comments and emails from viewers who are dealing with legal problems. And they'd ask, can you help me find a lawyer? How do I know if this attorney is any good? And there's a massive gap in our justice system. It's that people don't know how to find the right lawyer for their specific situation. They're scared, they're overwhelmed, and they end up doing nothing or hiring the first attorney who calls them back. And that really bothered me. So I started to wonder, what if there was a different way? What if we could build a law firm that actually lived up to the values that I talk about on this channel? Transparency, accessibility, and putting clients first instead of chasing billable hours. A firm where you don't need to pay anything up front and your lawyers only get paid if you do, to maximize your opportunity for justice. So a few years ago, I decided to fix that problem. I decided to start my own personal injury law firm. And honestly, it wasn't an easy choice. But I realized I was in this unique position. I had this platform, this community, and the experience. Not to get rich, trust me, there are easier ways to make money than starting a law practice. But we did it because access to justice shouldn't be a luxury. Because finding the right legal representation shouldn't feel like playing Russian roulette with your future. And when you work with my firm, you're not just getting a lawyer. You're getting a team that understands that behind every case is a real person with real stakes. If we can't represent you, or you're in a state where we don't practice, we'll take the time to try to match you with an attorney in my personal network of lawyers. A national network of some of the best lawyers in the country who actually specialize in what you're going through, located right where you are, not just whoever happens to be available. So if you're dealing with a personal injury, a car crash, a data breach, sexual harassment, a social security or workers' comp issue, give us a call at the number on screen or click on the link below. Now, I can't represent everyone that watches this channel. I wish I could, but what I can do is make sure that when you need legal help, you have somewhere to turn to that you can trust. So whether it's me handling your case or the incredible attorneys we partnered with, you'll get the same principles of honesty and education that we bring to every video. And if you're dealing with a legal issue and you're not sure where to start, check out the link in the description. Let's have a conversation about how we can help you find not just a lawyer, but the right lawyer for your situation. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is all about, making sure that when life gets complicated, you don't have to face it alone. Which is why when you need a lawyer, you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team.
Ooh, I feel this junk crazy.
From Charlie Bucket in Willy Wonka to the Shermanator from American Pie. These are celebrities who work normal jobs now, beginning with Hayden Christensen, who gave up his fame as a Hollywood actor to return to the world of manual labor. After appearing in the third Star Wars movie back in 2005, Christensen explained that he felt he hadn't really earned his fame, stating, "I guess I felt like I had this great thing in Star Wars that provided all these opportunities and gave me a career, but it all kind of felt a little too handed to me," also adding that he liked the idea of deliberately sabotaging his fame just so he could start from scratch. "You can't take years off and not have it affect your career," he admitted. "But I don't know, in a weird sort of destructive way, there was something appealing about that to me." For this reason, Christensen decided to purchase a farm just outside of Toronto, Canada, so he could get into the world of agriculture, stating, "I'm trying to figure it out, it's all new to me, but I would eventually like it to be a fully operational farm with livestock and different crops. I've got a tractor and an excavator, and I'm learning to use all the for construction equipment. Right now there's an apple orchard that I want to extend, and I've started a small vegetable garden, and I want to turn a hayfield into lavender, which also led to his own line of country clothing through a company called RW&Co. Christensen has since been spotted at numerous farmers markets and maintains that the farm is going well.
How's things going, man? How's the farm? Good. Farm's good.
However, while Hayden Christensen is still kind of working for himself, Stephen Anthony Lawrence has since found a different type of employment since he played Beans in Even Stevens. After the show came to an end in 2003, Lawrence struggled to land any further teen roles as he went bald only 1 year later at the age of 14, stating in a Vice interview, "I mean, it sucks, but you come to terms with it." During the same interview, Lawrence explained that both of his parents were then diagnosed with cancer, making it even more difficult for him to return to acting, having stated, "You're being a caregiver, you've got to be there to change diapers, and you can't do that when you're on auditions. That's physically impossible, it just wouldn't work." After both of his parents tragically passed away, Lawrence returned to the workforce as a part-time actor alongside another interesting job, Santa's little helper at the Sun Valley Shopping Center. Fans have been flocking to the mall to get their own selfie with Beans, and he seems to be having a good time with it. If Instagram captions are to be believed, he's making dreams come true, which is certainly more than that mall Santa can say. Beans explained in the Vice interview that he took the role to honor his father, stating, "Dad was really into Christmas. He was a big Clark Griswold guy. So this was kind of my way to feel close to him during the holidays and do something cool for people." However, it was Danny Lloyd from The Shining who decided that the world of media just wasn't for him. Apart from 2 other minor appearances, The Shining became Danny's only major role on the big screen, and considering he was only 6 years old at the time, he'd returned to school like any other person. I'm glad I was in The Shining. It just wasn't something that panned out, and I decided to go back to being a regular kid in school. I worked at the local Walmart. I also worked on a hog farm driving a tractor and working with the hogs. A Hollywood life probably wouldn't have been for me anyway. In a different interview, Danny explained that he used these farm jobs to pay his way through university, which ultimately led to the full-time job he works now, biology teaching at a high school. Lloyd learned fast that being the kid from The Shining was not a fact he needed to share with pupils looking for chinks in his authority. It was disruptive in class, so that's when I began to really play it down. Were the kids waggling their fingers hissing red rum? He laughs good-naturedly, yes, very occasionally, but enough for me to know I had to downplay it. As a teacher, you're supposed to be in control, which has got to be an outlook shared by Carrie Henn, who also ditched Hollywood to work in education. After playing the character Newt in the 1986 classic Aliens, Henn decided not to pursue full-time acting and instead continued with her schooling. For this reason, she fell out of the public spotlight for over 30 years, returning in a 2016 Comic-Con interview with Kevin James to state that she'd rather found traditional employment.
I always wanted to be a teacher, so I went to school to be a teacher.
Tell them what you do.
I teach 4th grade.
Yet it was Vanilla Ice whose career change was significantly more surprising. He found massive success in 1990 with the now infamous song Ice Ice Baby, yet his music career had almost no longevity, with many considering Vanilla Ice to be a one-hit wonder. With his music career in the dumps, Vanilla Ice tried his hand at motocross racing and even professional jet skiing, which worked reasonably well given he peaked as the world's #6 ranked sit-down jet ski racer, competing nearly every weekend and earning a Kawasaki sponsorship. At the same time, Vanilla Ice began to go down a dark path of drug addiction, leading to his disappearance from the spotlight. However, in 2010, the name would reappear in a show about houses called the Vanilla Ice Project. He'd become a renovator. The show ran for over 9 years, displaying countless different construction projects, yet this wasn't the only normal job that Vanilla Ice wound up doing. In 2013, an article was published to the website Joe reading, "He's transformed himself from rapper to lighting salesman. We guess when the lights go out on a rapping career, you have to find a way to turn them on again. But by selling lights and lighting designs, really?" Mr. Ice currently works for Capital Lighting in Florida and has designed what he calls Vanilla Ice lighting,